Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine. How was the workout?
Oh, it was great.
Awesome. What's in the box?
I don't know. Didn't you order it?
No, that's weird.
Oh, it's from DreamHack. Oh, I miss events.
Yeah, me too. I want to go now.
Go Beyond?
Welcome to DreamHack Beyond, an at-home, all-digital, entirely free, yeah, I know, we like to throw that one around, completely free festival experience. All right, we've missed you. We know we haven't had a DreamHack for a little bit, but guess what? We're back. We're back with DreamHack Beyond. So if you don't know what that is, today we are going to tell you all about it. We've got hosts, we've got guests, we've got schedules, we've got entertainment, we've got everything for you. But to just give you the basic idea, head over to dreamhack.com/beyond, and you're gonna be able to hop in and play the brand new video game that we just released. If you don't know what it is, stick around, you're gonna find out. Here on our main stage stream that you are watching, we are gonna be covering all the major things happening at Beyond all week long with 8 days packed full of content. Music, cosplay, panels. We're going to be showing off new indie games, exclusive trailers. We're going to have interviews with different people from esports and content creation and streaming. There's so many awesome things we are here to show you, and I can't wait to bring it all to you. But you know what? I'm not going to be doing that alone. So I am one of your hosts, Renessa. I am a streamer, a caster, a plays way too much Dota person. And guess what? We have another host joining us, the wonderful Buff Pup. Let's get Buff Pup here on the show.
Oh, hello.
Hi. Welcome to DreamHack, Buff Pup.
Hi, I'm so happy to be here. I'm so excited. I can't wait.
All right, well, I introduced myself. I teased DreamHack Beyond a little bit, but who are you? What do you do? How do we meet? Give us the lowdown on Buff Pup.
Oh, well, I am Buff Pup. I am a pup who is buff, and I stream on twitch.tv/BuffPup as well. I'm a VTuber, and that is a virtual character online. I can do all sorts of fun things, and I'm kind of a goof on the internet. At least I try to be.
Hey, it sounds perfect for us here at DreamHack, and I gotta say, so DreamHack Beyond is obviously all digital right now, and I think it's super cool that we get to do all this fun like VTuber stuff, that we haven't done at past events that we will fix in the future.
I'm a little biased. I love digital things, so.
Hey, it works out great for you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so DreamHack Beyond launched today, and we've got a million different things going on, and we kind of pulled you into the DreamHack family really recently.
Mm-hmm.
So you might have the exact same questions that everybody else does, right? So what's on your mind for DreamHack Beyond? What questions can we answer?
Oh gosh, well, the kind of questions that I have are what kind of games. I'm such a I just love games, so I'm excited for all the new game titles. I'm a little competitive, just a tiny bit, so I'm really excited for tournaments and stuff that I've seen. But my biggest question is, I guess I would say, is do we see a future for DreamHack with the more digital space? I think that is like my exciting thing that I want to know is like, are we going to continue doing digital things? Because as a person who is digital, I really want to see more digital content. So I'm really excited for that.
Yeah, so we're going to have a guest on shortly. For everybody watching, we are going to have the VP of Creative for all of DreamHack joining us to kind of talk about past and future plans and everything. But I am going to say, DreamHack Beyond, this is not a one-off. You will see us back again. And in between festivals, we also started doing all kinds of stuff where we like interview game developers and we show off cool cosplays. And we even did, we had like a whole season of this game show that was super fun and really hard. So yeah, exactly.
That sounds awesome.
Like,
what the heck? Oh my God, that sounds so sick.
all right, so season 4, we're pulling you into the game show. Got it. That's coming.
Hell yeah, I'm not good at game shows, but I will try my darndest to win.
Oh my gosh, no, I was on an episode and I got everything wrong. So you know what? It's fine. I'm willing to be embarrassed. That works.
Part of the streaming.
So you said games. So for those who don't know, Buff Cup did definitely big on the variety streaming and everything. And they were telling me about this ridiculous game where you're a turtle and you just hit the space bar to move forward.
It's called Slow and Steady, and I got recommended to it because I played The Long Drive, which I don't know if anyone knows what that is, but The Long Drive is just a game where you just drive for a very long time. So they were like, you might like this other game. It's called Slow and Steady, where you're a turtle and you walk very slow. And that's it. And congratulations, you played the game. And it's like 30 minutes long, but it was one of the best experiences I've ever had in my entire life.
So discovering new games like that is always so fun. And honestly, it can be really hard to find things, right? Unless word of mouth or you get to see it in an event or something. And so that's what we've been having so much fun with, is we actually opened up submissions to indies from around the world. And we said, hey, Japan, what have you got? Hey, Poland, show us your best. Hey, Brazil, like, give us your featured new and upcoming indie titles. And so all throughout the week, you and I are going to get to interview some developers, watch some new trailers. We've got some exclusive content from some publishers that they've prepped for us. And then we also have an indie showcase stream where starting tomorrow, all week long, for about 6 to 8 hours a day, different streamers are going to be showing off different indie games.
Oh, I'm so excited.
This is great because the Steam event that has all the games in it has over 400 titles. And I believe there's 123 demos and over 150 titles that are set as free to play for during this event, so everybody can try them out.
That's so awesome. Holy crap. I love indie games. Like if I can find something weird to play that's just gonna like tickle my weird senses, then I'm like so excited. I'm so pumped for that. That's awesome.
Oh my gosh. So hopefully throughout the week we are gonna show you some great ones. We've got like a cat cafe manager.
Oh, that's so cute.
There's a really good selection of horror games, which I personally absolutely refuse to touch.
Oh, I'll touch them.
But I know games like Carry On are definitely, it's even on, so there's a free demo and it's up on Steam on sale also for the event. So, you know, there's horror games, there's all these like super funny ones like Dude Who Stole My Beer, and there's something like Where's My Pizza or whatever.
Me every day.
Right. I was like, okay, that game's my life. Thank you. No, it's super, like, I absolutely love it because I found out about DreamHack through esports, which I think is how a lot of people did, right? Mm-hmm. Like, I'm a big Dota person and I watch their Dota tournaments. And then I got a chance to go to one of the festivals and I was like, oh my gosh, so much happens. And there's something wonderful about meeting and talking to an indie developer because there's, you know, these studios, they can be one person, they can be 5 people. They're doing it as a second job, like on their free time sometimes. And they just love connecting with people so much. And so you meet them at an event and they just nerd all over you. They're just like, hear about my video game nuts.
Let me tell you. I think it's so great because, like, as an artist, I'm very passionate about art. And so when I get to see other people do, like, very big things with how passionate they are. It warms my heart so much, and I get so excited when they get so excited to talk about their new game and like who they want to see and who they want to interact with and stuff. And I'm so excited. Like I love listening to people about their passion. So, and it's so cool that like
which is great. Because I count as a developer for DreamHack Beyond, so you get to hear me like
I'm so excited.
Talk about it all week, right? So that's what's gonna happen. But sorry, I cut you off there a little bit. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I was just gonna say I'm just really impressed when I always hear that an indie developer, it's like 2 or 3 people. It's crazy to me how that people can make such passionate, amazing games when it's only like 3 people. I don't even. It blows my mind.
Then one of the other things we did that we'll talk about later this week is we did a game jam, and. Yeah, and so for those who don't know how game jams work is you give a prompt and people have like 48 hours or a week or something, and they have to create an entire game, and then they submit it and the judges play, and then they pick the best ones. So we had a game jam, and if you head into DreamHack Beyond, you can go and play the 5 top titles that we picked. And every time I look at them, when I was looking at the they created actual trailers first of all, and then I was looking at them and I'm like, how did you make this in 48 hours? I don't understand.
I don't understand how you have this much power in your hands.
It's wild. But we have our own, I keep saying you can find this in Beyond, you can do this in Beyond, but like everyone watching, I'm sure it's just like, what the heck is Beyond? Like you keep hinting at it, but we don't actually know what it looks like. Well, see, conveniently for you, as game developers now here at DreamHack, and Super Crowd are the people who actually made the game. I just like type things on websites. Not code. I type like welcome to DreamHack Beyond on websites. I want to be clear about that. We do have a release trailer where you get to actually see all the things you get to do in DreamHack Beyond and all the fun stuff. So, here's a look at the actual DreamHack Beyond, so you get to see it.
Have you ever wondered where your old Walkman has gone? You guessed right. It's where all your other stuff ends up too. The moon. This special day should have been the most fantastic one of my moon days yet. But then, I got picked up and everything went dark. I have to get back again. And so I began preparing everything. And now that you're finally here, I'm closer to home than ever.
And that was a look at the release trailer for DreamHack Beyond. And guess what? We're back with a surprise, with a guest that I told you would be here. So joining us all the way over to the other side, I'm not going to attempt to pick left or right there because I know I will. We have Justin Burnham. Now your title now is it's VP of Creative for DreamHack, right? I'm not messing that up.
Correct, but people have called me way worse, so you're good.
Oh, good. The simple way to describe him is generally the creative director for DreamHack, especially kind of our like fun festival, lifestyle, tournament, create all that fun stuff. So, welcome to the show, Justin.
Thank you.
You launched a game today. How's that going for you?
Yeah, we did. It was part of a big, ambitious plan, and so far it's going really well. Although, in the minutes we've been live, so knock on wood, it keeps that way. We have 7.5 more days ahead of us, so we'll see. But yeah, super excited. It was actually really great to see the overall energy of the staff in creating this product. That's kind of a hybrid type approach to what we're doing, which I hope also innovates the industry and kind of fleshes out more ideas for other people, not just DreamHack.
Yeah. So Buff Pup, you've got a developer sitting here right.
I'm so
with you.
excited. I feel like I'm in the presence of someone so special.
No. Oh man, anyone that knows me is gonna have fun with that one.
I'm trying to think of little tidbits to share with Buff Pup here. I'm sorry, what was your radio DJ name?
Oh,
Slippy
my radio.
or
Your DJ?
Smashy or Fluffy or Gruffy or something.
When I went to Full Sail and I didn't know what I wanted to do, whether it was music, film, or games. So actually, when I graduated, I did all three. I did music, film, and games. So I was a production assistant on films, and I was in music, and I was in games. I was literally doing all three at the same time.
Oh my God.
And I was in radio for a little bit, and my name was Corky. And I was in radio for about 6 months to 10 months, something like that. It was fun, but it wasn't for me.
You're so talented. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. You're so
I just like the entertainment world, and I like to throw parties. That's exactly how it is. I know the entertainment world well. I like to throw parties, and that's really summarizes what my job is right there. There you go.
That's awesome.
If you were gonna make a VTuber avatar for him using the name Corky as inspiration, does something? I mean, in my head, I'm seeing like Clippy from Microsoft Word, but a cork.
That's what I was thinking, or like a robot, like just like a robot that's like half working, and it's like,
I'll take it. Some of the designs I've seen where people have actually tried to do various things like that about me have they were much less complimentary than a corkboard, so I'll take it.
Nice. All right, well, in Beyond, because it is a video game and there's avatars and characters and all of that stuff, we do actually have some robot characters. And I would say the art for the game is rather distinctive. So what was the direction in creating Beyond?
The art was, so DreamHack's vibe is very, kind of edgy-esque, right? It's like we know how to throw parties. We're very influencer, streamer, esports, that kind of whole vibe. I call it, I joke, but it actually nails it perfectly. So it ages me a little bit. I call it MTV for the 90s when MTV was cool and everyone needed to go watch Spring Break or TRL and all that kind of stuff. So that's kind of DreamHack's vibe, right? So we needed to find that same kind of art direction in our product, right? But without overstaying our welcome, meaning oversaturated art that's used all the time. So what we did was when we designed the mood board, we took Rick and Morty, Adventure Time, Scott Pilgrim, very much our vibe and our art style that is recognized but not like beaten to death in regards to use so much, so that's where it came from.
Very cool.
I love that.
It's been fun. It's been fun to watch kind of the project. So Buff Pup, I mean, you got to watch the trailer like, oh, hey, it's all done. We're finally there, right? You didn't get to see the little steps, but I mean, now that you've seen the art, do you get that vibe from it?
Yeah, I like it. It kind of reminds me of like when you talk about MTV. Do you remember those music videos that they had on MTV where they had all like the video game characters and they were like dancing up to the songs and stuff? It kind of reminded me of them. And like they used to have these transitions in between where they would have like little characters. They looked exactly like that, and I love that. That is fantastic.
You're talking to a guy that used to watch Headbangers Ball every Saturday night. So I'm quite familiar with, I'm aging myself again, but I'm quite familiar with MTV's heyday.
I love the style. It's great. I think when it comes to a whole bunch of like being able to have a whole bunch of colors but not make it too vibrant, I think you nailed it. I think it's great.
Yeah, they did a great job. They took the mood board and ran with it, so it was fantastic. We're super happy with the art style, 100%.
Now, before we brought you on the show, Justin, Buff Pup and I were talking about the future of DreamHack Beyond because, the VTuber likes the digital environment.
Yes.
And so, I want to know. So right now, the game is website, browser only, right? That's how you play it for now. Fairly easy to access, but just a good thing to know. And this isn't a one-off, This is something that's going to be sticking around. So tell us about the future of Beyond so that everybody knows.
So as a caveat, we all know in the world we live today, futures change, right? So so no one record me or marry me to anything I'm going to say. And I'll try to keep it high level enough so someone doesn't, like developers or someone, want to kill me after this, But long story short, DreamHack's lifestyle vibe is very well received, right? It's the whole kind of personality that we have. The fact that we don't care where you come from, music, film, wherever, you're all gamers once you walk in the door. And then we all show all the walks of life of gaming, you know, from esports to indie to art galleries to game pitch competitions to how this whole game world works. And if you're not a gamer, we want, you know, we want you to come in to learn how to be a gamer or what might interest you, right? So that's the whole idea and the whole mentality of it. And what we wanted to do with this game was how do we not rush, because everyone with COVID kind of rushing to the market to try to do these things. How do we take our time and build something long-term, because that's how a product survives, right? Not rushing, strategically thinking is actually a much better investment. So the idea here was let's build a game that we can grow with. I mean, because that is where the industry is today. If you look at all the games as a service today, much bigger budgets, of course, but look at the No Man's Skies, look at the Rainbow Sixes, look at all these games that have these updates and these additionals. They're not worried about part 2 yet. They're just worried about updating and improving, right? So we're like, okay, let's launch this as kind of like our early access launch, you know, get it out there. We know we're going to have to fix it. We know we're going to have to improve quality of life, and let's add to it over time. And then what does that mean in the future? Okay, you know, we wanted to tell a long narrative. So when the digital event happens again, we want to tie it into a physical event. And then let's say you buy this at physical event, you get this in game and all these kind of integrations. If you can't make it to this physical event, that's okay. You can jump in here. So we really wanted to tie that narrative together 100%. And then enhance it with each version, right? With each version, we might improve the quality of life of the game, fix the bugs, add biomes, add characters, add assets, add features. You know, I'm really adamant about boss fights being in there. You know what I mean? One day.
Yeah, we really want to add Justin as a boss.
That would be perfect with a giant guitar and just a microphone. That'd be fantastic.
He is in the game as an avatar right now, so you can't actually find Justin in the game. He looks a little. Right now, he's rather like.
You can just look for the tattoos.
There you go, exactly. I was just saying, the camera frame, you can't quite see it right now, but in the game, you know, he's
just look for
got
all
all
these
the tattoos and everything.
You know, and the other thing too is we strategically looked at it too in terms of even what it's built in, the engine. It's built in Unity, which allows a lot of opportunities later on to bring it to other platforms if we want and figure that out. So there's a lot of longevity here depending on the product success and how the fans love it and all this kind of stuff.
Very cool. There you go, Buff Pup. Longevity. Digital events. Let's go.
You know, I mean, the best way to say it is we want to be more of a lifestyle gaming brand than just a company that sells tickets. Like, you know, it's like, hey, here's our event. We opened up tickets. Let's sell you a ticket. And then here's the last day of the event. We had a good time. We'll let you know when we sell tickets again. You know, we wanted to really communicate with the community that we know and love all year round as much as possible.
I get that, because like I love to go to events and get all the merchandise and be like, look at all the stuff that I got from this cool convention. And when it comes to from a video game and to be able to work for the stuff, I think it makes it even more the special.
All right, so we do have to let Justin get back to creative director spammed by 8 million emails duty. Buff Pup, do you have any remaining questions, anything like that's burning a hole in your head that you want to, you know, ask Justin before we let him go?
How customizable can I get with my cool character?
Okay, I was about to say I'm an open book, ask me anything, but you asked me an easy one, so good. Thank God you did that. I'm a very honest person, sometimes to a fault, but okay, good. Let's go with a safe question like that then. That right now is limited on purpose. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's tons of customizations, but if you wanted to create an exact version of you yet, for example, you can't do that yet. However, there's like 5,000 different kind of customizations, and that's only going to increase over time. But the thing is, with all these assets and the ability to customize and that kind of freedom, that's a lot for us to take on for a launch product. And so the more freedom in that direction is coming. Just for our launch, we wanted to keep our sanity.
I totally get that. I love being able to customize my character to the full extent.
Oh yeah, you got tons of customization options for a launch, for sure. I mean, 5,000 different ones, give or take, you know.
Awesome.
But it is definitely on our roadmap to expand that.
Heck yeah.
So as an example, one of the things that you can do is you can swap out your head in the game. And so there is a quest, and you know, I will be honest, I don't know if it's implemented in this version, but we did write a quest that had to do with like checking out the screening options in game. Right, so we've got Crunchyroll featured in Beyond. We have Shudder, which is a horror streaming service. We have Hayat in there, which is martial arts. And then we also have this really cool animation screening that's going to happen on this stream on Friday from this animation company called Titmouse. And so those are all different screening options that you can check out in Beyond. If you complete the quest and interact with the different NPCs and like gather the things you need, the reward for the quest was going to be like a bucket of popcorn that you can equip as your head. So like your head is a bucket of popcorn.
Oh, I love that. That's so cute. What the heck? That's the stuff I'm talking about. I love that.
Yeah. So all kinds of fun things. All right, Justin, I think we're going to let you go, get back to other things. Any closing words you want to say, you know, before we kick you out?
No, this is the beginning of what is hopefully a long journey. And when physical events do come back, the potential of what this brand is going to do with everything that we're planning is going to be huge. And we hope everyone has fun and joins us for all of it. So that's it.
Cool. Thanks so much, Justin.
Thanks for having me.
I'm sure we'll see you around the event, whether it's your NPC that looks like you or you yourself. But enjoy your video game release, you know, launch day and everything.
Thanks all. Take care.
Bye. Oh my goodness. What did you think?
There's so much to unpack. All I can think about is the popcorn head. That's all I can think about, and I want to unlock so many things.
The worst is that as I'm sitting here saying this, I'm like, you know, I wrote that popcorn head design thing a couple of months ago, and I haven't actually done the quest yet, so I don't know if it's in game or not, and I feel really bad if I'm promising it.
It's okay. I'm sure there's a lot of other quests that you can do to get really cool stuff.
There's a lot of different things. Like if you drink a can of Monster, you move faster in the game. And I believe you can also recycle the cans after you drink them.
Oh, that's so nice. I love recycling.
Yeah, because we always have tons and tons of Monster at our events. You know, like it's long days and you have all these competitive tournaments and all these, you know, high energy. And they always have a really fun booth with like music and streamers and stuff. So we're like, okay, let's incorporate that because people always know that from our festivals.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome. I love that.
Yeah. All right. Other than the popcorn head, you know, what do you think of Corky?
Oh.
Every time I do it every time.
I love them. They're so great. When it comes to, it's so funny when you look at somebody, you never expect for them to hear about their entire life and what they've done. Mm-hmm. And so everything that they told me, I was just like, oh my God, that's amazing. Cause I just would have never guessed. Like they're so talented. They're so heavily talented.
Yeah. So obviously I work with Justin a decent amount and, it'll be weird because things like the Corky story will come up and I'm just like, how did you get here? Like, what happened?
That's my favorite thing about talking to people though, is like you look at somebody and of course, you know, we don't like to say it, but we always have our first impressions of people and then they'll be like, oh yeah, I came from the mountains of blah, 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 blah. And you're like, how the heck did you get to like become a streamer? Like, how did this happen?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I've been talking about how we have all this awesome content on our main stage stream here all the time, and we have a pretty nice schedule graphic that we can show you that has everything that's happening at Beyond. So what you're watching right now is called the DreamHack Download, which we are going to be starting the stream every single day for the whole event. It'll be Buff Pup and I for most of the event, then we have a second host joining us for the last couple of days. And then right after that, Buff Pup Indie Game Showcase. Like 60 different, not that many. It's gonna be like 30 or 40 different indie games.
Oh, I'm so excited.
So many ideas there. And then, hey, there's this panel. What could that panel be about, do you think?
Oh, I've never heard of VTubing in my entire life. I have no idea. No, I'm excited for that panel. I'm so excited for the VTubing panel.
All right, tell us a little bit about who's on it. You know, what are we going to expect out of that panel?
Well, yours and truly, I might be on it. And we also have a couple other friends as well, and I'm super excited. Basically, we're just going to go into the logistics of like how this works and like what it is, because I know, especially from what we were talking about earlier, is we're into the more digital space now, and a lot of people are getting into like, you know, streaming and VTubing and YouTubing and all this stuff. And I think a lot of people have questions about what it is, because I'm sure somebody's seen it, you know, on TikTok or Twitch or wherever. And I'm very excited to go into it with my friends and talk about how exciting and fun it is. It's really great.
Very cool. Well, that's going to be in a couple hours here on the main stream. So everybody watching, you know, like, don't go anywhere, right? I'm going to give you that. I think it was Disney Channel who used to be like, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
With the thing.
And then the other things we're going to have on this channel is we are going to have a showcase from Blowfish Studios, which is a publisher. And so we've got a bunch of different trailers and some gameplay from some of their developers and streamers and everything, with a couple of sort of like these casual interview playthrough sessions. So that's going to be really fun. And then we are also going to have Guilty Gear Strive, which is FGC. So we have fighting game tournaments running. And so we're going to show the top 16 from our Guilty Gear Strive tournament. And there's going to be Rocket League with something called Boost Cup that we have another guest joining us in a little bit to talk about. But there's also going to be some gameplay. So there's a streamer, Dated Dreams, who's going to be playing something called They Always Run, which is one of the games we have in our event. And to just give you a little tease of that game, we've got the trailer for They Always Run to show you right now on this stream. That was They Always Run. Like I said, you're going to get to see Dated Dreams play that later. Now that's a little different than some of the games we were talking about, Buff Pup. But is that something you would try out yourself?
I think so. It kind of looks a little hard. I'm not going to lie. It looks kind of like a hard game. So like I might be really bad at it.
Oh, gosh. Okay. I identify with that so strongly. I played Dark Souls, the third one. I played the first one very briefly, but I did play it, and I was just like, why? Why did I do this?
Why am I doing this to myself? I played Bloodborne, and that was the only one that I played, and I was just like, never again. I'm never doing this ever again.
All right, well, if you want to see some more They Always Run gameplay later today, hang out on this stream. It's going to be happening after the Blowfish Studio showcase. But at the very end of the day, we're going to be showing you some Boost Cup, which is our Rocket League tournament that's kind of for like, the pro teams can play if they want, but it's sort of, that semi-pro level. And clearly I'm doing a great job of explaining it. But what's probably better is if we bring on Fickle Platypus, who, kind of used to live on this main stage. Fickle, welcome home.
It's good to be back, Vanessa, and nice to meet you, Buff Puff.
Nice to meet you, too.
I've never been introduced before, but I absolutely love your V2.
Oh, thank you. You're so kind.
The ears are absolutely slaying me right now. But
honestly, my favorite part.
Vanessa had mentioned that Boost Cup will be happening not only later in the day today, but for the next 8 days, of course, across the entirety of DreamHack Beyond. There's going to be an event every single day for Rocket League. So if you're a Rocket League fan, this is the event for you. Not only do we have Boost Cups, which we have 1v1s, 2v2s, and 3v3s for both North America and Europe. That's 6 different tournaments. We also have events for non-traditional, more like competitive casual tournament styles, which would include freestyling, which is making it look as cool as possible when you score a goal using the most advanced mechanics. And we have an esteemed panel of judges that are very, very popular YouTube freestyle content creators such as Jazer and Pulse MK. And this is one of the coolest ones. We also have a quote-unquote cosplay event that will feature the in-game cosmetic items of Rocket League, and you can show off your best themed and best dressed wares. There's thousands and thousands of different combinations in Rocket League with all the in-game items, and we also have another esteemed panel of judges that have actually run cosplay events for Rocket League in the past. So there's a ton of different stuff, and even if you've never heard of Rocket League, I would suggest looking at maybe just one of the events. Come by the booth, and we'll be showing each tournament at that time slot, as well as on the main stage here and that graphic they showed you. So make sure to come check it out.
Yeah, so that's, if you want to see everything Rocket League, that is twitch.tv/DreamHack Rocket League. We made it easy. Or you go and find Rocket League in the competitive halls in DreamHack Beyond. Like, super easy. There's a map and everything's great. Now, Buff Pup, have you ever played Rocket League? Have you given it a try?
I have played Rocket League, and there was like a portion of my life where I was kind of addicted to it, and I liked it a lot. And I would have like a little wizard hat, and I would like just fly around, and I wasn't very good at it, but it was very fun. So I'm excited for that cosplay event with all the cosmetics that y'all have.
All right, Fickle, I played the supersonic powered Astro whatever thing that I can never say. I played that. I did not have a wizard hat from my card. Now, what is that cosmetic?
So I think the wizard hat was one of the original cosmetics of the game. So if you were playing with that must have been in like 2015 and 2016. The game released with hundreds of different combinations, but since the 6 years that it's been out, there's literally millions now. There's so much content you can make, and every year the cosplay event that usually, this is the first time we've ever done a DreamHack Rocket League cosplay. But we've had cosplay events kind of like run by the tournament organizers of different content creators. And the cool thing is that not only does it feature in-game items that are an amazing combination of what the creators have, we also have a special custom map. And so in Rocket League, you're able to kind of make your own custom maps through the Steam Workshop, and you can kind of use, I don't know what engine it is, but they make their own models inside the Steam Workshop, and you're able to play those maps as long as you download them off the mods page. And so our wonderful creator Lethamir has made a custom map with a runway that the cars are able to go down the runway and model their competition in live time. And we have our panel of judges that are going to be reacting to each car, as well as we have every single setting in a Google Drive that we can share with you if you want to recreate it. It's just a really unique event that's very atypical from a super competitive game like Rocket League.
Yeah, it's a fashion. So it's a fashion show for your Rocket League cosmetic setup.
I love that. That's so fun.
Okay, Buff Pup, I'm going to end up asking you this so many times because you're an artist, and I always, I'm fascinated by it. I love art. I love cosplay. I love the creation, and I always want to know. I would love to see an avatar designed based off of a Rocket League car. For someone to make a fashion outfit based off of a Rocket League car.
That would be so sick. I feel like there would be some sort of engineer, like a mechanic or something, to get kind of like the car aspect. And then when it comes to the cosmetics, it would be so flowy and cool and lots of colors. Of course, the orange and blue, It'd be great.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. We would have so much fun with that. Okay, so that's the cosplay fashion show and everything. But Fickle, when you ran us through, you said 1v1, 2v2, 3v3. Normal, competitive, RLCS is obviously 3v3. And so I'm curious, what is it like to watch the 1v1s and 2v2s? How's the meta different? What's that experience casting and everything?
So yes, 3v3 is the standard competitive format that a lot of people will see on the RLCS and even on other DreamHack shows that we've done in the past for DreamHack Pro Circuit. But the 2v2 and the 1v1 experience, I think, are so interesting because just losing that one player but keeping the field size the same is such an interesting dynamic because it allows those really mechanical players, the really individually skilled ones, to shine even more because there's less people in the way to kind of get in the way of them scoring. And you see much higher score lines in 2v2 and 1v1 especially. I think the most excited I'm actually going to be for our events is going to be the 1v1 events. They are always amazing because these players have the sickest control of their cars. And in a 3v3 setting, it's like, oh yeah, they're all cogs turning in a machine to accomplish the goal. But in a 1v1 setting, it is literally you versus the opponent. No modifiers, nothing special. There's no teammates to blame, only yourself and how you outplay the opponent. It's actually very similar to FGC if I had to kind of compare it to something, that kind of really great feeling you have from outplaying your opponent, knowing it was based on skill. Another thing is that you don't really get to see a lot of 1v1 tournaments at a competitive to semi-competitive level. There are some community events like Salt Mine and other casters and creators put on their own like exhibitions, but this is probably one of the premier 1v1 events going on this year because the 1v1 events for both regions have already been capped on participants. I believe that they are completely full unless somebody forfeits or DQs. I don't think there's a way to get in them because so many people want to prove their worth in the 1v1 scene. Lots of the 1v1 scenes that prove themselves early on actually end up going pro in the future because that's where they get quote unquote discovered. Lots of great players like Scrub Killer in the past, First Killer, Archie, lots of the Middle East players like Ahmad and Khalid, they have been discovered in the 1v1 scenes and they're now flourishing in the competitive 3v3. So this is definitely a place to make a name for yourself.
That's super cool.
That's awesome.
Okay, Buff Pup, you said you used to play. Were you a 1v1? No teammates to blame? 2v2, 3v3? What did you queue for?
Oh, definitely the 3v3, and I would just be the goalie the entire time. I'd be like, I'll protect this and y'all go do your thing because I don't know what I'm doing.
You know, that's honestly, though, the people I know that are Rocket League players, you know, that play with other friends, they're just like, oh, nobody ever wants to stay back. And it's so frustrating because I'm the mature one who always has to stay back. So you know what? You were doing the right thing for your team. You were taking that support role that nobody else wanted to.
Yeah, they got to play with me. Who else are you going to play with? The best support.
You know, 1v1s get a lot of flack because it's not really a popular game mode, and I think the reason is because you don't have anybody to blame. There's this lack of self-accountability that I think a lot of immature gamers don't possess, is to self-reflect on your own mistakes and deal with the consequences of making mistakes and not having teammates to blame. I think that aspect alone has been so lost in modern competitive gaming outside of FGC. I think most games you see nowadays are team-based, which is it's a very nice dynamic because you can do things you couldn't do in a 1v1 setting, but things like StarCraft or FGC or 1v1 RTS competitive MOBAs, etc. You don't see 1v1s very often. And I think that's the reason. People they can't handle it. They can't handle the self-accountability. They don't, it's like a human thing. It's like whenever, I have not met somebody that tried 1v1 and they're like, yep, this mode is for me. I really like 1v1s. It's like, nope, I don't like 1v1s because it makes me super frustrated. And I think that's one of the reasons why.
So, oh no, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I could see that. Like I get super stage fright, especially when it comes to like competitive nature. When it's one person and me, like I like to be supported by a team. So when it's just me, I'm like, oh, I don't know if I can handle getting just crushed, or if I mess up, like that's it, like it's over.
So I wonder, do you think that when you're saying that 1v1s are where a lot of pros end up getting discovered, do you think that because people have to learn to self-reflect and they can't blame teammates, that they end up being a more successful pro because you do need to be able to work with other people and not blame them in a competitive environment?
I think that's a good line of thought. I think that combined with the fact that 1v1s makes it so that you literally cannot make mistakes, it really hones in your mechanics, and it makes it so that in a competitive setting, in a 3v3 setting, you're not going to make mistakes mechanically. You may make mistakes in a team-based setting, and we actually have seen that before with some of the 1v1 sweaty grinders that have gone on to play pro. They have a transition period where they're not congealing as well in a team setting because they're just not used to it. But their mechanics, S+. No one's better, because in the 1v1 match, you cannot make a mistake or else it's just a goal. There's no mistakes to be had. If you do, it usually gets punished by anybody that's at your equal skill level.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, thanks for giving us the lowdown on Rocket League, on Boost Cup, on this awesome fashion cosplay competition that's going on. Like I said, you're going to be able to catch a fickle one of our Rocket League hosts for Boost Cup and everything. We're going to be showcasing on this stream later today. We'll be looking at Boost Cup, but you can also find all the Rocket League, twitch.tv/DreamHack Rocket League. Check them out in Beyond. Thanks for joining us, Fickle.
Thanks for having me.
I didn't know that you played Rocket League. What a fun surprise.
I haven't played. They called me out pretty quick when I said that I had the wizard hat, because like I haven't played in a long time. But I haven't played. It's fun. It's a fun game. I should probably pick it back up now that they have so many more cosmetics and different cars and stuff.
Well, and there's what he was talking about with the custom workshops and everything. So we had Lethamir on to do an interview with DreamHack a few months ago to kind of talk about the basics of Rocket League and how do you get better and how does the competitive scene work and all of that, kind of just for a general audience. Mm-hmm. And he makes hundreds of these custom workshop maps that they can be fun. Like I think he made water pong is what we'll call it, with Rocket League cars and balls, and he makes all of these like really fun game modes, but where you play with Rocket League cars. And so there's so many new ways to kind of play and have fun with Rocket League now also that has been really cool to see, especially after it went free to play and the audience kind of exploded.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. I'm not a competitive player, so when it comes to like custom maps and just like really fun things, I am all down for that. I want to do that so hard.
Oh goodness. All right. Well, so that was Rocket League. That was our guests and everything. This was your first look at DreamHack Beyond. I mean, what did you think? Are you excited for the week now?
I am excited. I was really nervous at first, but now I'm like super pumped. There's so many things that like looking at this whole schedule and the video game and getting a little bit more into that, like I am so excited. I cannot wait to see everything. And I can't believe it's a whole heckin' week. That's awesome.
I know, it's 8 days of content. I'm just like, wow, DreamHacks are normally 3 and we have to like, cram everything in. And this time it was just like, we get a whole week.
Get a whole nice week.
Yeah, whatever we want. I mean, that sounds great. Okay, so we went over the schedule earlier. You know that Rocket League's coming later. You know we've got fighting game communities with Guilty Gear Strive, which is a new fighting game, which is actually run by, if you're a fan of Twitch, you know the Twitch emotes, Jebaited. The Jebaited face is the man who's running and hosting our FTC tournaments all week. And we've also got tons of indie stuff. So we are going to, transition over to that, get you guys into the event, show you a bunch of awesome games we have. Before we go, Buff Pup, introduce yourself one more time. Tell everyone where they can find and follow you and see more of your awesome content.
Oh, I am Buff Pup once again, and you can follow me at twitch.tv/Buff Pup. And my Twitter is also Buff Pup with an underscore at the end. And we do a lot of fun stuff. And of course, with the way that I look, I am very goofy and I love to just have fun and be colorful and bright. And I hope you get to see that at the VTuber panel. There's a lot of friends there that are very also just as bright and awesome and great. And thanks for having me. And it's been such a blast.
Yeah, and we're going to get to be here tomorrow, start of the day again, same time to hang out and talk about what's happening at DreamHack Beyond tomorrow. But for today, that panel Buff Pup is talking about is going to have Kasaka, Sens, and Leaflet, I believe are the other VTubers. We've got 4 awesome VTubers for you. We've got indie showcases. We've got everything. I am your other host, Renessa. I also stream and cast, and I do Dota things. I'm going to try and do anything, though, after seeing all these awesome games, so we'll see. But for now, this is the end of day one's DreamHack download. But like I said, don't go anywhere, because all day today on the main stage, we've got content, we've got interviews, we've got fun stuff. And the next thing up that we have is a whole bunch of awesome trailers from games that we are showing here at DreamHack that either have free demos, they're coming soon, they're up on Steam for you to try. So go ahead, sit back, take a look at some great games we've curated for you, and see what you enjoy, check them out, and enjoy day one of DreamHack Beyond. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Peggy 18.
Welcome back to Bata Space Station for the deadliest game in space. Good Lord, the Brute's meters are off the chart. He's a fucking mate. He's going apeshit out there.
The Brute is a dead shot with that thing.
When Dr. Scrap's meter gets that full, you know for a fact we're gonna see some freaky stuff.
Prepare to be wowed. Scarlet Magnet, the warrior queen who is as beautiful as she is deadly. I love to see women excel in this sport.
And out comes the puppeteer, the master of stealth.
She's so stealthy, I dated her for a year and didn't even know it.
We are about to see the worst gangbang ever. Am I allowed to say that? Is that permitted? We got the okay? We got the okay. It's a gangbang.
Oh my god, he's dead! The master's dead!
Nothing to be done for the poor fellow until we drain the water, I fear.
We shall have to get him out of there if I'm to do an autopsy. Can't very well determine the cause of death just by gawping at him through the glass, you know.
Sounds of the sea featuring periwinkle flange and the crustaceans. Oh my, how awfully embarrassing. I do hope that wasn't an important clue. This is Gilfrey on his wedding day. He was utterly devoted to Ethelberta. It was so sad when she passed away.
Terrible business, just terrible.
Good Lord, it's an abomination. My word, what an astounding adventure that was, eh, Frumple?
Oh yeah!
Trick Shot is a fast-paced, extreme sports shooter where players dodge bullets and take out opponents as they skate ramps, grind, parkour, complete tricks, and kills for the most points to win using hover skates or hoverboards. Players earn a collective of points across both skating and shooting activities. They also earn bonus points based on the trick difficulty, marksmanship, and for maintaining a continuous combo. Air tricks equal ammo. Load up your weapon instantly by successfully completing any air trick. Judge your airtime correctly to pull off harder tricks for more ammo. Grind tricks equal health. Heal as you run into the action or as you escape the ambush. Keep your balance for bigger sparks and more healing as you pull off harder tricks for more health. Ground tricks equal shields. A little armor goes a long way if you want to survive. Get battle hardened as you pull off harder tricks for more shields. What are you waiting for? Come fly with us as we pull off the world's greatest trick shot.
You meddling kids!
It starts again. It starts again. Wake up, my champion. It starts again. Starts again. Wake up. Wake up, my champion. Go find new companions. Defeat new enemies. Decide their fate. Go and save Gora. Welcome to the grid.
In a future of endless futile war, desertion into hostile syndicate territory was your only option. In this open world RPG, from the jungle to the streets, maybe if you can infiltrate the factions, rob the syndicates, keep your team together, and stay alive, you might just find a way off this planet. Mechajama.
Rated T for Teen.
Today, Anton Rain has been elected president. The people have spoken. Our country has had a rough past, riddled with coups, civil wars, and shifting ideologies. Today, we embark on a new era for the country, a time of hope and change. But make no mistake, change does not come easy. How will President Rain pull our country out of ruin? Can he stimulate our economy? Advance foreign relations? Reform our broken Constitution? Mr. President, it's time to address the nation.
It's so peaceful. I could stay for hours here, with you.
Logging out.
Don't you have enough of these licensed virtual drugs? Of these tiny drops of freedom?
Fresh air. Let nature come to you.
Don't you want to taste something new? That will make you feel alive.
Don't tell me you thought about something illegal.
Welcome to Wild House. I'd like to tell you that everything's under control, but I'm not a good liar. We call them the offliners. They might disrupt here. For your safety, try to keep away from them. Do you want some more? It won't be free.
We would have to complete a few contracts in order to refinance ourselves. Have I done something wrong?
Grab a weapon and finish them.
I detected a slight increase in heart rate.
Do you want to remain a slave your whole life?
product not yet rated. was once a time when goblins were plentiful in these woods. These few, the last of the green goblins, are all that remain. A goblin's world is full of peril, and there are many who hunt them. The road ahead will not be easy. Perhaps their journey will be worth following.
The deadliest war in the history of mankind is about to begin. Witness World War II through the eyes of the British and American top commanders. As Sir Harold Alexander take charge of the British Army in its darkest hour. desert, jungle, wind, or rain, an officer and a gentleman never backs down. Save the British Expeditionary Force at Dunkirk. Crush Rommel in North Africa, from El Alamein to Tunisia. Finally, oversee the massive invasion of Italy and take the Allies back to Europe. In the United States campaign, lead the Normandy landings as General Dwight Eisenhower. Against all odds, hold the line in the Battle of the Bulge. Command the vast Allied military as it pushes for Berlin and ends the war in Europe. Then switch to the alternate history and launch Operation Unthinkable against the USSR. Race for Moscow and replace the dictatorship with democracy. Or perish in the Russian wilderness like all the others. The peoples of the world are putting their hopes in you. Can you defeat the world tyranny for good? Strategic Mind. Fight for freedom.
Gather round, children. Let me tell you about the wilds. We explored untamed lands in search of a new home. The war was behind us, yet many battles lay ahead. Many joined our cause and helped us rebuild. Others sought to destroy us. Children, what was I saying? Where am I?
Hello and welcome to a quick introduction to Wicked Lands. Before we start, a brief disclaimer. There is still a lot of work to be done. You're going to see quite a few placeholders and might notice that animations and effects are almost completely missing. So just keep in mind, this is not the final quality of the game. So what is Wicked Lands? We like to call it a turn-based tactical adventure, with a good seasoning of roguelike elements. Every run, you start with 2 units of peasants, right next to your small village. The first thing you want to do is to explore its vicinity. It won't take long until you encounter one of the many different enemies. Each of them has its own distinct abilities, behavior, and loot. Sluggers, for instance, can heal their comrades and poison their weapons. And, like all goblins, try to flee when they are low on health. The Banshee only appears during night, can move right through her enemies and debuffs them with her ear-battering screams. And bosses, like the Necromancer, will probably take you a while until you figure out how to defeat them. On the bright side, various enemy factions are as eager to fight each other as they are to fight you. When you kill enemies, they drop resources and possibly some new items that you can use to equip your units. These items are not merely stat upgrades, but change the capabilities of your units in fun and interesting ways. Many of them also interact with certain buffs, debuffs, enemies or terrain, rewarding clever play with powerful synergy effects. In addition to enemies, there are also many buildings and points of interest to be found when venturing out. Some of them belong to hostile factions, providing reinforcements and other benefits for them. Others sell items, services, or have more mysterious uses you have to figure out yourself. When you have collected enough resources, it is time to improve your village. Unlike most of the other elements of the game, these upgrades do not reset when your run ends. Instead, they give you permanent access to interesting abilities and other game-changing advantages. In your first few games, you will probably lose all your units before the turn limit is reached, ending the run immediately. But with every run, you will learn more about the Wicked Lands, allowing you to last longer, defeat stronger enemies, and further upgrade your village. Reaching the end of a run will not be the end of the game though. It is only just the start of you figuring out what makes these lands reset again and again, until you eventually find a way to lift the curse that haunts this strange world. This was just a quick overview. There are a lot more interesting mechanics, details, and of course a story to be found in Wicked Lands. If you enjoyed the video, please leave us a like. If you want to know more and stay updated, make sure to subscribe to this channel, join our Discord server and follow us on Twitter. You'll find all the links down below in the description. Thank you for watching. See you next time.
Plague had ravaged the British Isles. In its wake, it left a trail of destruction. And yet, at the end of all things, comes a new beginning. The survivors must rebuild our world. They will defy the forces of nature and overcome scarcity. And they will face those who would do them harm. Only you can help them change the course of history. Together, you can stake a claim in this dangerous land. But you must have the vision and the strength to guide your people out of the dark and into a brave new medieval age.
Product not yet rated.
big con.
What's she gonna? What's she gonna do? The big con. What's she gonna? What's she gonna do? The big con. Where's she gonna? Where's she gonna go?
The big con.
Where's she gonna? Where's she gonna go? Alice's mom is in trouble with a really bad guy. Ricky's gotta have his money and her purse was dry. So Alice taking grift lessons from a guy named Ted. And she's skipping out of bed camp.
Adventure instead.
So get ready for adventure and see Ali pull off.
The big con.
Give me money. Give me my bag.
The big con.
Give me money. Give me my bag. Step one, Ali test those skills. Pickpocketing is tricky, but she gotta get those bills. If Ted thinks she can handle it, I'll bring her along. She's got a job in Las Vegas.
And what could go wrong?
So get ready for adventure and see Ali pull off.
Talking, sneaking, hustling away to the end. Ali's got what it takes. Faking, disguising, joking, cross the country with Ted till he raises the stakes. Till he raises the stakes.
Hop a train, cars, you won't go the law. Get the cash to save the video store. Find a payphone, check in on your mom. Get the cash to save the video store. Get the cash to save the video store. Get the cash, save the video store. So get ready for adventure and see Ali pull off.
The big con.
Hootin' doo, hootin' doo ah.
The big con.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to DreamHack's VTuber panel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you guys so much for being here. I am Kisaka Toriyama, your neighborhood friendly cat girl VTuber. I stream art and other fun, cozy games like Stardew on Twitch, and I'm here with a bunch of other amazing VTubers. Sens, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm an Oni VTuber. I stream sweaty try-hard games like shooters and Dead by Daylight and stuff. And yeah, that's it. Leaflet.
Hello, I'm a slime girl VTuber. I'm a guild receptionist living in an isekai world, and I share my channel with my mom, who is also a VTuber. And yeah, that's me.
Also, hi, I'm Buff Pup. I am a pup who is buff. And also a VTuber, and I play lots of video games and do art and just hang out and stuff, and it's a really good time.
Heck yeah! Woohoo! Well, yeah. So we're gonna have a lot of fun today. Talk all about VTubers, maybe where they come from, where do they go, and maybe also Cotton Eye Joe. But I don't know about that last part. Don't talk about that. But I'm excited to be here with you guys.
Me too. I'm so excited.
So I guess the first question maybe is like, when did you guys start VTubing?
Oh.
Who wants to go first?
I think Leaf should go first because I think Leaf is the veteran.
Yeah, veteran.
I guess you'd have to define it first, right? Like if we're talking like PNGs, like for a very long time. If you're talking about live 2D, I think I did a podcast in 2016. That was the earliest.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Boomer.
I mean, I guess. Do you wanna define it first before? Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably a good idea. So like
And I can probably talk
VTuber,
about it.
I guess like we should probably talk about like where VTuber comes from. I guess for those who don't know, it's like virtual YouTuber is the actual thing, virtual YouTuber, but it's a pretty broad term now, you know. Not just YouTubers. Sometimes Twitch streamers.
Yeah, it kind of broke off into like streamer. Like if V streamer didn't sound so stupid, I think VTuber would be the category of like V streamer. You know what I mean? Because like I don't think there's a lot of like VTubers making YouTube videos. It's mostly just streaming. You know?
Yeah.
With YouTube videos on the side.
Yeah,
True,
and
that's true.
didn't it start in Japan?
Yeah,
Were
I
Japanese
think
VTubers the staple? Like, did they start it?
so. Like Kizuna Ai was the first one who like coined the term like virtual YouTuber. So she's the one who started it, and then I remember right after like Kizuna Ai got kind of popular, I saw more and more people who were doing a similar thing, like playing games and also having a virtual avatar. So I think it did like start there, like the official term.
Yeah, I'd say the closest thing to the VTubers that we see now that I saw before were people using, FaceRig? You know that application?
Yeah.
Yeah, people were using like the default characters on FaceRig when that was coming about. Like the raccoon
That's actually
and
what I
stuff.
did.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah?
I'm pretty sure Leaf and
Yeah.
I like were like FaceRig users because I started in 2018, so we were like FaceRig users for a couple years, and then I had to convince Leaf to get flipping VTube Studio because FaceRig is dying and you can't use it anymore.
I was so stubborn. I was really, cause I was just like, but I'm comfy here, like, because I've been using it for so long, and then everyone forced me.
It's okay, but it's a lot nicer. It's a lot nicer. But FaceRig was a lot of fun. Like that was like kind of like all you really had back then, and I remember it was revolutionary when it came out. I was like, what?
Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was like when I first saw it, I was just like, oh my god, I have to have one of those. Like I don't want to be on webcam. Screw that. I want to be like one of these things.
Who doesn't want to be a little virtual creature? It's fun,
right?
So like,
go
ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, yeah, I messed around with FaceRig too a little bit too. I really liked and then they came out with like the 2D version of FaceRig too.
Yeah, that was in December of 2015. I know because I had Facebook for a while, but it didn't really fit like my aesthetic. So like I didn't use it until January of 2016. So that's why I know it came out in 2015. At the end in December, the end of December is when Live 2D module came out, and that's kind of what changed things for FaceReg, I think, for me at least.
Do any of you know a lot about Live 2D? I want to kind of like maybe tell people about it if they don't know, because I know a lot of people know that like VTubers are a thing, and then there's a difference between like 3D and 2D, but might not understand like what that means.
I can explain Live 2D a little bit since I make stuff in it.
Yeah.
So basically, Live 2D Cubism is a program where you can rig and animate avatars. Basically, what you do is you put a PSD file, which is like a Photoshop file, into Live 2D, and you can rig your character. So if you see over here to my heckin' right, Leaf would be considered a Live 2D VTube avatar because they are a 2D image, kind of manipulated to look like a 3D image. And basically, there's a whole bunch of keyframes in the program. So that you can make the mouth open and close and the eyes open and close and have different expressions and all that stuff. And then after you're all done with that, you export it and you can use like your iPhone or your webcam to make it move with your actual facial tracking. And the cool thing about that is that 3D models do that too. So like Sens and I have full facial tracking where it's basically tracking our entire face. And Live 2D does the same exact thing, and it's really cool. And I think that's the really fun part about having models and stuff is that it's actually us, but just virtual, and it's really heckin' cool.
Yeah, that's a really good explanation.
Thank you.
The pro here, the pro. You make stuff in Live 2D, right? Like straight up.
Yes, I've made a couple of models. I made both of my Live 2D models, the dog version and the human version, and I drew them and everything. And it's really fun. Once you get the hang of stop, you're so nice. Once you get the hang of it, it's actually not a hard program. It's very easy. If anybody remembers Flash, like Adobe Flash, it's almost very similar to that, except instead of grabbing and dragging things, it's just on a line, and you just put.
Oh, come on. Don't downplay your skill. Once you get the hang of heart surgery, I'm sure it's the same way.
It's not as hard as heart surgery. Come on.
Oh yeah, once you get the hang of it, yeah. No, it's hard.
I don't think that I could pull it off as well as you. It's I've watched tutorials and they blow my freaking mind away. I'm like, wow, that's so cool. But I also sit there just like, wow, that looks like it's gonna take a lot of time. Like, oh my goodness.
2D and 3D. Both 2D and 3D are extremely difficult. And honestly, both of them, yeah, both of them have their own like quirks to them, which is why I think like there should never be a question of like which is better. Honestly, I feel like Endgame I want both because they both have really cool parts about them. Because like 2D, obviously, you know, it looks more like anime, and like you can kind of shade 3D to make it look 2D, but it's not the same, you know.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
It's really
It's
cool.
a lot more
There's
versatile though.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
You can do so much with 3D that you can't with 2D. There's a lot of programs. Like, for example, you could use a program called Live to actually put yourself into games. So it's actually really, really good for a lot of other applications. So I think it's more versatile.
Yeah, both are, but both are like really cool. Obviously, we don't want to downplay either.
I think that like when it comes to 3D, I think being able to show full body movement is definitely more viable. Obviously, I have hands and fingers, and I can do a whole bunch of stuff. And obviously, you can't do that with 2D. But the thing I like most about 2D is that like you can make an aesthetic with 2D. Like if you have a 2D model, like you can see over on Leafs. And do you like Cat or do you like what version of your name? I've called you like 5 different things. So like, which version of your name do you like?
Who me?
You.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you call me Kisa.
Kisa, okay. So I've said like Kisa. I said like Kisaba. I've said before. I've said Kent. There's so many different versions I've called you.
I go by them all.
Okay, good, perfect. But yeah, you can see by like Leaves and Kisa like backgrounds, they're very aesthetically pleasing to like art style wise. And I think when it comes to 2D, there's so many versatile things that you can do with it. Like with my 2D model, I have like 5 different scenes where I cut the head off of the illustration and just put my 2D model on top of, so it looks like it's just a full picture of my entire body with my head movement. And I don't think I could do that with 3D. I think it would be very difficult to do that with 3D. So there's a lot of like art stuff that you can do.
Yeah,
with
no,
2D.
definitely. Yeah, no, with 2D, there's a lot more than that too. You can like, you know how they do the thing where they like they'll attach like a PNG to their 2D model. You can't really do that with 3D. Like outfit changing for 3D is really difficult. Like we have to like change our entire models. It's not like the click of a button. It's not as easy yet, at least. For 2D, you can like attach things to yourself. There's like animations. It's a lot. Plus, like it's a lot easier to detail 2D models because 3D, it's like shading is hard, and like the more detailed you make your 3D model, the harder it is to run. 2D models are a lot easier to run on computers too.
Yes, VTube Studio, which is the 2D program that you use, which most people use. You can use, there's other programs you can use, but it doesn't take up as much CPU usage as like a 3D program like Luppet or VC Face.
So true.
Yeah, because
so
because you're running like you're running a moving PNG basically. I mean, it's different PNGs like parts, right? You're moving like a picture basically. While with 3D, it's like you're running a game actually. Like literally, that's what it is. Your computer is like running another game.
Like it's like the entire thing. Like it's not just like the front image. It's like a full thing.
Right.
So
Versus like Live 2D, where it's just like what you're looking at is basically what you get, you know? Versus like
with
3D where it's rendering everything.
Yeah, it's running your mesh, it's running the animations, the physics. Like a lot of people in what they'll do in Unity, they'll add like shine mapping and stuff. That's like all stuff that it has to run on your computer. While for 2D, it's like drawn out for the most part.
Yeah.
So it's a lot less taxing on your computer.
Yeah,
Drink
for
some
sure.
water.
Pros and cons to both.
Yeah, I know. I was dying.
Do you need a lozenge?
It's okay. I actually choked on my water, but it's fine.
Yeah, both are really good though. I definitely want both endgame.
Yeah, having both is really nice. I really enjoy, even though it could get pretty expensive, I think it's worth it because there's times where like Leaf and I have done a collab where I was like, I'll pull up my 2D model so that our 2D models look good together, you know? Like I think it also looks aesthetically pleasing when you're sitting next to another person who has either a 2D or 3D model, and you can kind of put whatever you want next to them so that it all looks like cohesive and nice together when you do collabs, or like if you do a certain type of video, or like when I play horror games, I play a lot with my 3D model because my 3D model can go like that and stuff, and I can't really do that with my 2D. So and then with 2D, it's really fun to do like really chill videos and stuff because I can just goof around and have a good stuff. So I think it's like versatile for like a whole bunch of things.
One thing I do want to mention though is that a lot of people want to get into VTubing, and the cost of models is pretty expensive for like both 3D and 2D. But there is another thing that you can do, is that you can use just still images and swap through them. There's a couple streamers that do that. And I mean, that could be a viable way to start to see if it's something that you want to do before you invest heavily into it. So I think I'd like to highlight people that do PNG tubing. I think it's a viable option.
I agree.
100%. And like, I feel like that's kind of like how VTubing started. You know, like back before we could do all this, you know, now that just back then it was really just like pictures and like drawings personifying the person. Like the first person that comes to my mind that did VTubing back then would be like Lily Pichu. You know, she always had a persona to kind of showcase her, and there's a lot of other YouTubes back then that did it too, and funny enough, some of them, Lily Pichu being one of them, has a live 2D model now too, so it kind of feels like full circle.
Yeah,
Actually,
kind of
that... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. Well, I can go into that a little bit more. I can go into that a little bit more because actually the before me and Lily Pichu had a channel together, and that's how we started the whole VTubing thing, and this was like early 2010s, where we actually had a whole bunch of emotions made for our characters, and we did it because for the same reasons a lot of VTubers do it now. It's like aesthetic, wanted to like be a character rather than, you know, have a camera on. And we would just change a lot of the pages. We kind of had like that visual novel aesthetic, and that's what we wanted. So that's something not just me and Lily did. I mean, there's a lot of people that did that kind of thing back then on YouTube. So
Yeah, I think of like
Yeah.
the person I think of is like Ego Raptor. Like, remember when he had like
Oh,
he had
yeah.
his like personified
yeah,
character?
exactly.
Yeah, and whenever he did YouTube
Yeah.
videos, it was like every word was differently, like his character just like pointing or like going like this or like, you know, and that's what I think about when I think of like personified OCs and all that stuff when it comes to like having characters representing
Yeah.
yourself on the internet.
Yeah. Actually, funny enough, a lot of people, when they see these characters, especially like pretty much everywhere that I've been doing VTubing, like TikTok, Twitter, Twitch, a lot of people assume that like it's like an app. Like they're just like, they're like, what app are you using? They don't realize that like we created these characters. These are original. This isn't just some like phone app, you know. I guess that's important to mention is you can get pre-made ones, but the ones that we're using, we had them made, or at least I had mine made for me. Not everyone is as talented as, well, some people, but but yeah, if you are good at 3D modeling on the computer or 2D rigging, I guess, then you can make your own. But most people that I've experienced, like I feel like a lot of people just buy them, and they are expensive, but you know, you can make that yourself if you want to put in the time.
Yeah, there's like programs like Vroid Studio, and that one you can use, and you can actually make a 3D model and customize the hair and the colors and the outfits and stuff. And there's a lot of free assets online that you can choose different outfits and stuff like that for your characters. So like, it's definitely something you can get into without really having to spend much money at all. And then later down the line, if you decide, hey, I want my character to have a more defined look to it, I want it to look specifically this way, or I want to do 2D instead, then you can always make that decision later after you've kind of given it a shot and decided like if you like that sort of thing. And some people I know even go back to PNG, just regular PNG, swapping through those. They feel more comfortable doing that, and that's totally like, you know, valid too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think VTubing is as
Vroid
cheap
is
and-
kind of
or-
like. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I think VTubing is as cheap or as expensive as you make it, honestly. Because
Yeah.
you can go for something really expensive, or you could just have like an image that you commission for like $10, or just, you know, I think it's just wherever you want to go with it. I think it's possible.
Mm-hmm.
Vroid kind of reminds me of The Sims.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because you can
I can
kind of
see
like,
that.
there's like toggles and stuff like that, right? I've only touched it once.
Yeah, well, because you can like you said, you can't really like go too crazy with it because it's just like default stuff that like you can edit,
Yeah.
and that's what The Sims is like. The Sims is you create a character, but it's from like a set number of items and like meshes and stuff.
Yeah.
And speaking of Lily Pichu, actually, that's kind of like part of why VTubing blew up, is because like Lily Pichu made a model, Pokimane made a model, PewDiePie even got a model, and those three people actually blew up VTubing a lot, like a huge amount. That's kind of why, like, the whole reason that I have this blend shape right now on my face is because VTubing blew up so much. Is that so? Like, people, you know, as a market blows up, there's going to be more people working in it, right? So the more people working in the market, the faster like technological stuff, you know, progresses. So like right
true.
after Lily Pichu and PewDiePie and all the like big content creators blew up VTubing, people started working on it, and then that's like right when I got into it. Actually, although it was unrelated to them, it was like a mutual friend that showed me it. But because they blew it up, people really got into it, and that's when this the like, because literally a couple months ago, if you had a 3D model with you could only like, it was only like Like you could be talking and it was just like it was just like normal like but now like it, you know, with the IR tracking that was just added because like again the market blew up, now 3D models can be like super expressive, while before they were just kind of like really basic kind of.
Yeah, I'm like really, really grateful that like it's blown up as much as it has, because like you said, like the technology gets better and better and better, and like, you know, it's clear that people really like VTubing. I mean, it's clear, you know, we wouldn't be here if people didn't like it, you know, here on this panel. And so I'm really, really, really happy that because of all the traction that it's gotten, that literally just the technology gets better and better and better. And I feel like that sort of stuff kind of correlates to like video games a little bit, because they use similar sort of stuff for like facial tracking and stuff like that. And I wonder if as a result, like it'll kind of all come together and all that technology will get better and better and better, since VTubing is always looking to improve. And with them having like the sort of facial tracking for video games, maybe those developers will kind of get together and like kind of make stuff and just, I don't know. I feel like the possibilities are endless in the future.
Yeah,
actually, it already kind of has. You know, Code
Yeah?
Miko. Yeah,
I love her.
Code Miko uses she uses the same things that they use to like motion capture, like for example the like Avatar, and like Lion King and stuff, like the, you know, the CG at Lion King that they made, that like the facial tracking that they use, Code Miko uses a slightly less, not as good, not quite as good, but like pretty much the same exact thing. Like she has the mocap suit with the head stand for the iPhone and like stuff like that. That's pretty much what they use.
It's super expensive. Holy crap.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
thousands of dollars.
For sure.
Like it's crazy.
Just for the suit, I think it's 10K for personal use.
Yeah,
I think
it's like
so,
that
yeah.
much,
But it's cool because like everything, you know, over time there's going to be more affordable options, and also the thing will get better and better and better. And like, you know, as things are more in demand, it'll kind of like ultimately get cheaper, I feel like, just because like more people have it. It's not as niche of a market, you know?
Right.
See, that's
Yeah,
kind of what I
it'll be
like
easier
about.
to make.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Then.
Go ahead. I was just making a comment.
Oh, I was gonna say that's what I kind of like about VTubing too, is that like you can really put as much into it as you want, right? Like if you want, you can go like super hardcore, and you could even just do like PNGs, and in the end, it's really about like your ability to connect with people more so than like that, right? But you could invest whatever you want in it, and that's kind of very varying levels of it.
Yeah, if you want to spend 10K, go for it. No one's gonna stop you.
It's right.
Oh, it's a lot more than 10K. You have to have a beast of a computer to run that program.
Oh God,
and,
I
like,
imagine.
yeah, you have to like hire, because Code Miko, she codes it herself, doesn't she?
Yeah,
But-
I think so. Yeah.
Programmer.
Yeah, so unless you have that experience, you would have to hire a coder, a modeler, like
God, you're
you have to
right.
buy all the gear. You have to have a computer that can run it. Probably 2 computers, to be honest.
Probably too, yeah. Especially if you're gonna stream it. I feel like one has to be just for streaming, and one has to do everything
Yeah.
else.
So nasty. Ew. Ugh.
Your apartment probably is like a heat box.
Yeah,
Oh
she's
my
probably spent
God.
around like 50K by now, if not more, on like all her stuff combined.
Honestly, it's well worth though. Like, God.
Oh yeah,
I
look
love
at
her
her.
streams so much.
Nice.
Yeah, they're really nice.
I like her like custom. She has like custom interaction stuff with chat. That's kind of neat. I like that a lot.
That's the best.
How like the chat shows up on her shirt or whatever.
Yeah. And she'll do like votes and stuff like that. And then like dependent on the votes, it'll actually physically change something in this stream like automatically. It's really cool.
Yeah, and
You
like
can-
you could like spawn in yourself, like a character with your name above it.
That's so cute. I love that.
It's like so creative. I think that's one of my favorite things about VTubing is the fact that it's just so creative. Like honestly, like whatever you want to do, you could pretty much do it. Like it's really just limited to what like what amount of work you're willing to put in. Like if you want to do that thing, you can do that thing. Do you want to sprout an extra pair of ears on your head? You can. You know, do you want there to be a naked man behind you running around with someone's name on it? You can. Like you literally can. You just have to do it. And I think that's what's so cool about it.
The naked man.
Yeah, especially the naked man. Why did it get quiet right after that? Oh God!
Well,
Okay,
We're just all thinking about a naked
We were
man
all
now.
thinking about the naked.
I regret it. Don't think about the naked man. Don't think about the naked man. So, moving along, so we don't think about him too much. What do you guys say are like maybe pros and cons to VTubing that you have personally found?
Ooh, I would say
Leaflet.
like. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. Beth.
Oh, I was gonna say
I'm thinking.
what I was going to like when it comes to like small things. I think like whenever I want to show chat something, like I'm like, oh my god, I just got this cool thing, and I'm like, how am I gonna show you this cool thing because I'm virtual, and so I can't show you this cool thing that I have in my lap right now. And like, how do so I have to like take pictures and then like send it to like the Discord and then be like, okay, I put it here. I think that's like a really minor inconvenience. I feel like when it comes to not having webcam, because normally you can just like pull it over and be like, look at this, and then but you can't when you're a VTuber, and it's really weird.
That's true.
I guess one thing would be the technology. People assume because we're not on camera that we're just like lazy, sitting back, whatever, naked. I mean, we are naked, but
I mean,
Wait, you're not? Wait, what?
we
We're
are.
not?
You're not naked
No,
right
we
now?
are. No, we are. But to run, well, at least I don't know how 2D works, but for my 3D, I have an iPhone, I have a stand, I have to sit in front of my iPhone. I have two huge lights that are like beaming down on me. It's not like super comfortable. It's not as easy to do it as people would expect. And you have to like have the right specs. It's in like technological issues sometimes. Like when you get on a game and well, again, this is probably a 3D only thing, but when I get on a game, sometimes it lags because I have this expensive computer, CPU expensive 3D model running at the same time of a game, so I have to like make the game look like poop just to run it.
Yeah.
But there's like a bunch of hangups, but like I don't know, I kind of feel like there's way less negatives than positives because again, we get to sit here in our underwear while some IRL streamer has to take a shower, do their hair, and put on your makeup or whatever.
Yeah.
Haha, I'm here naked.
It's hot right now. It's so hot
Yeah.
right now.
It is
I
hot.
know.
Yeah. I would say too, like maybe like a con for not necessarily for me, but like in general too, is like if you have a webcam, you can be yourself and stuff like that. But when you're usually presenting a different character, like an anime character, an animated character, you can't just sit there and just talk really, because or you can if you want to, but really like you can move all around, you can really emote, you can really put all this extra effort into it. But if you were to do that on webcam, it would look silly. But since you're this animated character, you can really kind of go all into it and move around, do lots of different things. You can kind of mess with your different things. You can look kind of, creepy, silly, whatever, which does require a whole different skill set than if you were to just be in front of a camera, because then you could just do naturally those things. You can move your arms around like crazy and all that stuff. But when you're kind of limited to a character, either in 3D space or, in 2D space, sometimes it can be a little bit more difficult to put yourself in that mindset. Like, oh yeah, if I want this to look a certain way, then maybe I have to turn my head this way and, squint my eyes a little bit more than I would in front of a camera. And I think that's like one of those things that makes it really interesting. Maybe not a pro, maybe not a con really, but just like a little bit different.
Yeah,
I
totally agree.
I think it's like being I've said before that it's kind of like being a puppeteer in a way. It's like a futuristic puppeteer thing. Like for example, before we started here, I was asking like what side is everybody on in the overlay? Just so I can be like, oh, there's Buff Pup, oh, there's Kisa and Sense. Like it's, and also just like like I feel like I don't know if you guys, it's the same for you guys, but like the faces you make are kind of a lot different. They're a lot more exaggerated. Like I actually practice like controlling, you know, to like
Me
to
too.
make like different faces, and it's like being a puppeteer.
Yeah, the example I like to give is like when you go like this, you go, oh my god, that's exciting, or you can go, oh my god, that's exciting. Like, you know what I mean?
Right,
like, there's like a
it
difference
makes such a difference.
There's like a huge difference between like being on webcam and then trying to control this like virtual character, because like at the same time, not only is my hand right here, but I have it on this like little board where I have to be like, why you say that to me, and like stuff like that, where it's like I would never do that with my voice, I don't think, on webcam ever. And like there's no way for me to like, I'm not gonna cry, I don't know how to make myself cry on webcam. How do you do that? Like there's no I can't do that. So it's a lot easier for me to be expressive with this virtual character, but I really have to accentuate my voice to like make it seem like that. And I think it takes a lot of practice, and like Lee said, like sitting there and moving your face around and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. The first thing I noticed when I got this is because like I assumed just because I'm getting like, oh, the fancy infrared tracking, like I wouldn't need to, it would just track me perfectly, and like I don't need to worry about it. But I noticed like immediately, if I really wanted the lips to like track my words right, you need to like exaggerate way more than you normally have to. And yeah, no, that's definitely true. Is something, it kind of like transfers to real life a little bit once it becomes like second nature. Then your friends are like, why are you moving your lips like that? What's wrong with you? Are you having a stroke? Yeah, I'm just like, oh, my bad. Because like if you speak normally, your lips just kind of do this, like you see how it's like barely moving. But like you have to like you really have to like exaggerate all your movements for the tracking to work well. Oh, another thing unrelated, which is a con or a pro for me personally when it comes to VTubing, is like, because I used to be an IRL streamer, and one of the main reasons that VTubing appeals to me is because I was raised in a household where like publicity and like public opinion and shame was like a big deal. So it's hard for me to be myself on camera. Like I want to like not be too crazy, not like let out my full personality. Like, you know, the type of personality that you have around like friends privately in a Discord call. I can't really let that personality out on camera, because, and it's not like I hate my parents for it. Like, it's fine. Like, I understand it, but like it's hard for me to shake that that idea. So on camera, it's hard for me to let out my full personality, while with my avatar, I can just be myself and not give a shit, because what are they gonna, they can't see me. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think like true. With VTubing, I think that's like a very big pro, because you know, speaking for myself, like as a woman, like it's really hard to be on webcam. Like it's not a fun time sometimes. Like it's just getting judged like visually, because that's just how the internet is. It was kind of a way for me to escape doing that too, you know, kind of what Sen said, like it's kind of an escape to get away from like public opinion when it comes to like, because people look at you and you get a first glance, like that's going to be people's opinion about you. If they've never even heard what you sound like, or like what your opinions are, or like what you say, that's, they're going to look at you and be like, and have a first judgment. And I think when you're a VTuber, you can kind of be like, hey, look at me. This is my first judgment. I am a colorful, friendly looking person, you know? And I think that's like the really biggest pro about being a VTuber.
Yeah,
actually,
I feel like,
speaking on the judge, oh, sorry, go ahead.
oh, I was just going to say, like, I feel like with this, we can kind of decide how we want people to think of us, versus like, you know, maybe on webcam, you know, we can't change everything about our physical appearance, you know, like how we look, we can't necessarily change, and we can't change people's opinions about us. However, with VTubing, we kind of take control of that and say, okay, well, this is how I want people to perceive me, you know, and I think that's really powerful.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, that helps with finding the perfect VTuber too, because with content creators, you just see a person and you can't really guess what they're like, or what their aesthetic is, or what their thoughts are. But like with a VTuber, like I look at Buff Pup and I'm like, yep, that matches. Like you pretty much you can pretty much look at Buff Up and immediately like figure out what they're gonna be like. So it's like you like because like it kind of makes it less often that people like trolly will come to your chat. Besides those assholes who are like furry, haha, even though even though you're not related. I've had people come to my chat and be like, "What are like say some shit like, oh, you're haha ugly furry or something." I'll be like, I look like a dog to you, idiot. Yeah, I know. They're just stupid. Yeah, but like, yeah, no, but I like see your guys' models, and I can pretty much tell what I'm getting into. So it's like I feel like it's a lot easier for people to pretty much figure out what they're getting into when they take a look at you.
I think one thing I like about it is, for me, there's a storytelling aspect. Like, for example, I am literally a slime girl from another world. That's actually who I am. And like, be able to like have that kind of separation, right, is like kind of nice to me. To like kind of create this whole like, where am I from? Where do I live? Like, what is my life like? And like bring that into the stream in ways that people haven't really seen before. Because when you I'm sure there's a actual like IRL streamer that does do this, but for a lot of IRL streamers, it's like you're kind of confined to the rules of reality, whereas like look, I'm like see-through, like I can't really like do that,
Yeah, it's really nice. Like, just it kind of goes back to the creative thing, it's just
Actually, and I feel like we should address this because this is another super common question that I get about VTubing. A lot of people assume that there are certain rules to being a VTuber. For example, you have to have a debut, you have to play a character, and stuff like that. Which I want to just make sure people know, especially people who are checking out VTubers at the DreamHack panel. This is not the case at all. You can completely be yourself. You don't need to have lore or a story. You don't need to have a debut. You don't need to do anything beyond what you want to do. If you want to play a character, you can. That's not to say you don't have to. If you want to play a character, you can. If you want lore and story to your character, go for it. But if you don't feel pressured to do that. I feel like a lot of people have come to me and like said, oh, I didn't really want to be a VTuber because I don't want to do a debut. I don't want lore. Like, I just kind of... But you don't need to do that. You can just model, no model, whatever. Just do whatever you want. You can be yourself. A lot of VTubers are actually already doing that, and people don't realize that. Just because a certain VTuber has lore does not necessarily mean that they're constantly playing a character. They're still being themselves. And I feel like even when you are playing a character, there's still a little bit of yourself in that character. So you don't need to... There's no really rules. People, I feel like a lot of people assume that there's rules, like character and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's like VTubing is what you make it.
I think the important thing is, if you want to get into VTubing, and this is a step I see a lot of people skip, you need to understand why you want to do it, right? Because there's different reasons for it, right? Like, and I'm not like all of them are, you could do it for whatever reason you want, but you have to know why you want to do it, and that's gonna be where you develop like what you're gonna do based on that, right?
Yeah, I mean, because like the reason could be like, well, I just want to stream and I don't want to have a webcam. Totally valid. Do that. You don't have to do anything special, fancy, but you can if you want to. You can, play a character. You can be yourself, but just a little bit different. I feel like ultimately you should do it because you want to do it, not because anyone else wants you to do it, but because like you yourself are interested in it anyway. For any reason, and that that just makes you feel good. Because if it doesn't make you feel good, there's no point in doing it. You should just do what makes you happy.
Yeah, people VTube for all sorts of reasons, like, play a character. Some people like just want to make friends. Some people do it for money, and it's really whatever you want, I think, and that's kind of how you should approach it.
Yeah,
totally valid. If the people do it for money, it's totally valid. It's a job for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So where do you guys think that VTubing in general is going in the future? Like,
The
do you
president.
think? The president.
Yeah, it's gonna be the president. The
Are
president's
you
gonna be
going
a
to?
VTuber.
Are you going to try and become president?
Hell no. No thanks.
Oh. You got me excited. What about you, Sens? Are you gonna try and be the president?
No.
Oh, I guess that leaves Leaflet.
Well, I'm from another world, so I don't think I'm allowed.
Ah, you're right.
Show us your birth certificate.
Oh goodness gracious! I think it's amazing though. Like we've had like freaking live performances and stuff by like Kiz and I and Yawners recently. Like that's crazy. I didn't even think that sort of thing was possible.
Also, Samsung just came out with a VTuber. Did you see that? Oh my god! And Netflix. Oh my god! I am like living.
Wasn't Sonic a VTuber now?
Yeah, they made a Sonic VTuber too.
That is true. That's so true.
I love it.
I mean, it's neat. You get to interact with like these characters that are just like, like Sonic, right? You get to like hang out with Sonic. That's kind of neat, right?
Right.
It is. It really is.
It kind of reminds me of like theme parks with like mascots, so that would be running around, but it's all like digital. You know what I mean? Like, just wait. Mickey Mouse is gonna come out with a VTuber avatar, and you just wait. It's gonna happen.
Oh my god, that would be so cool, though.
With the Sonic VTuber, they could have interactive booths at like if there's like an event at a park. You just walk up to a screen and Sonic like talks to you as a kid. That'd be crazy.
Like that donkey attraction at like the theme park where it's like instead of physical, it would be like virtual.
They're doing something like that with the Yu-Gi-Oh VTuber. So like for people that watch like Yu-Gi-Oh and like Kaiba, like you can actually fight Kaiba. Like there's like a tournament that like or something that you can do to actually fight him live on stream.
That's
and he's
so
gonna do all the
sick.
voice stuff. And it's gonna be really cool. Yeah.
So freaking cool.
I want to do that now. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh, but I want to beat Kaiba. That'd be sick.
I love Yu-Gi-Oh so much. Oh my god. Yeah, it's really cool like how far it's come, and like I feel like really like it's going to be like VTubing and using this sort of technology and everything like that is going to be a staple in the future, and it's only going to get better and better and better, and I'm so excited.
Yeah, I think like people thought this was going to be like a one and done kind of thing, like it was going to be a trend, and then it was going to be like, okay, that's over because of the pandemic. But I really can see a lot of companies and people and just industries really wanting to like do something digital because like it's cheaper, it's a lot easier to reach more people via the internet, so like I can see it going really far for a very long time.
Yeah. And I feel like at the end of the day, too, it helps things that wouldn't normally be possible, like in the day-to-day life, come true. Like, for example, you have some concerts. I think they had like a perfume concert or other J-pop or K-pop groups where they use LED screens to make these amazing things look like they're happening right behind them, and they can use special effects to really make it just all encompassing. And I feel like that kind of just goes into the whole virtual aspect, that you really can make anything you want come true with the usage of technology and whatnot. And so like really just like anything's possible.
Yeah, to your question about like where I think VTuber is going, I'm pretty sure in the near future, or maybe not, it depends on like I guess how much the market asks for it. But I feel like sometime in the future it'd be really nice if we could just have like, imagine the full bodysuit, like the 10K one, but it's just all over your body. It tracks you perfectly. You just like have a tiny little cord that you plug into your computer, and then like instead of using an iPhone for the infrared, there's like an actual dedicated good infrared camera that you can just like rig to your head or put it on your monitor, and just like perfect tracking all the time. Never worry about it. You don't even feel it on your body. That would be amazing.
Like the Xbox Connect.
Yeah. Except
Yeah.
it captures, just like, imagine like your room is just a giant infrared laser grid, and it just captures everything all the time.
Ooh.
That'd be so
That would be
awesome.
so
I want that.
nice.
Yeah, that would be really cool. I hope so. I hope it gets there.
I know,
Same.
right? I
hope
feel
it
like
gets there while
with
I'm here.
right, for real. Like, just imagine, like, in the next, like, I don't know how many years, like, we could all just like be, I don't know, just performing or just hanging out in virtual space with like all of that stuff just taken care of for us, and we don't have to.
Well, I
like,
mean, just like
really
think
monkey
about it. Just a couple big content creators making, not even like necessarily going too crazy with the showing it off. They just like, hey, I have a VTube avatar, check it out. A couple streams, and just that blowing it up made the market explode enough for people to look into IR tracking for 3D. And actually, that IR tracking is coming for 2D too. There's a live 2D update coming out soon, where you can make your mouth more like realistic, smooth.
Yeah,
Whatever.
yeah.
There's an infrared tracking update coming to live 2D as well, which, so like it's all that, just those couple content creators blowing it up did this much. So imagine if like a movie company, like imagine if a movie company makes a like high-end VTuber and then uses it in a
Whoa.
movie, that would truly, like, progression would be like 10 times faster.
So
That'd be
true.
awesome.
Oh man, I'm freaking excited. Freaking excited.
Clearly, if they want to like advance faster, they need to make it a military thing and have weaponized waifus where we just smell at people and they just give up. And then they'll be like, wow, okay, we need to make more technology. We need to make the waifus faster. We need to make
Make my hands
everything
guns.
look so much better.
It's perfect. It's perfect. My waifu, my war waifu. That's what they'll call it.
Oh,
With the
Sounds like
future
a
warfare. Bang.
that's the new movie. My war waifu.
Yeah, yeah. Perfect. Well, I suppose that we should get to wrapping up. But it was awesome to freaking have you guys here to watch this panel. It was absolutely fantastic. If we want to go in maybe backwards order of where we can maybe find some of your guys' stuff and maybe in more detail what you guys stream, maybe a little bit, maybe a fun fact.
Sure. Again, my name is Buff Pup, and you can find me at twitch.tv/BuffPup. And we do a lot of fun games and a whole bunch of stuff. Also, have fun at DreamHack. I hope you have a good time and be safe.
Yeah.
And drink lots of water. Fun fact of the day: did you know that hippo sweat is pink?
What?
I didn't
Yes.
actually know that.
Well, there you go. Fun fact.
Wow.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Your turn.
Okay, again, I'm Leaflet, and you can find me on twitch.tv/Leaflet. That's like leaf and lit, like you lit a fire. And I mostly stream I stream whatever, actually. I don't really have like a specific genre, but I guess the big thing about me is, again, like I stream co-op games with my mom, and those are always funny because she's very calm and like kind of more of like she's like calm and like mom, like more like elegant, and I'm always like screaming and like being stupid and making stupid jokes. Like that's what she said. That's what I do. And then she makes fun of me and sprays me with water.
That's a fact. I've seen it happen.
Seen it many
It's a
times.
sad thing.
Pain.
Yep.
Pico. Was it my turn?
Mm-hmm.
I'm Sens. You can find me on Twitch at Sens, or on Twitter or TikTok at SensBaka. I stream pretty much every game. Yeah, me too. And on TikTok I upload like random funny skits using my model. Yeah.
Nice. And again, I am Kisaka Toriyama, but you just call me Kisaka. I stream on Twitch, and I usually stream artwork, but I also play cozy games like Stardew, Minecraft when I'm not screaming at being chased by things, but it's fine. It's mostly cozy. And I've also been playing some Animal Crossing lately. Just anything cozy, basically. Anything cozy and creative, I'm about it. But yeah, as you can find me there. I also post on YouTube and also TikTok, and my art goes on Instagram. You can find me under the same tag. Random fact, cat girls do not go potty in litter boxes.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Well, now you know. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bye, guys. Bye.
Bye.
I'm here at DreamHack Beyond with none other than Alex Jabali, who is everything FGC for us this week. Alex, I know you got a game you're really excited about today. Everyone's going to be able to tune in and watch Guilty Gear Strive. Tell us a little bit about why that game is at DreamHack Beyond.
So Guilty Gear Strive just released a few months ago, and it's been one of the most exciting games for a COVID-filled world where everyone's stuck at home, because it's one of the newer generation fighting games now on PlayStation 5 and Steam and PlayStation 4 that has the best version of online netcode called Rollback. And that's been very exciting, and that's kind of changed how things are going to be developed for fighting games going forward with how well it's done. And it's just been an exciting game that's pulling in players from the Street Fighter world, the Smash Brothers world, and everyone's just having a great time with Strive playing online, because you can have a connection from Florida to Europe and it's flawless connection. So it's a game that's kind of been bringing people together, playing online, and just excited to host it. Our biggest prize pool this week for Guilty Gear Strive, $2,500 going out to top 8. And just excited. We've hosted with our Community Clash series, and people have just been loving playing that game. And I love hosting games when people enjoy playing them.
You just said Street Fighter and Smash both playing together in the same game?
Yeah. Which is always great to see, right? Every time a new game comes out, there's always that initial interest for like the first couple weeks, but it's been out for almost over a month now, and people are still playing it, still talking about it. So it's exciting times, especially as we return to hopefully offline sooner than later, to see how it carries over, and bringing in all these online players that haven't been to tournaments before, or just got engaged with this new game.
So for people watching this right now, you can follow along with the fighting games tournaments at Beyond all week at twitch.tv/DreamHackFighters. But if you're not a fighting games expert, Alex, how does the Guilty Gear Strive tournament work? What can people expect to see today?
Yeah, so very easy. You know, we have a smash.gg/BeyondFGC page that kind of explains the rules and how to get signed up. But If you have a console or a PC and you have the game, it's very easy to get engaged and enjoy the community. We have a Discord fighting game area under discord.gg/DreamHack. So kind of check it out there, interact with everyone. Once we start the tournament, obviously you won't be able to join in and play, but check out the stream. I know a lot of people will be engaged in the chat, and the beauty of this game is a lot of people that didn't play Guilty Gears before this iteration of it with Strive are in the chat explaining to all the newcomers that haven't seen a Guilty Gear game before, because this is kind of the version where they've went back to the basics of what makes Guilty Gear great with their mechanics, and it's so much easier to follow on a spectator side, and that's what makes a great game in the fighting game world take off for future events. So just join the chat. We'll be talking about it as we're streaming it over the course of 6 hours today, and kind of excited to see, after a month of the game being out, the higher level play of people understanding how to play the game.
All right, well, you heard the man. If you want to watch some Guilty Gear Strive, you want to see Alex Jabali do some of the commentating, the hosting, and everything over there, twitch.tv/DreamHackFighters. If you're going to stay and hang out here with us, I know you're not doing that today because you want to watch Guilty Gear, but tomorrow we're going to have the core opening ceremonies for their big event that's going on. We are also going to have a panel from one of our charities, QWE, about the financial benefits of inclusion. And one of our Expo publishers, Wired Productions, is going to do a whole showcase with several of their games and developers. That is what is happening tomorrow here at DreamHack Beyond. But right now, go check out Guilty Gear Strive, twitch.tv/DreamHackFighters.
Three, two, one, go! From downtown! Go! Double knockout! With the assist! Double tap! Team Smackdown! Double knockout! Super Bell Ringer! Airmaster!
Hello everyone, people of Steam Festival, the lovers of video games, and you know, the people who like video games.
Hello.
My name is Josef, and I'm here today with Artillery, the makers of Katie and Meow Meow Land that we are going to play today. I'm here with Gordana. Hello,
Hi
Gordana.
guys.
I'm here with Marek.
Hello, I'm Marek.
Oh my god, Marek, really? Okay, I'm going to play the game. We have 5 levels, Marek, today.
Yeah. It's a
playing?
demo. You can play also. You can download it on the Steam and you can play it.
Right now.
So we will show you.
Yeah, this is not live, so I mean you can ask questions in the chat, but we are going to answer.
We will
but,
be there.
you know,
We are there.
Yeah, but go play the demo. It's like within the during the Steam Festival you can actually download it for free. I'm going to play the game for the first time. Well, actually I played the game before, like 2 or 3 levels, I think.
Yeah. Half a year ago.
Half a year ago. Yeah. I mean there's probably like a lot of actually things changed since then. And today we're going to play the 5 levels, so they're going to be brand new. Okay, Marek, I'm going to put new game in there.
Exactly, because we are new in the game, so
Yeah.
let's put the new game.
Okay, great. Okay, let's watch the intro. So, so tell me about Katie, because I can see like some similarities with other games and maybe like other like movies maybe and books.
Movies?
Well, mostly Alice in Wonderland maybe.
Yeah, basically the story is kind of Alice in Wonderland. There's Katie in Meow Meow Land, and it's about a little girl who, as you can see, will follow a white cat through the rabbit hole to some bizarre world of cats. It's a bizarre game, apparently. So inspiration was this masterpiece of surrealistic literature. For me, it's very like my favorite book, one of my 10 most favorite books.
Which one?
It's Alice in Wonderland.
Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah. So I was inspired by this story, and of course I was inspired when I was conceiving the game by titles, famous titles by Amanita design, which is Summer Rose and Machinarium, and the classic of genre, it's Neverhood. That you know that plasticine guy.
Yeah.
You remember it? It was awesome game. I really like it.
Yeah.
And I like that the game was absurd.
And this, I mean, like for example, probably like some of the people are actually asking a question: is this game for kids?
Oh well, yes and no. I think it is like when you take kids to watch Shrek. It's for adult audience and also for kids.
Yeah,
I think we tested it with the kids, and they were super excited. They really like it.
Yeah, so it's basically suitable for kids. It's like there's no like major themes in the game.
No. Yeah.
But
It's
also
suitable
like
for
some of the details only adults will get.
Yeah, exactly. You get it, Joshko?
I get it, man. Okay, so now I'm in the first level, and yeah, I'm actually using mouse to control the game, but I think this will be available on the PC, but as well as on other platforms.
Yeah, Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PlayStation.
But right now we're playing on a PC. Okay, so this is the first level. I just jumped into the hole, and I'm probably looking for the white cat, right?
Yeah.
So
Actually, you are looking for a way out of this world, because still is not a home for Katie. She likes cats, but she won't eventually get home. This is very similar to Alice in Wonderland. She is journeying this strange world she fell into, and at the end of the book, she will get home somehow. And this is same principle.
And who was making the art style? Where does it come from?
Well,
Who made it?
It's me.
It was you?
Yeah. I am responsible for this.
Of course.
Thank
you.
you. I know you like it.
Mastermind behind all of it.
Yeah. But every mastermind got his henchman. This is Gordana, and she's responsible for all the animations. And she did a really good job, as you can see.
Okay, I'm trying to. Actually forgot. Actually, I was playing this level before, but I
Yeah,
completely forgot. What should I
You
do?
did.
Actually? Yeah. So I should probably get rid of this weight guy. I think he's not going to let me through. What's this guy going to do?
Now we got the Chua.
How many characters are in the game actually?
A lot of.
More than 100.
More than 100? Oh my god.
Because we are very creative, so no. We got a lot of everything. A lot of characters, a lot of beautiful art, and a lot of ideas.
Oh, of course, man. You know how to make marketing.
A lot of work.
A lot of work, yeah.
She did the work, I did the ideas.
I can imagine, like, all of your ideas, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that, and suddenly you have,
this
like,
little part,
characters.
I did it, and this as well. The violent guy, I did him.
Okay, what should I do, Manik? Just help me right now.
There was a hint.
There was a hint?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
Okay, plus. Oh, plus this guy. Okay, so well. Make sure we go doing this through.
You are so clever.
And
now poor little kidney, he's sad.
Poor little kidney? That's
Yeah.
kidney?
Well, he does look like kidney.
We called him Bitey.
Bitey?
Yeah, Bitey. Like
Nibbler, because he's biting.
Yeah.
He's nibbling.
He loves to eat things.
Ah, okay.
You got it.
I'm very smart. Yes.
Yeah, you are. That's the reason we called you to do this job. You're smart.
Yeah.
We don't want to cooperate with stupid people. Why?
And is there any any inventory in the game that I could actually collect some items?
There is no inventory. That there is even no possibility to go there and back between the screens or levels.
Okay, so it's linear actually.
It's a very linear. That's the way I really like it because when I was playing adventure games, typically I get lost in too many options. I really loved Legend of Kyrandia, one of my most favorite adventure
Legend
games.
of Kyrandia?
You don't know it, yeah?
No.
Because you are so young.
Well,
And
I'm younger than you, but I'm probably not young.
Not. It's a famous point-and-click adventure game from 90s.
From 19th century, right?
Something like that. Yes, Edison was inventing first machine to play games from 90s, 90s years of 20th century. Well, it was really good. I really love that game, man. But it was very complicated because you was able to travel between maybe 20 screens. This was really horrific because after a while, at the first you are enjoying to looking for things, to finding solutions. But if you don't find it, like in 20 minutes, you get really bored and
yeah, this is exactly the problem I had with Sam & Max series. Like for the first two, I think it was like when you were exploring and you were actually like progressing within the world, it was actually pretty easy and pretty entertaining, like for the most part. But then you actually like hit some wall that you have to like combine something, and it was not within the one screen. You actually had to like take the like take the item from one screen and just take it to the other part of the world, and it was like where should I do it? So it was like really tough pixel hunting most of the time.
Pixel hunting is it was not a problem for me. The problem was that I had to get the item, and then I had to go to 20 screens and to check everything. Like,
yeah,
this was so tedious. I really didn't like this kind of. And the neighborhood, on the contrary, is not super linear, but very linear. You are not going from here to there and back and forward and back and back. It's quite linear, and Samaros from Amanita, that was a really great game because you just exploring the new, like, strange world for you. It's a new world for you. You are exploring and you are having fun. It's great, and nobody is forcing you to go.
Yeah.
Like 20 screens back and trying to use one flask on so many other objects. That's definitely a better concept, I think.
Yeah, I think, like, for example, like before, when those like technical limitations or like technical limits of the platforms, they were actually like forcing the developers to do the adventure games like really hard in order for them to be longer, right? But right now you can actually make them kind of easy and pretty straightforward, and then you're going to like make a really good game.
I think another reason for that was that people back in days they were kids and they got a lot of time. Now, if you are an adult person and you want to play a game like this, you don't have like 20 hours to spend in. You need something which you are having fun, but maybe for half a day at the weekend, Sunday, Saturday. Because you have a job, you have kids, you have some duties. It's not possible for me. It's not possible to play something too long. So I think that concept, if adventure game is like playful adventure without too many stucking in some situations, it's ideal. You are hurting giraffe, man.
I am. But it's a
Does it make you a bad person or not?
I don't know. I'm trying to. Okay.
He's crying now.
Where should I put her right now? Where should she belong? Nope.
No. I believed in you. You're so smart.
I love the pipe that actually it was needed to have like fire, but then bubbles comes up.
It's a magical pipe. I don't.
You know this.
What did you expect?
Okay. So basically, every level is.
This is a good job. Good job.
It was one of the first animation I ever made, so don't judge.
But Marek, you've been actually working on this game for quite long, right?
Yeah, because from time to time we had to stop development because of lack of financing and other
life happened.
Yeah, life situations.
Okay, so basically every level is one screen. So currently we're in a third level.
Yeah. Yeah, you can count. Let's go.
I know. As you said before, I'm not stupid, you know. I'm progressing the game, but
and like, it was not irony. You are.
But this level, I haven't seen this level. I think.
Really? I think you played it. I'm not sure now because it's half year. You forgot. Easily.
But how many levels are in the game?
25. Yeah, 25.
25.
You know, 25 levels like this, it's a lot of work, a lot of beautiful art. You know,
everything is handmade, basically.
Yeah. From time to time, I was using some photo texture. I use like 3% of game. 96-97% of art is hand drawn. That's another reason why the development took us so much time. Years actually.
What's this fish doing? Oh, okay. So I have to fill all of the pearls into the fountain.
Yeah, all the sockets.
All the sockets. We're actually spoiling the game pretty much right now. And all of the levels that I'm playing right now are actually in the demo.
Yeah, are actually in the demo. But I think that the people who are watching this, hello guys, when they will play the demo, they will forget like 70-80% of it.
Yeah, so if you want to...
Because it's absurd, it's not, the puzzles are not so obvious mostly.
You're just enjoying the world.
Yeah, explore little things, the characters.
Right now...
We want to put a smile upon a face of our customer.
I like your 90s marketing actually behind you.
Yeah,
we want to put a smile on the face of our customer.
Yeah. Buy my game. And our game, sorry. Gordana is here as well, I forgot about her.
I have nothing to do with you.
You guys just help me right now because I'm stuck. I'm trying to click on everything.
I found it, man. Very good.
It's actually quite disturbing that those hands look like really realistic compared to the others.
Because there should be an element of something for adult people. We want the game not to be like super childish. For kids, yes, but not like super infantile.
What are they doing? Hopefully I'm going to get a pearl from this. Will I?
Who you want to be winner of this argument?
I don't know.
Do you like more fish or worm?
This one has a gun. He's armed, so he's obviously, you know, like having an advantage over this neighbor. So I'm just shooting pearls. It's like...
yeah, you got something. The hook.
The hook. Should I put it? Want to grab her.
You know, Joshko, I see that you are really like good person now because you are not using hook on the worm. Most people, for most people, it's like first option.
Really?
He doesn't like it. Yeah, people are probably.
Oh yeah. I'm a vegetarian. That's one thing, and I don't do that much of fishing actually. So.
Usually... I was a vegetarian for 8 years.
80 years? So you're that old.
80.
Everything makes sense now.
Maybe I'm a vampire.
And the worm. So okay, so this is the worm. This is not a worm.
No, but he doesn't like it. Apparently, it's
okay,
not
so
a solution.
I have to do something else, right? So it's not a solution to put it on the worm.
No.
Okay, over here. Okay. No.
There was a little visual hint you missed, but you would see if you would be stuck for too much long.
Oh, that's the fighting. Okay. Okay, we're dealing with truth now. Of course we are. Oh my god, we should put it here? No?
No.
Here? No? Come on, worm, enjoy yourself.
No, Dwormy doesn't like you now.
He's going to pollinate it? No? It's not that complex.
No, it's not a simulator of nature.
Okay, oh, a ball. What am I gonna do? Like soup or something? I don't know.
Now you are so smart and now...
And now I'm not so smart.
Yeah. It's in the front of your eyes.
Is it though?
Yes, it is.
I'm going to put it into middle. No. Put it on her. No.
Do you give up?
I do. Where should I put it?
Should I?
Don't. No.
Come on, we're going to sit here like for another hour.
The hook is giving you a signal.
Okay, so oh my god, come on, man.
Maybe Because the objects are too so close.
That's true. That's true. Actually, this is actually another thing I wanted to say. If you're going to play the demo, like the players, give feedback, guys.
Yeah. Write us into the chat.
Mm-hmm.
We are here.
Yeah. Well, this is not. This has been recorded before, but we are watching this stream, so we are actually going to answer the questions.
Yeah.
Ah, so we were relying on it before.
Now we are jumping a few levels. We are keep jumping forwards.
So this is not the 4th level of game.
Yeah, this one is I think 10th or 9th.
Yeah, but you will need the sound here.
Definitely.
Oh, I will need a sound here. Okay. Just give me a second.
Maybe not. No. I think.
Okay, you're going to help me.
Yeah. They are moving. And you can see that the ears are moving according to.
Okay, so I have to do some kind of a like song or combination of tones.
You should figure out.
Because we don't have a sound right now turned on. Since
But
we are
no.
recording
Yeah, we don't have it. But the sound is not like essential for solving it.
Okay.
Because you can see what is happening on the screen.
Okay, so I have to put all of them on the one line.
Yeah. Exactly. So you have to find the combination. And after a while, Joseph realized that next to the terracotta cats are these arrows, which are indicating.
I know. Oh my god! I'm usually so bad with this.
Me either.
Who's this guy? Oh, it's
You're disturbing
it's a giant
him.
ear, of course.
He wants to sleep, and all these cats are disturbing his sleeping. He's a very poor guy.
Okay, I have this. Now I have to do
Show me.
like 2 times.
What's the problem? Wait a minute.
Did I broke it? No.
No. It's possible.
What am I going to do here? These are these two, no. This? Oh no.
Almost there, and still so far.
But there is always a way. Oh, you got it.
I got it.
You're so smart, man. You solved it under 5 minutes.
I'm
I
usually
can't
trying
believe.
to push as hard as possible in these kind of puzzles and just like spend some time like clicking on everything and maybe it will solve itself.
Okay, this puzzle is like not so super easy, but of course it's not for some kind of genius guys.
But no. Where's the here guy?
Path is clear, so mostly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's true. I always forgot about Katie.
Yeah.
Katie's ability to walk.
Yeah.
When is the game coming out, by the way?
Q3 of 2021, this year.
This year.
In a few months. I'm not sure about the precise date, but not sooner than September or August.
Okay, so this is the last level of the demo.
Yeah, it is.
We are going to solve it, hopefully. Okay, she's waving at me. Now I can't move, even though I... What should I do?
I'm really curious about this one.
You are?
Yes, because you haven't played.
No, I haven't played this one.
This
no.
is totally new for you.
Not even the one before. Are they coming back or no? But it's adorable. I love it.
Isn't he?
Okay, I'm finishing the cat actually, right? Like in the sky. What? I have to collect the shooting stars.
Yeah.
Come on.
You have to find it, them all.
No, don't eat it. Okay. Just waiting for the cue. Another one, okay. Go take another.
I think our Russian friends will recognize that hedgehog character.
Which one? Hedgehog?
The hedgehog, yeah, they will know.
From where?
From famous Russian cartoon.
Oh,
called
the wolf.
Hedgehog in the Fog. Man.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you are too young for that.
Of course I am.
Even I am too young for that.
It was back in 17th century,
Or
right?
60s maybe.
17th century Russian TV program.
It got Oscars. The original Stone Age Oscars.
Yeah. Okay, now, okay, there's another. There is another. I wasn't clicking on these. What are those? So this is basically pixel hunting at its best.
A little bit, but there are some puzzles.
Not yet. Come on, Katie. Oh, this one. Go grab another. And whoops. What's this? Okay. I just have to click more? No? It closed itself? What about this one? This one.
You are getting into it.
It's just shining? That's all? Oh, okay, so...
Yeah, you have to click down on
so it
them.
needs a starlight basically or something. I have to click on the stars in order to...
You are still missing
get this one flower.
some...
I do.
Which one is missing?
I'm clicking on everything. This one is not giving me anything. Is here something? No, this one is done. Kitty doesn't have...
Actually, I'm not sure now. We don't want any back. One last.
Only one?
Yeah, I think this one is last. I think, I hope. Or no? Oh yeah. Yeah, you got it, man.
Suddenly, so much of them, right? By the way, I love this game just for the cats because I have four. I have 4 cats back home.
You have 4 cats, man. You are cat father.
Yes, I am cat father.
Are you bringing a cat presents at cat mess?
Cat mess? Of course we are. Me and my wife like both like you know. I actually like I think of our cats as celebrities living at our house. Like every time when I see a cat, I was like, that's her, you know. Like I always want to like autograph something. Okay, so end of the demo?
No.
No?
Almost there. But still.
Oh, this is like from Studio Ghibli. My Neighbor Totoro. You got it? No, not really.
For me,
there was a cat bus. It's like a combination of the cat bus from My Neighbor Totoro and from Spirited Away.
I haven't seen Totoro.
Oh, you didn't?
Spirited Away is for me the inspiration was Spirited Away. This is very similar train.
Yeah, and also like the environment around is actually similar to the large lake in there. Okay, oh, like this. Go.
Okay. And that was the demo.
Done.
Yeah.
Okay.
You are smart.
Very
You finish
smart.
it.
I feel smart. I'm going to feel better by myself, like since.
Yeah, buy this game and you will feel smarter and
Okay.
better and persons and better.
Person. Play this game in order to feel like a better person.
Yeah, this definitely will add a value into your life.
Okay, guys, thank you very much for watching this first game. Go play the demo. There's
Yes.
wish listed if you like it. Actually, go play the demo with your kids as well.
They will love it. They will love it.
Yeah,
definitely.
Leave the feedback. You can actually ask questions in the comment section. We're going to be there answering them. And what else?
Last words from Gordana.
Oh man. I don't know.
Now you're too shy.
Try
Come on,
like and buy it. Wishlist it and then buy it.
Yeah. Support us, guys. We need it, and have a fun with playing this game. I hope you will have.
Yep. Thanks for watching.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Guard your mind! I will not be merciful! Put your back into it!
I will have revenge.
Nothing beats good fight, except maybe great fight!
Again, my name's Adam Stewart. I am the maker of Hex Gambit Respawned. This is a solo dev project, so I did all the programming, all the artwork, all the animations, the writing, you name it, except for the music, which was done by our composer, Mike Reagan, who we've been working with for a long time. Okay, so let's take a look at the campaign, which is a great introduction to the game's basics. For today, for this demo thingy, who do I want to be? I'm going to be Bjorgolf, because he's my favorite.
Bjorgolf ready!
This is a tower of challenges called the Hex Royale, and this guy over here is the mastermind, who is sort of your antagonist for the single player. My application to attempt it has been approved. I'm going to push my skills in Hex Gambit to their outermost limit, and he's the mastermind, which I already told you. And we'll start the first level. I'm going to play a normal because I don't want to embarrass myself today. And this is the easy one. So it's stripped down. Every level I'll introduce a little something extra to keep to add interest in. So this one's just moving around and hitting each other. So welcome to the first challenge. It is more of a litmus test than a challenge, and its purpose is to weed out the utterly hopeless so that his time is not wasted. For he does loathe wasting time. And that's some goofy stuff. For this challenge, we're going to focus on basic combat. Every minion moves once and can use an action every turn, so sort of chess-ish. Select and deselect, and every minion has 2 sort of attack actions, and then a third action that's a special one that's a universal. All the minions share that third action. I'll show you that in just a second. Action points: move, attack, and spawn. You get 3 per turn. Spend them wisely.
Good luck to you. But Bjorgolf wins!
I think Bjorgolf will win, because it's the easy one. Alright, so I am going to beat some dudes up. The soldier has 2 moves. He has stab, and he has this other move called multi-slash, which is on cooldown right now. And their cooldown starts the second they spawn, so you gotta keep them alive long enough to use the more powerful moves. Stab reaches out 2 spaces. So against a soldier, it's gonna be tit for tat that way, but against most people, they have to move next to you to hit you, so he can kind of get you at a distance. And we're gonna end my turn there. Let the AI have a go. That was a crowd surf. That is a special movement mechanic in Hex Gambit where if you want to reach a little further, you can jump over. Well, let's do spawn spaces first. That's a spawn space. If they're standing there, I can't spawn. And if they kill all my guys and stand there, I lose. I get knocked out. And it's 1 AP to spawn, the same cost as moving around and stuff, so it's not a super heavy investment. When you spawn, they're invincible, and that guarantees that you'll be able to use them. They won't just get wiped off the space before you can afford to do something with them. And every single player, in the single player, every level, you get a different loadout of minions. For this one, it's just soldiers, but as you get a little further along, you get access to more interesting characters and loadouts. But this one's just teaching us how to play. Let's see that multi-slash that was cooling down. This lets me hit, in any combination, the people around me, I hit 3 times. So I'm going to hit this guy twice to kill him, because he's got 2 HP. And I'm going to put the last one over here. And I need some reinforcements, so I'm going to spawn like he told me to. And you can see, if you want to see how close you are to winning or whatever, at the top left, I'll show you when my turn comes back. Oh, he's going to talk some more. You get undos. You get 3 undos per turn. So if you want to experiment, you can wipe it off the board if you're not happy with what happened, or if it didn't work like you expected it to. So he has 3 health now. So if I wanted to multi-slash him, I could do that for 1 AP to kill him. But I don't have it cooled down for anybody yet, so we're just going to stab him. You stab him from there, and you shish kebab him from over there. And you'll see up here there's minion counts, so you can see how many bad guys are left and how many guys you have in total. That includes what's on the board and what's waiting in your spawn space. So that'll let you know how close you are to knocking them out, and vice versa. We're going to let that go. I had some AP. I probably could have spawned there, but it's the first level. I don't think it's going to hurt. So those are his last 2 soldiers. And they're lined up really good. If I have a soldier next to him, I can skewer between the 2 of them. Now we're explaining crowd surfing. You can bounce over a minion's head. That counts as moving 1 space. And bouncing across a bunch of heads also counts as 1 space. And what that means is if there's a bad guy right here and right here, for the cost of moving the same cost as if I just moved up here 1 space, I can hop over both their heads and land here. And you can chain it together, like I could hop over to here, for 1 and then hop over to there for 2. So you can build bridges with your characters in really interesting ways, and it adds like a really a nice layer of tactics on top of the usual hitting people. Because if you put your mind to it, you can get to pretty much anything you want with some setup. It's called crowd surfing, and it is a delightful skill to master. Truth. Alright. I have all the AP on Earth. If I stand there, they're both going to be able to hit me, and it's going to hurt, but that's fine. I'm not going to lose this. This is the easy one. Hiya. And let's bring another guy in so we can get to the good level where we start to do the special Hex Gambit stuff. I don't think they're going to make it. Well, I don't know. He might survive this turn. And in the next level, I'll have access to use like my captain and all kinds of cool stuff. I'm going to go over here and hit you. And I'm going to spawn another guy. Pass. You gonna kill him? Jerks. They're not next to each other either. I like it when they happen to position themselves right next to each other. You can stab through both of them. I'm gonna drag this out. And these little springboards are kind of like permanent crowd surf spaces. So moving 1 space and moving 2 spaces. Reach a little bit further. And those are permanent, so you can kind of build strategies around those. You can count on those always being there. I walked right next to you. That was a bad idea. That's alright. 1 health left. You win it.
You hit Bjorgolf. Bjorgolf hit you. Big fun.
Watch your step.
We have unlocked the captain because we earned some medallions. So that's cool. Alright, let's go to level select and see how we progress from there. Let's get to the interesting stuff. No one has completed all 21 of his challenges, which is not true. I've done it several times. Surrender when your wits can take no more. So his deal is, if someone were to make it all the way to the top of his Hex Royale, he has to don the Hood of Shame and sort of go into seclusion until he can design 21 more challenges, like new challenges that are even harder. And that's kind of inspired by Ninja Warrior. I don't know if you guys remember, or if anybody watches that. Where whenever somebody gets to the top of Mount Midoriyama, they have to do like a whole new obstacle course for Ninja Warrior. I think that was the inspiration for that. So this level, second level, we're introducing the real stuff now, the real Hex Gambit stuff. These are your pillars, and that's going to be the special new thing we're learning for this level. So 10 victory points to win. If I kill all his minions, I win, regardless of how many victory points I have. And or if I just get to 10, I win. You get 1 for beating enemies and 1 for using a pillar tap action, which if you were looking at the minion HUD when I selected him, there's a third move that I wasn't using, and that's a move for when you're standing next to your enemy pillar. You can use it to get a VP that way. So you can get VP by killing people or by just like parking yourself on their territory and slapping that pillar. Slapping a pillar. You may also win with a knockout by destroying all your minions. I told him that, man. Now, I'm allowed to use my captain's pillar. Oh, the other cool thing is that if I click it, I can use the Bjorgolf bonus, or whatever captain you've chosen. Ominous. That's what that sound effect is called. It's called ominous. You can use those captain's gambits to turn the tide of battle. They're based on stock, and you can use them anytime. And the more powerful they are, the less uses you're going to get. Bjorgolf gets 3 uses. I think he's the most of anyone in the game, because his is not like a instantly kill a minion kind of move. He freezes people in place. But they cost nothing to use, so they're super cool. And you can change difficulties or captains from the level select menu. So if you're having trouble with the level, it might be worth checking out a new captain to see if their particular move is a little more helpful for you. I'll demo his in a second. My opponent is Salvador. He has 2 uses of his gambit, and it's called Protect, and it just makes one of these guys invincible for a turn. If he gets one of them next to my pillar, he likes to protect it, and that is extremely annoying for me. So let's going to pop back here. I'm going to go after his runners. These are the new minion class for this level. Every level I'll introduce one as an enemy, and then the next level you'll get to control them. So the next level I'll get to have some runners and play with those. For now I'm going to stab him. And spawn a friend. And this is a more involved level. We got 12 guys each. Let's see what Salvador wants to do.
Speaks for itself.
What Antonio Banderas wants to do. Salvador was voiced, fun fact, by the guy that did Rivali for Breath of the Wild. I was super fanboy geeking out about that. Alright, let's see. Oh, you're lined up, but I can't reach you with him. I bet I can crowd surf over there, can't I? Yes, if I put him here, then I can hop over his head. And that's the fun of crowd surfing. I can get both of you with one. And that is super satisfying. And because I don't want him to die, I'm going to freeze this guy, so at least if you kill him, it's going to be more expensive. I'm going to freeze this soldier.
Now you don't move so much!
I think I'm happy with that. Yeah, he did kill me, but it cost him more. He wasn't right next to me to begin with. And that little runner's being tricky. He is squatting on my spawn space. Ooh, are these guys? Yes. We're gonna do the double deuce. That's 2 VP for that. And then you got this weak little runner over here. I'll mess him up too.
This is a happy outcome. This is a happy outcome. This is happy outcome!
That was an improvised line from that voice actor. Alright, Salvador, let's see. He's going for the taps. Runners are the AI for runners. They're not much for fighting. They like to just sneak in and put points on the board. But they happen to have 3 health, and my multi-slash happens to do 3. So we are balanced against one another. Take that. I would like to now... I'm going to go stand on that spawn space so you can't bring reinforcements. And this is a pillar tap. So you get next to the enemy pillar. Oh, well, you saw them do it there, didn't you? And you do like that. And you get a VP. And if you can get a really healthy person up there and reinforce them with some support units, that is a pretty good way to get a win. But between the movement bouncing and all the moves that the characters can do, there's a lot of... every turn is a puzzle is how I've heard people describe it. Stab you. Oh, no I don't. Undo. I'm gonna just tap. You can kill me, and I'm gonna get a point anyway.
My mustache quiver.
And you're not gonna kill me, because I'm gonna freeze you.
Chilly minions get cold feet, no?
I'm really good at this game, you guys. It's like I made it or something. Let's bring a dude in. Give me a dude. Alright, am I happy with this? I think I am. He is greatly outnumbered. And he's gonna squat my spawn. So they have these little 1 damage strikes that the runners are doing. Those are free, they don't cost any AP. So if you get a couple of runners, then you can like be a little pack hunter and surround people and be very annoying. 6 VP. I think this guy's set up where he's just gonna keep covering my spawn and I can keep multi-slashing him off of it until he kills me. And then let's do one more freeze. You stay frozen. This is my last freeze.
Now you don't move so much!
And... oh, have I already acted? I guess I have. We're gonna double up on this pillar. And then we'll probably kill that guy next turn. Because we should be able to stab him with both of those soldiers. Always to the spawn. Next time he does it, he will kill me with it. But we're just gonna score some points. Let's see. Oh, we got 9. We're already there.
Yolgo, thank you for losing so well. Cry, baby.
So that's a little more like Hex Gambit usually works. You balance between combat and assaulting that pillar to get enough victory points and eke out a win. And then every level it will add a little bit of interest. So let's see what's new in level 3. And this is all included in the demo, so if you want to go to the Steam page right now, you can grab the demo and try all this stuff for yourself. There's a hard mode if you're feeling spicy. It has a turn timer involved too, so you have to know what everybody's capable of and be able to think a little faster for that one. Alright, this level is the Runner's level. We get a new minion class for this one finally, and then for all the next levels we'll start adding a minion class each time. So the Runners are super cool. They're very different from using a soldier. The soldiers are good fighters. These guys are tappers. The runner is fragile, but a serious threat to an unguarded pillar. They have a dash, where I can go along a straight path, like across the map as far as I want to go. And then they have that scratch, which is the easy, or the like little 1 damage move that's free. So they're very good at racking up VP. The hard mode version of this doesn't give you anything but runners to fight these guys, which is pretty fun. Let's show you dash. I'll start with a dash. And then you could move after that if you want to get out of the way and avoid being hit again. Let's do the double dash. And then I can freeze one of those guys so we won't retaliate. And then I'll spawn a reinforcement, I think.
Chilly minions get cold feet, no?
And these little barricades here, I'm not even looking at the chat. Okay, chat's fine. These little barricades here are to keep you off on the first turn, keep you from squatting a spawn space or whatever, and that's in the multiplayer also. Let's add a soldier. Go.
Unable to find suitable opponents.
And this is Hexpert. He's got a pretty cool special he's about to use, I think.
Captain's advantage initiated.
This is called Glitch. And he'll add 3 health even above your normal maximum. So that's like a super soldier right now. Alright, you got 2 left. I'm gonna finish him off. Let's just walk back a little bit because I need some space to do this dash. Finish you off. And I got 1 AP left. I need more reinforcements. I need more runners. We're just gonna like assault this pillar, I think, and freeze him so he can't swat us off of it fast enough. Oh, he's got another super guy. Oh man, that is that soldier has like 10 health now. That's terrifying. All right, and the lesson for this map is that pillar tapping is often more important than combat. I think if you try to straight up fight him in this without tapping, you're gonna lose. But let's skewer through you. Start whittling down that guy, that ridiculous soldier. And let's freeze him because I know that he has his multi-slash, so he's gonna kill that runner if I don't freeze him. Although I think they might find a way to kill him anyway.
Now you don't move so much.
Let's see what he does. And these same AI you can play in the multiplayer also. If you want to do an even match, you can do like 2 or 3 teams of AI versus you. You can do that in the demo also. So, we're gonna keep tapping. We need points. I don't need to kill you all. I just need to get to 10 before you do. Alright. Can I dash? I can. Yeah, let's go for it. Maybe we can get this defender. He's a new class that's introduced in this level. When he melees you, it pushes you back. So if you're on the pillar, he can knock you off the pillar. And then he also has this blockade here, where if he thinks you're going to try to move to that space and tap, he can fill it in. And you can use it for other things, like blocking the soldier's stab. I can't stab through that thing. Who do I want to freeze? I want to freeze this dangerous dude. Let's just keep him locked up.
Chilly minions get cold feet, no?
I should switch to a captain next time I go back to the level select. I can get a new captain and show something else. In the demo, there are 5 captains. Goodbye, runner. And he has started in on the pillar. There's that knockback. Which for the runner's not so bad. I could dash you now if I wanted to. He's got 1 health left. You have 3. You have multi-slash. Alright, you come here and kill that guy. All 3 of your hits into him. We need... Hang on. I have 1 AP left. That's not great. What I'm going to do is move over here, where he can't really reach me, and I'm going to use that free scratch to finish him off, too.
Thank you for exposing that flaw.
How you like that? He did not like that. Alright, more tapping. I better not lose this. I'm going to be really embarrassed if I lose this level. It's the problem with talking while you play. Some people can do it. I cannot. Alright, I'm gonna start tapping with this guy. See if I can get his attention. Maybe he'll aggro over here to me. And then I'm gonna spawn another runner. And I'm all out of freezes because I wasted him locking that guy up. I just gotta get to 10 before he does. It's 5 to 6. Ouch. Oh no! He's about to scratch me to death. Well played, AI that I wrote.
To highlight reel.
Oh man. Alright, we're gonna have to get serious here. Let's, 4 and 3. All this bad news. Let's get some people. Let's not go crazy. Let's get a soldier and save some AP up. I'm just gonna dash this guy way over here. I'm out of reach of everyone. Ooh, and I can spawn. Let's spawn another one. Let's do... So now we've got some good positioning on the board. We should be able to get around these guys. Here comes the runners. Couldn't reach anybody. Alright, can I kill someone? Yes! Oh, he's right in between them. Let's dash away. Second dash. Goodbye. It's satisfying. And rather than starting in on that runner, let's keep bringing in some reinforcements and see if we can overwhelm the pillar to win. So I've got a lot of runners now. If I can keep them alive, then we can tap it. We can pickle that. You tap. You have 3 health. You have multi-slash. You kill this guy. Alright. Cool. 1 more point. We got that. We got that. I was getting a little tense there in the middle. It's not usually that close, but you can have him.
Why you do this?
Alrighty. Tap to win.
Nothing beats good fight, except maybe great fight.
We have unlocked a multiplayer map. The Summit has a really interesting thing with these with the pillars where you can take them away from the map, so they're untappable. They have these little switch mechanics on some of the later levels that you get into in the single player eventually, but I could show you that when we're done with the campaign stuff. Cool. Back to, I'm gonna say, level select. Let's get a new captain and show you somebody different. I want to show you. Molira is not in the in the demo, Abacus has a very cool... I'm going to do Penny. I like Penny.
I'm on a tight ship.
She does take a penny. I get 2 uses, and I can deal 1 damage to everyone, which has some extra special cool implications a little later on in the game. Where are we on now? We're on Tower Defense. So this is where we will start playing with the Defender, who we just fought against in the previous level. Let's turn the tables and see how you fare at Pillar Defense. So on this map, it's my pillar in the middle, spawn spaces all around, and they have like 1 space if I want to that I can try to tap, but it's not something I've been successful at doing. I just left it there in case somebody wanted to try it. Defender is very sturdy. He's got 7 health, so he's like almost twice as healthy as a soldier. His back off is the melee that knocks people back, and then he's got the blockade, which is free, and you can use it to plug up a space if it looks like they're about to tap. Oh, and this level is where you fight against Malira, and she is tricky when she's an AI. The runners are coming. What will I do?
Let's make every minion count, shall we?
Oh, I have Penny. Penny is almost OP for this level. Let's start it out. I'm gonna do 1 damage to all these runners.
We'll call this attacks cut.
And I just realized that is not always the best idea. We'll see how that plays out. I can't get to that space yet because it's blocked up for the first turn. When he gets his first turn, it'll unlock. I don't have much in the way of reinforcements. It's going to be 1 runner and 1 defender. So we're going to bring all of our chunky dudes out and just sort of surround our pillar and wait for the impending parade of runners.
Log for the pyre.
I think she's going to use her captain special at the end of this too. Yep.
A toast to me.
So she has cruelly incinerated one of her own minions, but she gets 2 VP for doing that. So she loses a guy, but gains 2 VP, and I don't get to get the VP for finishing that guy off, so it's a pretty good move. Let's try to finish this runner off over here. Gotcha. So he won't be a problem. And then, does anybody have blockade? I think this original guy does. So it's a cooldown move. This guy doesn't have it ready yet. He needs 1 more turn to charge it. But this one has it, so let's block it up. So he won't... Wow, I have a lot of AP. I must not have done much last turn. Did I just pass my turn, basically? I'm going to come dash this soldier, because they are... they're good at killing these big guys. The runners aren't, but the soldiers are. And he's got 2 health left. I'm going to save that AP for next turn. So if you want to save, there's like 6 slots up here. You can bank AP for later if you don't want to use all 3. I'm sorry. It was for a good cause. I'm going to try to kill those guys before they can soften up my defenders too much. Alright, we kept these guys away for that turn. That's good. I would like to smack him back. Oh, I'm not looking so good. Everybody's got 2. Man. Alright, I could blockade for him, I guess. We're gonna bring him back in, but not in range of that stab, and we're gonna put a tower there, and I think he's got one too. Come and get me! I got the full defender blockade. And before we go, I guess we could let's do 1 damage to everyone. I'm not even sure that's useful, given that everybody...
Off the top.
That's fine. It's fun to watch. Why not? Come at me. These guys are all looking pretty rough. Oh, he's poked a hole in my defenses, and he's probably going to capitalize on that right about now. They have 6 AP or 6 VP right now. I have got to start wiping some dudes out. All right, Who's first? Let's get you first. Die. If only I had one more penny, I could wipe them all out with just the bonus action. And I don't have a blockade anymore. I got my runner. His 1 damage move will be really useful here when he's activated, and he's invincible until then, so that's cool. Alright, that's gonna have to do. We got a lot of AP saved up for next turn, so let's hope he doesn't kill anybody important. Picking up that VP. Her move is really dangerous. Like, she gets a good head start with that. And the way around it is if you make sure that you don't damage anyone to where they're almost dead, then she won't trigger it unless she's about to win if she uses it. But if you leave...
Burn for that.
If you leave her with a minion that's like almost dead, she'll always find a way to finish him off at the end and get all those BP. All right, we're gonna move over. We got lots of points. Let's kill you for 1. That runner's about to be really deadly. He does 1 damage for free. Oh, we're out of reinforcements. All right, let's stall. Everyone stall. Oh, he doesn't have his. That's fine. We got a lot of AP, nothing but AP. Playing very defensively this match, not trying to tap. Just trying to... She's got so many runners. And if they get in a tap, she's 2 points away from winning. Let's try to keep this plugged up. What can you reach? He can reach pretty far because he can bounce over that runner with the crowd surfing mechanics. So let's smack this guy back. I'm going to move you in to block and kill him. Alright. We have 2 enemies left, and it's this soldier who's almost dead and that runner. I think we are cool, and I can kill the soldier right now. Made me nervous for a second, Molira.
Every penny.
Worth every penny. That's a very clever joke about her name. Alright. Pass. Can you win, little runner? I don't think you can. I think that you are dead. I will soften him. And we had a close match, but everybody lived.
I will have revenge.
Not an action point was wasted.
And that level gets really interesting on hard mode. There's a few levels where I'm like, yeah, that's just a fun one to play because it's such a weird setup. Alright, cool. Let's go back to level select. This is... What are we on? Level 5? Oh, this one gets really interesting. This is where the motivator comes in. And the motivator is hilarious. Let's do... Penny's a good one for this fight, and I'll show you why. Let's go play Challenge 5. This is the last level of the demo. Intimidation and Inspiration are the 2 status effects that the motivator will inflict on people. So when he intimidates, you take double damage if you're intimidated. If he inspires you, you will take no damage for the next attack. And his intimidation actually hits everyone around him, so it's like an area around him, and you can combo that to like devastate the team, and hopefully he doesn't do that to me. And those feelings are fickle, so if you're intimidated, your own motivator could inspire that intimidated minion, and they will overwrite each other. So he won't be both intimidated and inspired, he'll just be one or the other. Such a roller coaster of emotions. One almost forgets that they are robots.
I can't afford to go easy on you.
Oh, and his captain's a pain in the butt too. So this has 2 new units. We both get motivators, and he's got a sniper also. So we'll get to see what they do. I am going to inspire my soldier. He looks inspired to me. So now if they hit him, it's just going to block that hit. And let's bring in a buddy. It's good to have a buddy. I would like a defender. So see, now we have a more interesting loadout. Like, we have a few different types that we can spawn, so you can start to get creative. I don't want to use my special yet. Let's see what...
Before nap time.
Let's see what Violet does. Alright, do I have any good intimidation opportunities? I do. Can I reach it? No. Alright, I want to get either here so that I can intimidate both of these guys, or between these two. And I think I want to do that one more. Let's see what I can do in terms of... I'm going to move him up, put my motivator up here, and show you the intimidation. Alright, let's get scary. Alright, so now they are both intimidated, and they take double damage when they're attacked, and that makes a lot of things like a one-hit kill. And if I trigger my 1 damage to everyone, they will take 2. But I want to do more than 2. Let's make them pay for it. I'm going to bring in another soldier, who is my last soldier, and I'm going to try to keep them both alive. I'm told this level is pretty hard, and I think it has to do with that. So that was Smackdown. No matter what the condition of that character, she'll smack him down to 1 HP. So I could be inspired or whatever you want, and she'll still wipe everything off and make you 1 HP, and then usually finish you off with somebody else. Alright. Ooh, I want to stab through you guys so bad. But I cannot. Huh. Let's see, what do we want to do here? The game is getting more complicated, so I have to think a little harder. Let's see, we could intimidate him, and then... Yes. Alright, Intimidate's awesome, so let's... Since I don't have to move, it's not a total waste of AP. And then I'm going to move my soldier over here and finish him off. And I'm hoping that this guy moves so that I could get that soldier and stab across both of them. That would do 4 damage to each character and be just a really sweet combo. It's another reason this map is pretty tough is you have that pillar over there. There's no spawn points next to it, so if you let him, he's got a couple of runners and he will dunk on you over there if you let him over. So we're gonna swat this guy off the pillar with a multi-slash.
I do hope you planned for that.
Boom. All right. And what else? What else? I think... Well, oh, he's inspired him again. You jerk. I got 1 AP, so I can't attack. We're gonna bring in some reinforcements. I want a runner so I can get pretty much everywhere. And I won't burn my captain's gambit just yet. I'll hold on to it. Alright, he's about to come intimidate my inspired friend. That makes him really vulnerable to the runner that's coming in. That runner could kill me in 1 hit if he wants to. What to do? If I do that... who do I want to focus on here? Well, let's put some damage on that guy. I'm not a fan of him. And I think I could finish him off. Yeah. That'll get rid of his ability to buff everybody. And then I can wipe off... Well, I'm going to wait for that runner before I use my special because I want to put some damage on him too. We'll soften everybody up at the same time. 2 to 3. Not a high scoring... Oh. That was Airstrike, which is... it's got a really high cooldown. So it doesn't happen often, but man, that one hurts. He lobs it over over barriers and everything, so it's pretty brutal. So what do we want to do with that? This might not be the last level of the demo now that I'm thinking about it. But anyway, let's intimidate these guys, and they can't undo that now. And we could tap if I could reach it. I'd really like to get in there to tap. Let's go ahead and take this damage. He's got 5 minions left.
Oh, this attack's cut.
Boom. Alright, so these guys are all pretty dead looking. And I will beef up this runner. We'll give him that Inspire Shield and pass a turn. Glad I did, because that would have killed him if he didn't have a shield. But I think you're going to kill him anyway. They did not like that runner. Alright, AI. You jerk. Let's see. 2 and 3. I can multi-slash to kill that guy. And I should really be... Oh, I do have some AP to tap finally. Now we're going to stop killing him and start scoring some points. See if we can finish this guy off. We've got 2, 1. Oh, awesome. So I'm going to use this to do a last bit of damage.
Let's take a little off the top.
Cha-ching. Get rid of that sniper so he doesn't airstrike me again. He's also able to shoot along straight paths at an infinite distance. So like you see the flat sides of the hexagon, those are the straight paths. So he could shoot me from across the map over here. And he can hit you with that airstrike from really far away. And if you like what you're seeing, don't forget to drop a wish list that helps us increase visibility of the game on the store. And everybody likes that for their game. 1 damage, 1 damage. Alright, who we want to kill? I wish I had more damage dealing characters. I've got all these support characters here. I can't finish them off. Let's take care of that. Let's bring in defenders. And did I tap? Nope. Let's tap. So we're up to 8. Just need 2.
Wonderful.
I don't think he can stop me. He's got those 2 runners left, or his last 2 minions, and that runner's on his last legs. They're not super good at killing people. He wants to go tap is where that other guy's going. You are too late. I tap you. That's 1 victory point there. And my multi-slash is ready. So let's finish that guy off. The end.
A victory, on time and under budget.
And so that was the motivator level.
The end is near.
And we have unlocked Grim Drake, who is the scary black metal pirate. He's one of my favorites. I like all the weird guys. The weird characters are the most fun. Let's head back to level select and see what's next. Now he has a treat for me. Ah, yes. So, this next level, this is the last level of the demo, and this is where the demo would normally go, but I'm not playing the demo right now. I'm playing the real big boy game. So, masterminds are forbidden from disclosing their identities because it's a rite of passage for players. It's not about them. But this mastermind is a little bit narcissistic. He's got a clever loophole where he no longer hides his face, and that point is just beyond this challenge. Who is the mastermind? Do you really care? Not really. But it's a fun, goofy thing to do. We're going to reveal his identity if you beat this next level. And this next level is also where things start to get a little more visually interesting. So I'm going to actually start that level. I don't think I'm going to play through it, but I'll show you what it is because it's like the first semi-boss encounter. So this is a cool part. Who is the mastermind? Nobody's worthy of the secret. Rumors abound. I've heard wild speculation that he is none other than, and you will laugh at this, Aegon Worthington Aegon, heir to the House of Aegon, founding family of this great nation. That could not be more wrong. But the circumference of his skull, it could only be Aegon. False. Many people have large heads. I could be any one of them. I had a lot of fun writing that guy. He was This is a fun little bit of extra. All right, let's change cap. Well, it doesn't matter. We're not going to play it. I'm not going to play it. I'm going to fight the urge, but I am going to show you because it's the first Royal Rumble where we introduced crowned units, and crowned units are pretty cool. Finally change our scenery. Not behind just any challenge. This is his contribution to the legacy of the Hex Royale, his invention. Crowned minions. They are shiny, they are regal. You are welcome. And they are not just pretty. They have extra health, and it depends on what difficulty you're on, how much extra health they get. They're also untargetable by Captain's Gambits, so my little 1 damage thing I'm using will not affect them. They're immune to intimidation and being frozen and all kinds of stuff. And worst of all, they move and attack entirely for free, so they don't cost the opponent's team any AP to use. So these guys are super duper healthy and will always act. And they're sort of the boss characters for Hex Gambit for the campaign mode. There's a few of these crown matches, and each time you'll face a different crowned minion class with sort of a layout that complements their skill set. So this is where we bid farewell to the hobbyists and to the demo players. Only the worthy can continue from here and pull back the veil on the greatest mystery in all of Aegon. Who is the mastermind? I won't spoil it because I haven't introduced any characters, so like it doesn't really matter who he is, and that's kind of the joke. Alright. So yeah, these are the crowned guys. They're immune to all kinds of stuff, and they move and act for free, and that makes these fights really cool. And you use all the minions that you learned so far, you'll have to employ to put a stop to these guys. This soldier has 10 health, which is like 2.5 times what they normally have, and the runner has 8, which is 2.5. And on hard mode, they have like 3 times. So, extra tricky. That is where we'll stop, because I would like to show I'm going to show a multiplayer map that uses the toggle space mechanic. So this game was originally designed as a multiplayer game, and then the single player was added after that. So most of the mechanics and stuff are designed to work well in a player versus player thing. They're balanced against each other to be interesting for combat. You can do free for all, you can do 2v2, you can do 0 to 4 controllers. Steam Remote Play works for this also, which is very cool. This is where you set your controllers, or you can use easy or smarter AI. The easy AI is from easy mode in the campaign, and the smarter AI is our normal and hard mode. I'm going to put some AIs on, and we're going to do like a free-for-all 3-player. I don't think I've unlocked all of them. Yeah, these guys have toggle spaces too, but they get unlocked later in the campaign. Let's do the one that I did unlock, the one that I was showing you earlier, where you can take your pillars away from the map. Let's do that one. And we'll do a 2-player one, so we don't have to sit through too many turns. Choose captain. Oh, almost forgot. Custom rules are awesome. This is sort of like GoldenEye or something, where you can tweak just about everything about your match. So if you want to have house rules and do a shorter VP to win, you can go up to 20 if you want, and down to I think 5. And the number of, it says in the tooltip at the bottom, the minion stock that you get per minion is going to increase or decrease when you change the score goal. You can change your max AP charge. You can add a turn timer. So if you want to go crazy, you can do 10-second turns. I'm going to keep it off for now. You can change the way your Captain's Gambit works, which is pretty cool. There's a comeback mechanic that you can use, where you can only use that captain bonus if you're losing. That's how it was originally designed, but it's kind of more fun to just give you stock and let you use it willy-nilly. It's not as competitive, but it is more fun. We're going to use 2 random captains. I'll use Grimdrake, and then I'll give him a rando. And there's handicaps on this screen too if you wanted to give him a VP head start or whatever. You can also do that.
You're out of your depth.
Alright, I am Grimdrake. Oh, and I forgot to look at what his minion loadout is, but they each have a unique combination of 4 units. Grimdrake apparently has these 4. So I've got a sniper. He's new I can show. And the brute is also was not shown in the campaign yet. The new mechanic for these levels are centered around these little buttons here. So if I take my brute and step on it, it'll whisk my pillar away, and now they can't tap unless they walk over that button and take it and change it to their color. And they've got their version of that button over there. It's got a force field on it until they take their first turn, as it should be. I'm gonna grab a runner. What did I think I might have changed the, I think I might have left the VP score up. We'll just play a few turns. I might not play to the end. I think I just set it to 20 victory points or something. Let's see what Bjorgolf's got. I haven't played the multiplayer in so long. I don't really know. I don't know if I'm gonna do well. We've been working on single player was the last thing I did, so that's been most of my focus. Alright, so we both got our pillars whisked to safety, and this is the easier to defend one that only has 2 spaces to block. This one is pretty open if you can get it back. Let's see. I can't dash him. And if I go next to him, he's going to kill me, so don't do that. Ooh, I can use SWAT. So SWAT is one of the brute's moves where I just go away. And I can take his pillar back. Do I want to do that yet? He's got 3 left. We'll wait. We'll wait on that. And oh, I can use No Mercy. I only get 1 of these, but everybody can move and act again. So if you have a bunch of AP, that's a good thing to do. Let's do it. Why not? It's a cool looking effect.
Hey now! Start pulling your weight!
Everybody gets struck by lightning, and oh, it cools down all your powerful moves too, so I can finish him off with this. Let's do that. Bye. I'm gonna take his bring his pillar back up. I'm not gonna go next to it for developer reasons. I happen to know that draws their attention if I'm next to it. We're gonna play to 5. I'm gonna do a house rule within a house rule. When whoever gets to 5, I'm gonna call that the winner. Alright, you have 6 and 4. Oh, I'm gonna do the Wrecker. Alright, this is the Brute's main jam. It's 6 damage to the central target and 3 to everybody around. It's the strongest move in the game, and it takes a really long time to cool down, and it's very expensive to use. Let's go. I do not like motivators. And now they are dead. Or that one is anyway. Let's see where he goes. Oh, there's another motivator. And he's hiding his pillar. And he's gonna freeze me.
Chilly minions get cold feet, no?
Wonder why he chose him. I used to remember, but it's been a while since I implemented that stuff. Let's see. I would like to move up and shoot. And I'm going to do a freebie. And then with this runner, they have these little freebie strikes. And this is where they come in handy. Because I didn't have enough AP to kill him, but with the little freebie strikes, that guy's done for. I should probably get in and start ooh! He's almost dead too. We'll take care of him next time. I'm up to 3. I don't think he knows that he's playing to 5. But that's what's up. Bringing in lots of reinforcements. Starting in on my very healthy brute. Oh, who are you gonna freeze this time?
Now you don't move so much!
Usually he'll pick him if he's got like a strong move that's cooled down. I think that's why he picked that one. Alright, I'm going to SWAT. I'm going to call this...
That sinking feeling. It's called loss.
I'm going to call that the SWAT and squat. I'm gonna squat on his pillar after squatting him to death. Trademarking that. Let's see. Can anybody get someplace cool? No, you can't quite reach, can you? Oh, I have 1 AP. Man, I really want to tap. I can't. Let's bring in a friend. Yeah, I have 3 brutes left. I definitely put this at 20. Because I told you the minions loadout scale with how long you want the game to be. That's why I've got so very many minions. This would be a very long match. I'm 1 away from my self-declared victory. You hate that sniper. He's got his airstrike cooldown, so he can lob a missile over like pretty much anybody that's at a decent distance. It doesn't hit close to him though. They have to be pretty far away. So if they're in this little sweet spot, he can hit them. What should we do? Well, we're gonna tap and ooh, do I have enough to do that? Oh, I wish I did. I want to get rid of this little Inspire with like his scratch is good for that, and then wreck him. But Wrecker's so expensive I can't do it. That's fine. I'll be reasonable. I can't dash anybody. I really need to just position this guy a little further up the board to be able to capitalize on any of this stuff. Let's put him up here. And aha! Alright, I'm gonna multi-slash him for 3. A lot of the times you'll concentrate that damage into one character, but every once in a while it's beneficial to spread it out to different people around you. You can hit anybody you want that's next to you. But for that case, 1 damage left. Goodbye. Alright, we're up to 6. I won. He didn't get any points, because I'm pretty like on top of this pillar. And he's been playing defense. Part of the reason I got so excited about the campaign mode was the AI is smart, but the game is so complicated that it's hard to write good AI for this kind of thing. But when I could do the campaign mode, you can make it really unfair. You can give them all kinds of advantages, and it's fun to kind of climb up that hill, especially when you start playing on the harder difficulties, when you know the game a little better. Tap you.
Bad luck for Björgulf.
And ooh. Aha. Alright. I'm gonna do... I know I said I would stop, but I kind of get excited. Let's, that got rid of his Inspire for free with that scratch. And he's got 3 health, and my airstrike does 3 damage. So it's very dangerous for you. Hi! Yeah, we're gonna play a 10. I'm just gonna get excited and go for it. Oh, he has created a huge crowd surf chain all the way to my pillar, and he's definitely going to tap. And squat my spawn space, which is not my favorite. What can I do about that? Oh no. Do I have Wrecker? It'll get him off of there. It's expensive. Boom. Alright, we cleared him. He's probably coming in to follow up on that. If he was next to my runner, I could do my little freebie. Not today, I guess. But playing AI on multiplayer is actually more fun if you bring in 2 or 3 AI, because they start scoring points off each other and they become more of a they become more dangerous that way because they can win off of each other, so you have to watch which of them is in the lead and start to play a little more strategically. It's pretty fun. I would like to get you off of my spawn space. Goodbye. And let's bring in somebody, because they'll be invincible and block that little space. Let's bring a soldier in. If you guys try to come up around me, I could maybe do something tricky. These little toggle spaces that you want to change your color, I could actually... This isn't a smart thing to do or anything, but I'm going to dash across it. So you can get it in passing. You don't have to stand on it if you don't want to. Do I want to stand on it? Oh, I can't do that. Well, fine. They're probably going to take it right back, but they don't seem... Oh, they have a runner over there. They will probably tap that pillar. Yep. So now they've got me with a very vulnerable pillar back at the... in an accessible area. Now, you can, for free, kill that guy. Is that what we want to do? Sure, why not? It's free. Thanks. That's one problem solved. I do not have... Ooh, I don't need it. And I don't have to move because I'm a soldier. That stab is really cool. So this healthy runner, I can't kill him. He's got 3 health. But this guy doesn't. Goodbye. And I've got... Maybe I'll play to 20. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. Why stop? Let's... do we want to... I'm worried that if I... He's got 3 and he's got 3. This is the punk, and this guy's really dangerous, but he's keeping... he's wanting to keep hold of this space, so he hasn't used him yet. He's got a move called Split Strike that will cut anyone's HP in half. So if you have these high HP characters like him, he'd do 4 damage to him if you can get to him. What should I do? Let's tap. Although this is looking like pretty juicy for a wrecker. I could get both of them with 1. Can't. You've already done. We have an airstrike that we can do. Aha! I could kill him or soften him. Let's kill him. That move is super deadly. You keep these guys back and protect them, and he is he's gonna cause some problems. 4-13. Like I said, the scores get way closer when you put more AI in there and they start having their own little lives on the side. And before you know it, somebody has like squatted on another AI's space and racked up a bunch of victory points. But obviously the best thing to play against is another player. And the what's being worked on for the release version of the game is some form of online crossplay. I do not know what that feature is going to look like, but I'm excited about it. So you'll be able to play online without Steam Remote Play, and you have a good couch game. I really like this one as a couch game. You can use the turn timer to your advantage also if you have somebody that takes too long. We've got a couple of friends that like to think for too long, so that'll hurry them up. Aha! I'm just gonna keep tapping. I'm gonna get rid of this guy's Inspire. Pass it along. They've got that pillar in a dangerous spot, but oh, yep, there it goes. I was gonna say they're not taking advantage of it, but yes, they are. There he goes. And he's got all these runners coming. Oh, this is a big... Alright, who can I wreck? I'm gonna wreck it. I wish that I could get right here and hit that guy. Because if I did, the splash damage would kill him, and he would be pretty much finished. But you take what you can get. Let's do... Boing. There's a crowd surf. And a smash. Goodbye, Motivator.
I've already won.
He's got 2 left. I can scratch him down a little bit and get him next time. I think that's good. Yeah, he's so interested in that pillar and that button that he hasn't moved this punk. But he's being smart. Oh, there he goes. Split strike against that split strike. It didn't look very impressive there because he's only a 3 HP character. So it's got a cooldown too. Against normal characters, you can do 2, which is the standard damage in this game. But it's really useful against these guys. If you haven't, I don't think he had the AP to get over here and actually cut this guy in half. But it would have done 4 to the brute since he's got such a high health pool. I'm gonna use this opportunity. Goodbye. Oh yes, and I can scratch you to death. Goodbye.
Oh no!
And I am gonna We're gonna tap too. We're just gonna rack it up. I've got a lot more units on the board than you do, man. Oh, I just wiped out half your team, so that probably has something to do with it. So this map has the button that does the pillars, moving them back and forth. There's another map where it controls a laser, and the laser is, if you own the toggle space for the laser, at the beginning of your turns, it will shoot a random opponent for 2 damage. And so the longer you hold it, the more to like whittle them down. That one is a lot of fun. There's another one that generates an AP for whoever owns the space. That's in a level called the Powerhouse. And then the last toggle space is a regen. Like if you own it at the beginning of your turn, everyone on your team that's been damaged gets healed by just 1. So it would heal like all of these guys right now if this were that level. If only. What can we do? What can we do? I mean, I know I can win, but how do I want to win? I am gonna freely kill that guy. It's always great to get stuff for free. And then we're also gonna tap. Oh, this is it. I win.
Oh, great honor to beat Bjorgolf. Tell your friends the stories were true.
It was a much longer match than I intended to show, but yeah, that's the multiplayer has lots of cool little options and level layouts to explore. There's in the full game there's 7 multiplayer like map themes, different backgrounds, and then there's 21 layouts actually. So there's a 2-player layout version of this map, and then there's a 3-player version that's a different layout, but it's the same concept, and then a 4-player version that is also a different layout, but sort of the same vibe between the 3. So tons of stuff to check out. If you like what you saw today, drop me a wish list, please. And the game will be Q3 2021. It's coming to Nintendo Switch, Steam. I have to lift all these things. The Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Mac App Store. I think that was all of them. Check the website. If you want to keep up with me, I have a blog at onemanleft.com that I just sort of post progress updates once a month-ish. And you can see how things are coming and when the release date is announced. It'll be posted up there. And you can also follow us on Twitter at onemanleft.
What's going on, guys? It's your boy, Data Dreams. Now today, we're playing a game called They Always Run. Now this game is brought to us by Alwar Games, which if you don't know them, they're a super huge video game company. They've done massive games like Beat the Beholder series and so many others to count. But today specifically, we're playing They Always Run, which I'm really excited for because it's a 2D platformer, which is set as like a Western in space. So think Mandalorian, but like way cooler. Like as you could tell from the picture, that's definitely what we're going for. The protagonist is like some sort of bounty hunter. That's about all I know. But yeah, if you couldn't tell, I'm definitely into space. It's like a mech. But yeah, dude, let's get into this, bro. Let's not waste time. It's time. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, I'm digging this. Oh, hey cop, you're the one who's asking about Harry? I mean Harry the rat? I'm not a cop, I'm worse. All right. He sends his regards. Ooh, that's where you messed up, boy. Damn you, and he's a 3-arm. You spilled my beer. Well then, shall we dance? All right, so sword attack is a click. Oh, dude, I'm gonna like this. All right, consecutive attacks form a combo of 3 hits. So, okay, you just gotta click the mouse 3 times on enemy and then it's popping. Let's go. 3-hit combo deals increased damage and pushes the enemy back. All right, I like that. Get out of here, man. You guys really need to learn some manners. You're finished, asshole. Sword attacks can also hit enemies standing behind you. Bet. Oh, dude. Sword attacks can also hit enemies standing behind you. Yeah, because the boy got 3 arms, dude. All right. Sword attacks can also hit enemies standing behind you. Ooh! Am I wearing a VR headset? All right, so I can shift to dodge. Oh, you thought, huh? Oh, I gotta dodge. Okay, so my bad. I'm over here trying to fight him. Should I choose my direction? Oh, now I gotta kill him. If the enemy is blocking with the sword, then break their block with your 3rd arm. All right. Hold the right click to get the 3rd arm and move your mouse stick rapidly towards the enemy to hit them. Okay. So hold that. Okay. You broke the enemy's block. Finish him off with the sword. Okay, so the arm is a good way to get through defense. I like that. You broke the enemy's block. Now finish him off with your sword. Sure, not a problem. Oh, he wants more, huh? Ooh, you thought, huh? Ooh, it's gonna take me a while to get used to this. I was thinking about doing like a controller, but I'm actually using the keyboard right now. So if you guys are using keyboard, it's WASD per usual for movement. Attack the enemy with the third arm before they can block. Okay, that makes sense. I like how it knows, dude. Yeah. Oh. So, okay, guys, when you're using a third arm, you have to hold it and then move it towards them. That's what it's telling me. When you're low on bioenergy, your third arm's attack are weaker. Counter enemy attacks to regain energy. Okay. So that's flashing when you're about to be attacked. Okay. Counterattack the enemy a moment before a strike touches you. Okay. Ready? Okay, so counterattacks instantly kills enemies and replenishes the energy of your third arm. I like that. I'm definitely going to be needing that. Okay, let's counter them. Woo! Get out of here, boy. Who else wants some? Oh, you want some? Let's go. Oh, okay, I ate that one. Not this. Alright, bet. Give up, you're surrounded. Boy, not this time. Get him, guys, that's the one we're after. You can hit up to 3 enemies at once with counterattacks? Boy, say less. Okay. Energy meter full. Hitting an enemy with your third arm uses up 1 segment of meter. Okay. Make your third arms move. And then move your mouse rapidly towards them to hit them. Okay. Got you. Got you. Bro. Get out of here, bro. You know who I'm after. They know, bro. They know. Wait, they're pointing at the wall. Bro. I knew it. You guys out here holding up. Okay, so you gotta jump a space. Break the wall using the third arm. Wait, no, I gotta face the right way. Where are you, rat? Alright, here I am. Why are you making so much noise? Wow! Drag him to the hole. Wait a second. That dude came out of nowhere, bro. Alright. Where am I now? I'm in the underbelly. Shit, how did he... Okay, rat. Now I know what you look like. Exactly, he revealed himself. That numbskull. Okay, so I can crouch down too. Ooh, watch out, boy. You never know what I'm capable of. Ooh. I got my swords back. Of course they're gonna need these. Time to put some damage on some people. Alright. So I'm guessing E is interact. If you want to interact with things, it's E. Q is counterattack. Well, did you find out who our guest is? He's an ordinary hunter, boss. But it says here that he's dead. Your boy is not dead. Don't believe the rumors? Damn, how did he get away? Get him! What a coward, bro. Yeah, like you guys are gonna get me. Come on now. Get out of here, man. Woo! Y'all thought though, huh? You really did. Use stim pack. What is a stim pack, bro? Oh, that's health. Okay, so stim packs are for health, dude. And I'm guessing that's at the bottom left. This is sick, dude. Hey, if you guys are liking what you see, man, definitely add this to your watch list, bro. It's on Steam. You can add it to your watch list right now. Let's go. All right, jump and climb the ledge. All right, so you just hold space for that. That's cool. Oh man, out of here. How did this noob get me, bro? It took so much health off me. Oh yeah, yeah. Yo, what's up, bro? Woo. No, not today. Not today, boys. Let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go. It's not waste time. Fred, I'm inside. Fred. Damn it. What's wrong with the connection? All right, so Fred's probably our boy. We can't get a hold of Fred. It's okay. This guy has no clue. It's unsuspecting victim. Oh, what's up? Woo! Nope, not today, boy. I was like swinging my arm around. No, 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 no. No, 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 wait. Not yet, not yet. All right, you can do your thing now, boy. Let's go. All right, let's go. We can even attack in the air. That's cool. All right. All right, so we gotta move to the right with D and then hit space to jump over. Got it. Let's go. Insta kill, yo. No, I didn't get him as good as I thought he would, but he's dead. He's insta killed. Aiden, do you copy? All right, Aiden. I can hear you, Fred. I'm fine. So my name's Aiden. I like that name. I've almost got the rat. Don't go far. Understood. All right, Fred's standing by right now. Whoa, look at this, guys. And just look at the background. It's like the little things, man. When you guys play 2D platformers, you have to understand, like, setting a sense of, like, depth is really cool, man. This is probably one of the better 2D platforms I've played in a while. It's really about the aesthetics, man. And the gameplay is sick, too, honestly. It's a lot different. Oh. Ooh, okay, hold on. Oh, we gotta time our attacks a lot more. I'm just getting shot up right now. Let's just switch it up a little bit. Oh, I'm getting shot. Everything. All right, we gotta get out. Oh, wow. All right, so tell me why. We're gonna have to restart from the last checkpoint, guys. I'm not able to even beat the demo. No, this game definitely poses a challenge, which I like, man, because most games are too easy, man. You want to have something that's gonna be rewarding, you know? Otherwise, it's kind of like, what's the point? They did a good job, man. Let's go. All right, Fred, we got you, man. All right, so this time I'm gonna throw the object like I'm supposed to, because if I don't throw the object, I feel like that might cause a huge issue like we did last time, guys. So let's see what we got going on, all right? So if I grab it, I'm trying to grab it, but I think you have to face the right direction. All right, I'm dying again. This guy's gotta die. The guy with the gun's gotta die for sure. Yeah, he had to die. Oh, no, he's still alive. All right, let's get that health fast. All right, we got it. All right, we're healing up. I want to throw that thing at these guys, man. Oh, you just gotta walk up to it, dude. That's even easier. Yo, this guy. All right. So yeah, when you guys walk up to an item, you know how you had to like move your mouse to like punch them and stuff? Honestly, all you gotta do is walk up and just click it, dude. Yeah, just click it. Just like that. Cool. Got it. We made it work. All right, shift to get into tight spots. Easy. All right. All right. Let's go. Okay, so I'm guessing. Okay. We could insta-kill if someone was up there. Fred, I need help with the locked door. Working a terminal. I'll see what I can do. Thanks, Fred. I'll call you when I'm done. Let's go. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna open this door. Run back. It worked this time. Let's go, dude. Get out of here. Who do you think I am? All right, so while he's working on the door, we're gonna head this way. Fred's busy doing what he's supposed to be doing. He's supposed to be unlocking that door for us. All right, let's get a head start. All right, cool. And W, yep. Let's go in here first. I feel like this is like a weapons cache or something. Oh, it's straight money, dude. I just made $100. If only it was that easy in real life, right? All right, this guy's about to get it, bro. There's got to be an insta kill. Yeah, there is. Get out of here. All right, we got another ladder. Let's climb that. Let's see what's going on. Oh, okay, okay. We got to jump to the next one. Got it. All right, let's see what we got. Fred, there's a locked hatch here. Any ideas? It appears to have a magnetic lock, and you need to find a break to the power cluster. All right, Fred's the homie. It's around and about the size of your fist. Okay, I bet. We'll find it. Are you sure? I don't see anything like that here. It might be inside a wall or a floor. Use your scanner. Oh, dude, we have a scanner? Dude, that's sick. Ooh. Got it. Oh, and then use your arm. Got it. All right. Now, before we go in there, let's just make sure we're good and everything. All right, we got one thing for the biometrics. That's cool. Attacks with red flashes can be countered. Roll to dodge. Got it. Oh. No. I'm just getting beat up, bro, left and right. What you got? Ooh. Nah, boy. All right. I had trouble with that guy, but we're doing all right. Insta kill. Dude, this game is so sick, guys. Yo, definitely add it to your watch list, man. Come on, bro. This game is so tight. When have I played a 2D platformer like this? Never. Oh. Yeah, that was close. Get out of here, bro. I need that health, though, for real. Let's not lie. I'm struggling over here. All right. It's like a perfect balance of, like, difficulty and, like, making you feel like a badass. You know what I mean? All right, let's see. Beep. Freddy, you there? Will this terminal do? Give me a second. Ascend. Done. The door is open. Oh, let's go, Fred, the homie. That's the homie move right there. All right, let's go. So S and space. Got it. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. Let's go. What's in here? Money? Cyber heart element. Okay. I don't know what that is, but we need more of those. All right. Got it. That's cool. Let's get up there. It's time, boys. All right, all right, all right. Hold on. Let's do this. All right, this guy's about to get it, bro. Just wait for him to go on top. Ooh, I'm getting better, but I'm still terrified right now. This is a tough one. Wow, that still got me. That guy's dead. Okay. Got him. Come on, bro. I'm definitely getting better. So the game's kind of cool, man, because it makes me feel like at first I was not like a badass, but like the more like you play it, like you can start to really string together some really interesting combos. We haven't even begun to see like even half of it yet. All right, I gotta get up there. I'm about to like. All right, cool. We got some money. I thought it was gonna be some health. We definitely need some. I should have just countered him, man, to be honest. Where did the guy go? He left. He had a lunch break. Oh, this guy has that red shield, huh? Woo. Yeah, that's right. I remember. Yeah, I'm not gonna put up with that, boy. Oh, he's starting to see through my silliness. Oh, oh no, I did it too early. Oh, get him, bro. That was almost curtains, dude. I was close. I almost died there, but of course I didn't. Of course I didn't die. Me die? Haha. I laughed in the face of danger. Come on now. All right, so look at the background, guys. Again, let's just talk about this. Look, you got stuff outside that looks to be like, there's like a steam vent going off. It's got hydraulics, and then you have like the foreground here. It just really gives you a good sense of space, guys. Like I said, definitely make sure you add it to your wish list. You want to be one of the first people to play this, man. Like, it's just incredible, man. This must have taken a long time to put together. All right, let's see what we got over here. These grates, dude. That's so sick. It just gives me that old school feel, man. And the nostalgic feel that I'm looking for. All right, let's go. Whoa. Oh, okay. All right, let's go. Okay, spider monkey. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. All right, let's go. All right, so I got to jump on that for sure. Oh, look, the arm, the third arm. All right. That's cool. Let's do it. Sliding in. Let's see what we got here. I'm definitely way more mobile than I was before, man. All right, this is definitely a part of 2B platformers that I love the most. It's kind of like you have to be able to navigate like the 2D platform maze, if you will. You know what I mean? Look at this, bro. It's just nice when it's aesthetically pleasing and you do it. Did I make it? Yeah, dude. Look at this, dude. What the heck, bro? Oh, no, wait. I want to play more. Raise the bridge. Oh, you jerk. Of course I would die, bro. And I died, bro. Oh, man. No, okay. We're doing this again. I don't think I'm supposed to die there, but there you go, man. They always run. I'm definitely gonna want to play this, man. Okay. So obviously I'm supposed to go on here. Let's get a little more head start. Rat's gotta die, man. I'm convinced. Dude, look how incredible this thing is, dude. Just look at the background. Oh, dude. It's popping right now. It's popping. I gotta get into this. All right, we gotta do a counterattack. Whoa. This is the guy I want to kill, yeah. This guy's got to die. This guy for sure. Wait. I just want to get in here to kind of set some space up. Woo! I can't really counter this guy unless I do that shift thing, so let's do this. Yeah, just wave the arm around, dude. Wave your hands like you just don't care. Okay, I don't even know how I survived that one. That felt like a boss fight right there. It's definitely stepped up another notch. Like I said, the game has a good sense of pacing, but I didn't even know I was ready for that, but the game was like, nah, you're ready. All right, let's do it. Oh, okay, that's just coming down the strategic way, which I definitely did not do. So, if you guys want, go down the top hatch, because otherwise you'll run into all the enemies like I did. Just guns a-blazing. But it's a Western, you know what I mean? I feel like sometimes you gotta. Depends on the flavor you're going for. You know? Look at this, bro. Alright, let's do it. Let's run it. Oh, wait. Let's get that. Whatever that is. We have to get that. He's like, but I want to climb. Yo, another $100. Look at that. Easy money, boys. Easy money. Boys and girls, whoever's watching. Woo. Oh, let's go. This guy's dead. What you got? Psych. Look at that silhouette. Oh. Got caught slipping, huh? All right, let's go. Oh! I should have countered him, honestly. That would have been the better move. Ah, there we go. There's a counter. It's like that, dude. It's so satisfying when you pull it off. Like I said, it definitely has a difficulty where like you're definitely gonna want to do that. Bet. Okay, let's run it. This is so cool, man. I'm sorry. I'm sitting here like looking at the background, like look at that background, dude. So I'm guessing crystals have like a huge part in this game. Let's go down fast. No, let's not cut it. Let's not do that. I feel like that'd be a bad thing to do. Okay, let's just go. All right, let's go. Let's go. Ooh. Ooh, wow. All right, bro. Now it's personal. All right, Rat, I got you. It's like that. Dude, if this is how it is, oh my gosh, bro. If this is how you get bounties every time, this is such a sick idea, man. All right, let's go. Ooh. Oh no. Ooh. Not today, boys. We gotta watch those counters, dude. Oh, no. I want to get up there. Oh, no, no, no. Let him shoot. All right, let's get him. Think out of here. Come on now. Who do you think you're messing with, bro? I know what to do now. I was such a noob when I first started this, dude. Like I said, it's like, it becomes really addicting, man. This game is really addicting. Hey, we got our second Cyber Heart element. Come on, bro. Yo, hey, no cap. You all should definitely add this to your watch list, man. Like, I'm guessing that the 2D platform has been evolved almost as a genre because, like, now you're going on bounties per area you're in. Like Mario, it was like you're going to Peach, right? And you're going to different nodes. I think that's what they're going to do with bounties. I haven't seen it yet, but I can kind of see where they're going with it. And if that is the case, like, this is incredible, man. So anyway, let's see what we got. We got to go get Rat, man, because now, like I said, it's personal, bro. Oh, look at him, look at him. All right, Fred, there's another lock. We need you to open it, bro. I can't. I've already connected to the network. Yes, but it looks like the door is disabled. Use your scanner to find and break the line. Bet. And then fix it. Fix it. Do I look like an electrician? Fine, I'll try. All right. Use a scanner and find and break the line. I just did. It's right there. Oh, okay. So you got to go down and break it, huh? Ooh. Damn it, I can't reach. I'll try my third arm. Oh, bro. It's so cool. All right. Reach for the wire with your arm and hold to catch it. Oh, bro. To connect the wire, move it to the connector and go. All right, bet. That is so cool. Everything about this game is so satisfying, bro. No. All right, I'm going down here. I'm taking a fight down here. All you guys dead. Get out of here. All right, let's go. Whoa. Oh, I should have ducked. It's just hard, man. Oh, they're gonna get me. Oh. No. Alright, I gotta use my arm. I have to. Yes, and they both have health, dude. How clutch is that, dude? I swear that was it right there. I thought I was gonna die. To be honest, I thought that was it. Alright. And then we have to use our scanner here. Oh, we almost there. Almost. It's probably at the end, huh? Oh, it's below us. All right. No problem. Punches the shell. I swear. Bro. I think the dexterity thing is like I said, you will find it challenging, but like I said, when you get better with it, dude, it's like a whole different. Okay, parkour. Let's go. It's way more satisfying. You don't want a game to be easy, bro. Like I said, it's a perfect balance. All right, let's see. We're going in. All right, Fred. Looks like we need a key. I'll go ask the guard. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, excuse me. I'm new in town. All right, let's see. All right, so that guy's got to die first, dude. This guy's got to die first. Oh no. Got him. Get out of here, man. What? That's a lot of money. Okay. So we can run that. Let's get this guy, finish him off. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I did not expect these guys to be so difficult, but it seems like it definitely is not as easy as it looks. So I would definitely be a little more careful when approaching an enemy. I'm just like Ramboing the whole thing, dude, and it's definitely not the way to go about it. You gotta be strategic. So I'm taking out the gunman. This actually should be all right. I love that you can attack 3 enemies at once, dude. Woo! That counter, dude. When you get it, it's it. Oh god, man. All right, let's see. What's going on over here, bro? Let's go this way. I feel like the unconventional routes are like... Okay, I can't. That must be a down route. All right, we saw some guys here. Oh. Not today, boys. Your boy has gotten better. What's going on? This is crazy, bro. All right. Let's go this way first. I feel like it's got some good stuff. Maybe we'll find another cybernetic heart. I don't know. Oh. All right, let's go. Where's Rat, dude? He definitely made a run for it, huh? All right, ready? All right, we got this. Woo. All right, this is gonna be punishing if I fall down, so I definitely don't want to fall in this one. This is the one that matters. Could I just drop down onto it, you think? Yeah, I can. All right, we're going up. Nothing can stop us now, bro. I'm starting to get a flow, man. As I hit the wall. Let's go. What's in here? Ooh, stim pack. So I can carry 2 stim packs now instead of burning them. I like that. I would like a stim pack too. Ooh, that guy did not make it. What the heck? You see that guy up there? All right. They tortured and killed another 3-armed man. The rat will pay for that. Yeah, dude. What do you think? Judging by what's left of the equipment, he was a hunter like me. Wait a second. I'm picking up a weak signal from his body. Inspect him. Maybe you can find out who he is and notify his relatives. Respect. Dang. The Black Marshal says, "Let me see him." There he is, boss. Now, Bloodhound, do you see where your curiosity got you? Now my friend will have to liquidate anyone who came into contact with you. Isn't that right, Billy? Dang. Afraid so, boss. And he won't give up, believe me. They don't call him Steeljaw for nothing. But you can ease their suffering and save us a lot of time. Nah, boss, he wants them to suffer like him. Then why are we still talking to him? You should have stuck your nose. You shouldn't have stuck your nose in the Black Marshal's business. No! Wow. There goes the homie, man. Aiden, you okay? Your heart rate is really high. I'm fine, just give me a second. Found something? The only thing I found on the body was this device. It looks like some kind of scanner. Wow, expensive stuff. I've only ever seen ones like this on Gigopolis. This guy must have been from there. What does it do? It's a hunter's visor. Connect it to your scanner and locate a couple of the rat's henchmen. You'll see. Whew. Got the visor. Let's go. Let's try the new visor. Activate the scanner. Okay. Find criminals with bounties on their head. Oh, wow. So this thing marks criminals who have a bounty on their head. Nice. Yes, all you have to do now is neutralize them and then send the coordinates on the body to the authorities for teleportation. What? What do you mean by teleportation? It's a new technology. Half the people who get it turn inside out, so they're testing it out on criminals. Don't stand too close. What? Bro, that's sick. Alright. No. Bobby Joe. Get out of here. Send a criminal's coordinates to authorities. Just hit E. Mark it with your visor at E. Oh, okay, I got you. Criminal's DNA identified. Please step away from the body. Whoa! Yeah, definitely don't stand there, bro. That would be a bad way. Bad way to go. Alright, cool. Alright, moving on. I got the key. Oh, these. Alright, let's see what we got going on in here. Look at this background, dude. I'm just really impressed, man. Obviously, I know. You guys, look, you can go on Steam right now, add this to your watch list. The game's not out yet, but yeah, it's pretty sick, man. You're not gonna want to miss this one. And I'm pretty picky with my games, man, if I'm being honest. All right, let's go. All right, so this leads back down, doesn't it? Oh, we gotta get down here. That's right. We have a key for this door. I remember now. We got a couple of weapon caches here, it looks like, or something. Cybernetic element. We got more maximum health now. We got everything we need, bro. Brad's going down. Hey, and a stim pack. I was just about to ask, dude. We need one. Because I have a feeling we're about to fight him, huh? Yeah, I knew it. Well, what do we have here? A little 3-armed bug. Did you see the other bug we crushed with our boot? His screams were so loud. You'll pay for this. Yeah. Oh, the little bug likes to make threats. Get him, Rex. Wait, who's Rex, bro? I don't like that. Nah, son, I'm good. Psych. Ah, you thought, though. Can't. Oh! He can still get me? Okay. Okay, so red charges. We know what's going on. So when he does that, I'm gonna step up here. Oh, okay. So you're not safe up there, that's for sure. Let's use the stim pack now. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Nope. Yeah, dude, I'm trying to run away from that. Yep. know, dude. I'm nervous. I might actually beat him, bro. All right, Rex, what you got, bro? Do you even have it? You're not the business, Rex. Oh, I thought I tricked him, bro. Woo. All right, Rex, calm down, calm down, calm down. Someone needs a nap. E, what does E do? Oh, dude. Get it, Rex. Oh, dude, let's go. Yo, Rex did not like that, bro. That's good, bro. Nah, son. Ooh, no. Ooh, nope. Over here, Rex. What are you doing? Oh, don't get into that thing. Yep. I gotta get off that. I'm getting too comfortable up there. Oh. We're doing 3 now. Yeah, I know, but there's no health, dude. Ah. All right, Rex, let's calm down, bro. We can talk this out, can't we? Ooh. Oh no! Definitely make sure your shift is on point, bro. Oh no. I gotta time each one of these. It's so close. I barely made it out of one alive, bro. Oh. Oh my goodness gracious, bro. Alright, we're gonna charge him after this. Oh. Oh no, oh no, Rex, have mercy. Oh. Ah! No, dude, Rex proved to be too much. But don't worry, your boy's gonna get him this time. Dang. Alright, so like I said, man, there's definitely a nice element of difficulty with this game. It doesn't feel impossible, and a lot of that time in the first match I spent trying to get used to like how to handle him. I think the point with Rex is not to freak out. Just kind of hold your ground. Ooh, just make sure you're facing the right direction. Oh, I guess you can fight him inside, right? That'd probably be a smarter way to do it. Okay. I definitely used that a little early, but I feel like with the way things are going, it's just better to do it safe than sorry, right? Oh no, E, get on him. No! Okay. We're right back to where we were pretty much. Oh, that's right. I gotta not stand in that. Alright, we'll let him come to us. Ooh. Nah, Rex. Okay. Rex is definitely giving us a hard time. We're going up here. We're gonna let that just kind of come to down senses. Okay. Whoa. All right, he got us with one. That's okay. I feel like it was worth it. Nice. Okay. Wait for it. We're gonna dive through. Grip the armor with your third arm. There we go, Rex. Take that, bro. Oh, dang, he's got a whole nother level up. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay, no worries. Rex is mad. I shouldn't have taken so much damage in the beginning. That's kind of my fault. Oh, you see what I'm talking about? It's just crazy. No, don't stand up there. Don't stand up there, bro. No. I'm so sad. I want to win this so bad. You have no idea. I've never wanted anything more in my life. Rex is difficult. Alright guys, so he has like 3 phases. You gotta get through each phase. First phase, he's like kind of docile. He's like a lamb, you know, you can almost cuddle him. But then he gets like super aggressive super quick, so just make sure you have your shift key unlocked. You can dodge those. Don't attempt that later on. It's not possible. You can only get away with that in round 1 of Rex's phases. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And don't stand in the fire, obviously. Fire doesn't feel good, man. It hurts. Ooh. There we go. And look, we're already on the next phase. Still got my stim pack. I'm gonna save that stim pack this time for when it matters most, dude. Round 3. Ooh. Round 2 is still pretty difficult, man. Oh, I thought I was out of his firing range. Nope, still in his hitbox is pretty large for that. Alright. I know you guys want to play this, man. I know you do. It's so fun, man. Alright, let's get him. Alright, nope. You thought. Add it to the wish list, guys. Don't hesitate. Trust me. The boy Data got you. Alright, no, 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 no. Jump. Yeah, get out of that. It's definitely gotten me used to the shift. Oh, he still got me. All right, let's get him. Oh, dude, he's so strong, bro. All right, I'm using the stim pack. Yeah, and he just... Oh. Yeah, the arm move is cool, but like I don't know how useful it is in situations like this. You just gotta be on top of your shift game, dude. Obviously, he's a lot faster. Oh, you can actually dodge that, dude. Not too bad. Yeah, as long as you jump on time, you're okay. That's the main thing, bro. Whoa! Whoa. Wait, what is that? No, 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 no. What is that? No, I don't have time to grab it. I don't have time to grab it. I don't even know what it is, bro. Should I investigate it? Oh, okay. Almost got him. Almost got him. Oh, I felt like that was it, bro. No. Okay, okay. I got this. Look how much better I've gotten just fighting Rex. No, Rex, not today, boy. Not today. Get out of here. Rex wasn't ready. Rex is mad. Alright, I'm not making stupid mistakes this time. Easier said than done though, right? Ooh, almost on round 3, dude. Oh, no, 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 get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Using that stimmy pack early, boy. Oh yeah, round 3 already, let's go. Get out of here, Rex. Alright, we got this, guys, we got this. Oh. Okay, okay. There we go. Oh no. If I just calm down, I'll be fine. I get overly excited, guys. I don't know about you guys. Oh, did I do it? Yeah. I think Rex is curtains, guys. Yo, he gave me a hard time for a while though, huh? All right, let's get some stimmy in there, bro. Everyone knows we like the stimmies. Dude, Rat's probably gonna be harder than that. When Rex is done having some fun, melt down the 3 arms armor and get rid of the body. Boss? What is it done? That was fast, Rex. Oh! I hope you're not thinking. Dude fell. He ran. Why do they always run? For real. Oh, this dude's nothing compared to Rex. Get out of here. Rex was tough. Get over here, bro. Oh, they always run. Get it? Because they're running from the bounty. I love it, man. He tried to catch his breath there. Oh, snaps. Wow, bro. They always run. There you go. You guys should definitely add this to your wish list, man. This game is crazy, man. This is probably my favorite game I've played this year. I know the year is young, but this is setting a pretty high bar, man. Alright, we're just gonna take the grates. I feel like that's the way to go. Alright, let's go, let's go. He's gonna get away. Bro, look how fast I move now. What the heck? Deplete the rat's health. Take him in dead. Alright, simple enough. Let's see how I do against Rat, bro. To capture Rat alive, attack him with your 3rd arm to deplete his consciousness. Okay, so I can either take him in dead or alive. I don't know, guys. It's a tough one. But I have to like counter him and stuff, huh? Yeah, it's gonna be tough, man. It's kind of hard to tell what I want to do. Oh, he can actually reach me from there? Oh, okay. Chill out, chill out, chill out. I have training, dude. What am I doing? I've trained for this my whole life. Thanks. Actually, I might just kill Rat. Ooh. Okay, okay, okay. Let's not run into that thing. Definitely don't run into his little shield thing. It's not good for the health. Ooh. Tell me why I beat Rat. No problem, but Rex was an issue. All right, Rat. You got your just desserts. Oh, that's right. I can't send a dead body to the police station. All right, let's go. Wait a second. Wait a second. We're going this way. That door is a decoy. This is where we're going. Fred, I have the Rat. Let's get out of here. I have the coordinates, looking for a landing site. Oh, dude, that's my ship. Try to find something closer. I'm not very mobile carrying this bag. Got it. You're about 300 meters away. Did the Rat definitely say wait for him? All right, let's see. Shh. You know he doesn't like being called that. What's he got there? Is that the Rat? Yeah. Whoever gets the arm is the new leader. Oh no. Good thing we had that stimmy pack, right? Oh. Whoa. Wow. Hey, it's always dangerous, you guys. You got to be on top of it 24/7, man. That's a guarantee. If you're not paying attention, bro, they will get the better of you. Oh no, don't hit me. No. All right. Just like after I killed the Rat, like I became a noob again. What's going on? Oh. All right, we got this. Oh. All right, here's the new strategy. We're killing the sniper. He's going down right now, man. I'm not playing with that guy anymore. Yeah, Yeah, he needs to die. All you guys do, but he needs to die especially. Out of here. Yeah, okay. There we go. Alright. Wow, bro. It's not over yet, right? You still gotta carry the bounty. Fred, do I really have to drag around the whole body? Wouldn't an arm be enough? The contract stipulates the whole body. The rat is heavier than he looks. The visor will send coordinates to authorities at any time. I know, you know I can't do that. I need that information. Another thing about your visor, I'm detecting a large number of live targets in the building. Remember to scan them. Some of them might be wanted. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Alright, that guy's definitely a bounty. I'm gonna drop this guy real fast. Get out of here, rat. Alright, alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that for now, and that seems to be way more efficient. Criminal identified. Please step away from the body. Yeah, I will. I'm gonna take everyone out first, dude. And I'm gonna carry Rat around. He's dead weight. We're gonna do strategy here. We're gonna go up on top first. Yeah. Oh, there's the shit, bro. I can make that. I can make that. It's not a problem, dude. Alright. So what does this do? Got it. I'm taking that guy out first. Going back down, dropping the other guys, and then we're heading out of here. Excuse me. Oh, I forgot that guy does that. Oh. Nope. Don't mind if I do. Get out of here. What do you think you're messing with? It's Aiden. It's your boy Aiden, bro. I especially don't like the snipers, bro. That's my least favorite. I want them gone. What? Yo. They're sneaky, dude. Okay, we're here. We're good. We got this. I don't even know. Oh, because I have no health. Alright, I gotta be strategic. Let's do this. First thing we're gonna do. Whoop. Yep. Wow. I thought I had a good strategy coming in here, but I guess I don't. Dang, bro. Alright, so we gotta be kind of ration these like little bit of health that I have. I think maybe it might even behoove me to go down first. Let's go down first. Let's see how that does. There might be health packs. These guys might have a stimmy pack, right? Okay. But there's more than snipers in here, so we gotta be careful. I'm doing really good on this one. Yes, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. Y'all saw it. Alright, so here we go. Going down. We gotta carry him up now, right? Alright, here. Alright, we got him. He is heavy though, huh? Okay, okay. So I got Rat. The boy Aiden about to get up out of here. We gotta drop those last guys. They're not impossible. They're just... they're not pushovers. But I got this. Woo, no. Oh, dude, I thought I didn't get that one. Get out of here, bro. Out of here, I said. Thank you. I think we did it. That was not what I was expecting, dude. I was expecting just like a nice little pickup after the boss. But no, dude. You gotta earn it, man. I feel accomplished, though. Come on now. Easy. No, it's not easy. Fred, open the freezer. Cryo capsule 1 is open. Alright. Get in there. Killed 68 criminals. Criminals handled authorities too, of course. And with the mafia, I got 1 reputation. Oh, because if you kill them, you're giving the body to the mafia. But if you save them, you give them to authorities. That's actually pretty cool. It's kind of like Fable. You're choosing like your fate. Yo, 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 yo. Cargo stabilized. The ship is ready for takeoff. Let's go. Go up to the command room and activate the navigation computer. Dude, it's like the Mandalorian, but like you get to actually like live your... Oh, dude, this is such a fun game. Wait. Before we do that, there's another room. And you know what I mean? Look at the bed. It feels like there's so much depth to it. All right, this must be... Did you manage to calibrate it while you're drinking at the bar? Somewhere between your 3rd and 4th mug. 3rd and 5th. Wow, this guy could be drinking, bro. Oh, there's more drinks right there. I mean, the life of a bounty hunter is pretty stressful, man. So you gotta imagine, you know. Let's get off this planet. Heading to Tar Station. Got it. Oh, dude. Yo, I get it now. 4 sectors, Tar Station. Look at this, dude. Ah, it's... Yeah. My inner child is just awoken. You guys... I think I'm gonna end it there, man. I feel like you got to see the first boss, the experience with Rex, my growth as I played through it. Like in the beginning, it seems a little overwhelming, but they do a really good way of kind of like walking you through and like allowing you to like feel what that feels like in real time. And they kind of just throw it at you really early, so you kind of get that pace. Now, if you die early, just keep pushing on, because like later on, when it becomes more seamless, like I've only been playing for an hour and I feel like I could easily do the next level, no problem. And you saw it with Rex, I would just get faster and faster each time. It's more satisfying, and like the animations that they reward you with are just gorgeous. So if you guys haven't already, go on Steam right now, look up They Always Run, add it to your watch list. I got it on my watch list, and yeah, I'm gonna sign off and play a little more. I'll catch you guys later. Peace.
Weighing me down, my heart is sinking so low. I'm
It's time to check back in with everyone. We've had so much stuff happening here on main stage today. So let's see. We started out, we had a DreamHack download with the absolutely wonderful Buff Pup, our guests Justin Burnham and Fickle over on the Rocket League. We got to hear all about the magic of VTubing. Check out some of the great trailers that we have from the games that are featured at DreamHack Beyond, as well as a Blowfish Studios indie showcase. And you just got treated to an entire, well, almost hour of Data Dreams showing off They Always Run. Now it's time to switch things up a little bit, head over to the competitive side of DreamHack Beyond, where we have day one of our FGC tournaments going on. We've got thousands in prize pools available and a ton of different titles from the fighting game community over the course of DreamHack Beyond. And today it's all about Guilty Gear Strive. Now you heard a little bit about the game earlier from Alex Jabali himself when we grabbed him for a quick interview. And it's finally time to do what we promised and throw you over into the Guilty Gear Strive finals. I believe we are past the top 8 and we're kind of in like that top 6, almost top 4. So, you know, hang out, hang around, enjoy some Guilty Gear Strive, and let's jump right over into that stream and catch the finals. Thanks for hanging out with us all day. Let's see Guilty Gear.
You in one hit.
Insanely so. Oh, tries to counter it, but unfortunately gets caught at the very tail end of it. It does happen. Bandit Bringer is still a very, very good move.
Backdash is out, counter hit bar slash.
Alright, some damage there. Feel really good. Got a knockdown. They still have to stay in for a little bit. And now we're starting to see some of these defenses from Nitro. Running in, blocking, being a little bit more patient, and realizing that Bandit Bringer is actually doing a lot of work right now against Tired Mage. Tired Mage is not handling it all of it very, very well.
Goes for the fully charged, wants to just kill him. Nice backdash, man grab, not in this house.
No, not today, Satan. I've had enough of this. Alright.
Blood Rage.
Oh no, doesn't punish it. Very shocking, actually. We'll have to wait this out too. Boy, wow, that was so good, but 5K, the great equalizer returns. Hey, cut it out. And Nitro gets on the board, actually, so that is enough of a comeback on Nitro's end here. Just adapting just enough to get the opportunity to play a little bit more. As they get set up for the second match here, we want to thank you all again for hanging out with us. We love to have you all here. You are real cool, real great.
Thanks for watching DreamHack Fighters Guilty Gear Strive.
Yes, this has been a great tournament so far, and we've been seeing a lot of different types of approaches to these characters that, yeah, quote-unquote, it's another soul, yes, but we are seeing some of the top-level souls and creative ideas that are coming from these players here. So enjoy it, take their knowledge, and make it yours, and make it fun.
God. Tired Mage coming out swinging. That was really, really good by Nitro. They recognized how far the blood meter had come up for Tired Mage and decided that was the time to run in.
Right, exactly. But here's going to be some good damage here from Nitro. This is actually like one of the first confirms that Nitro's truly had in the corner since like this set has pretty much started. Nice! That was really good. Get back out of that. It's on the BRC. Tries to get on the BRC, presses the button though.
Good bait, but SDP infamously difficult to punish.
Yeah, it just, by the time you realize the move's out there and it's not HDP, you can press your button, they're already on the ground pressing 5K or something. Back to the fourth corner here. Tired Mage's been doing a great job opening up the matches by pushing Nitro to the corner instantly. Alright. Back to that level 3 blood gauge.
Another very, very good long distance SDP. We're seeing Nitro do that quite a lot. This time Tired Mage was ready though, and the punish was staggering. It's still basically happening. Multiple situations, snowballing from one good punish. That's Guilty Gear Strive.
Alright,
it all happens so fast in this game.
Just chasing down, just using the buttons, just wow! Actually catches the backdash with the blood-sucking universe, and that sure sucks for Nitro. And that Tired Mage is now on set point.
Nice punish.
All right, push towards the corner here again. The pressure is being stacked on here, but rushes out the corner again. Tire Mage is so good at fighting with their back to the screen. They are insanely good with that.
Ooh, it was not quite the right timing for that command grab. Bursting, getting back to neutral.
Imagine eating food and then instead you get a knuckle sandwich.
I'll have to imagine it. I saw it right here.
Right. Nice PRC to keep themselves safe. Very, very good from Tire Mage. In the corner here.
Frame trap, but Nitro wasn't ready to believe in it either. Some cool setups here. Nitro's starting to feel it.
There we go. Nitro starting to wake up.
Wild throw.
Makes
you make my health low.
You don't combo.
In this game.
Throw. Still great stuff from Nitro. Really keeping it strong there. Keeping the energy strong. Definitely feeling themselves with the Nitro. They're starting to come out on all gears, honestly. They're rushing out. They're starting to get more confident. Like you said, this is like the first time in this set that we've seen something kind of that Nitro mix-up stuff. Find the situations that, okay, you're in the corner, you don't have the meter to do this, you don't have the burst to do this. Let me go for this to make sure that I'm using my meter now. And really, the turns have tabled, for sure.
Yeah. And I do like them going for the Red Roman for that Rising JP. I think what they've recognized is Tire Mage isn't really blocking faster in the air or standing. So those BRC mix-up situations just aren't happening. Throw again.
Oh, I like it.
Throw in the DD, a very classic setup.
There we go.
You throw twice, and then you think the opponent, you dare the opponent to jump out of the third throw.
Right.
Nitro has come online. Nitro has been unleashed.
Alright, eating that food. Doesn't care. Yes! So that is a big thing in Stride. You can throw DPs. And it doesn't matter what throw it is. Command throw, normal throw, or otherwise. DPs are not throw invincible. So throw away. Not the match. Not throw away the match, but throw DPs and have a great time with it.
Wild throw!
Again!
Nitro has recognized, whether it be by intuition or a very hard read, that Tire Mage is not looking for throws right now. They're not jumping out of them, they're not teching them. They have recognized that throws are something that at this moment in time, in this particular set, Tire Mage is not ready to deal with.
No,
and that realization, that was a missed Tyrant Rave.
Yeah, but
and then they're getting countered by Beyblade. This could be everything. They're getting hit by Beyblade in the slowest frame rate I've seen in my life, but it's not enough. Nitro's going to take it. What an in-the-moment adaptation to realize that grabs were working that well. And not only did Nitro make that adaptation, they believed in it. They did not stop. They did not go, okay, now I'm going to stop doing this because they probably caught on. They recognized it, and they went in on it, and they made it the job of their opponent to make them stop. And they just weren't quite able to do that. Just a little bit too late, they recognized the situation with the grabs. And by then, the 5K was on deck.
Right.
What an adaptation from Nitro.
Yeah, and that's one big thing as a tournament player that should be noted a lot. And we've had this conversation with a local player before who was very, very good and very, very consistent in having the optimal setups, doing things that worked, but they would get in their head that they need to change up what they need to do and would change up their tactics just straight out. And it's like, no, don't change up your tactics. It's working. When your opponent communicates to you that they now know how to deal with it, change it then. And like you said, that confidence behind what's working and keeping going with it definitely paid off for Nitro.
Definitely one of the first things I was ever told about fighting games by my fighting game mentor from Moral was that if something is working, it's your opponent's job to make it stop.
Yeah, exactly. And then definitely in this sense here for sure, Celeste is definitely that style of, yeah, prove to me that you know what you're doing. I will make you suffer through my buttons and my understanding. Nice. Good stuff from Matashi, staying airborne, making sure they don't get scoops by the long-range grab. Oh, very, very good.
Okay, gets that conversion. Gets that conversion to the sequel to that conversion. It's going to be tough for Hitachi.
Oh, yeah, but Guts keeping Hitachi alive just a little bit longer. Remy barely leaves with that first round without a scratch. That is really, really good. Oh no! Safe burst. It's really hard to burst Axel thanks to his very extended hit and hurt box situations. Yeah,
Hitachi just... They found the chance, but what a good jump by Remy. Ready for the command grab.
Alright, here we go. This is Hitachi's situation right now. This is where Hitachi's most comfortable. Wow! What a hit grab! Hitachi loves breaking the opponent in those sort of ways to say, I know what's in your head. It's me. I'm in your head.
Counter hit. Death! Oh. What a round by Hitachi. Correct read after correct read.
And now, one apiece here in the first match. Which was the corner here. Hitachi trying to do that more weight in front of your face, make the patience move, but Remy does get 100 meter, and this is going to make Hitachi's life a little bit hellish with all that meter to play around with.
This is definitely a matchup where Axel gets to dictate the neutral. Definitely not as bad as Potemkin Axel, but Hitachi has to find their way in. They have to tolerate a lot, and Remy is perfectly willing to play this patient neutral. But this is where it can start. Look at the... Oh,
no. This is fine. Hitachi's actually getting a lot of damage right now. Oh, tries to go for the Bloodsucking Universe. Doesn't get a full punish off it, but Hitachi still has burst on deck. Yeah, that was unfortunate. There was really nothing that could be done there. A single hit RC. They have all the time in the world to rate.
And by the time they hit the ground, they could just 2S and have it be burst safe probably. So that was as close to a checkmate scenario as you can get. The burst might have been strictly possible in a really esoteric timing, but that was going to be rough.
Right. We're talking about frame perfect timing here, if at all possible. But sometimes you just have to attempt. At the sake of looking maybe a little bit silly, like, oh yeah, that didn't work, that you tried every option that was on the table, because you never know if the opponent's like, oops, I pressed this button and I screwed up, and now I let my opponent live. So try what you can always. Utilize the game system as far as you can.
Duel 1. Let's ride.
Remy, for instance, takes the first match here, and Hitachi's now back on the back foot again starting off. Let's see if Hitachi can get in and more consistently get in now that they've played Remy a single match here. Alright, there it is. This is special from Remy again, just using that opportunity to get out of the corner there and really try to stay away from kind of any sort of continued back in the corner situations. Nice BRC, but Hitachi catches it.
Hitachi getting this corner's offense started.
Oh, nice 2S. There we go.
Oh, counter hit. This is gonna kill.
Oh my gosh, that is so much damage off of a counter hit there. It's such an interesting situation. Alright.
Remy's been so smart in picking the exact correct moment to do one air dash in JS and then move back.
Right. It's all just
remind them that it's there. But speaking of reminders, this is a reminder that Nagoriyuki is never out of it, because if he gets that hit, it's lit.
Right? It's a reminder that Nagoriyuki is going to jail for murdering a human on the streets. Oh, and
arrested for counter hit crimes.
Yeah.
Nagoriyuki.
Hitachi now making it one apiece again. This is still a very, very good set. Both of them are keeping up with one another in terms of damage, in terms of patience, and in terms of how they're handling one another. And they're adapting in various ways that makes this very, very cool over the course of a longer set. There we go. Back in the corner here. Oh, nice punish on the Rainwater. That was great. Oh! Remy's blocking a lot of stuff, actually. Remy's doing a great job just blocking everything and just kind of getting out of the situation, knowing that, yeah, right there. And it's very uncomfortable. It's very unsafe. I'm going to wait to press a button before I do the next thing.
Big counter hit. Remy has been at low life for such a long time, but they have been holding on and playing that Axel neutral. Ooh. Nice challenge. Recognize that there were no plus frames to back up that BRC.
Oh! Alright. Oh, no!
What a 2H! That was so good from Hitachi.
Oh, just barely reaching into that range where the chain has the hurt boxes on it, which is about the halfway point, as a reminder. and just gripping into there to just trade, well, not even trade out, win out entirely against Remy there, and just takes the round off of that.
Super smart stuff.
Yeah, very, very good. I'm thoroughly impressed with Hotashi's adaptation and getting more comfortable using those long-range buttons. So what a piece here between Hotashi and Celeste. And I'm very curious to see how Celeste kind of deals with this a little bit more. Celeste has been doing a generally great job blocking 2H in the air. But now that Remy's been hit by one, how does that change like the mental? How does that change the situation? Does that say, do I need to actually start baiting it out by not jumping more often, or what?
Whipping neutral like two ships passing in the night.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful situation. Nice command grab. Hitachi gets the fast Roman. Drops the combo, so gonna lose the corner situation here.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there, but still, Remy, you know, now what we're seeing from Hitachi is, Hitachi's waiting at like half screen to 3/4 screen. That prevents Remy from actually doing the air dash out or the run out of the corner thing. And Remy is having a hard time fighting out of the corner now, and I think Hitachi is now recognizing that that is the range compared to other characters and other matchups that Hitachi feels most comfortable at, and it is actually paying off very, very well. And it's even better, honestly, because Hitachi doesn't have to run as far in to get Remy in that situation, too.
Yeah, it definitely feels like Hitachi has figured out his most comfortable range here.
Oh, no!
Nice punish on the burst. This is going to be the one hit.
Yeah, the one hit situation. Yeah,
they're going to get the wall splat again.
Yeah.
Naruto can actually get two. He can get 3 wall splats in one combo if you loop that super. It's not optimal at all, but it looks cool.
Yeah, it looks rad as heck, so heck, go for it. You get a combo either way, so just go for it. Well, now Hitachi actually on the lead between himself and Remy.
Yeah, it's exactly like you said. It's exactly like you said. He found that effective range, and now it's up to Remy to make the adaptation to figure out how to prevent Hitachi from getting there, or what the right thing to do is once Hitachi's in there. And if Remy can't figure that out, we might be looking at Hitachi riding this momentum all the way to a 3-1.
Right, right. And I'm super excited to see it, because I think comparatively for Remy, one thing Remy hasn't had to do much this tournament, or has not done as much this tournament, is adapting in such a way to say, I have a completely different playstyle on deck. Everyone else feels like they have that second playstyle. Remy's just really good at the one playstyle. And I'm wondering if Remy has kind of anything left that they can show off. Any new tricks that they have that just have not come to the forefront yet. In these break in case of an emergency situation.
Here we are. This is the range you were talking about. Just a little bit less than 4/5 screen.
And just trying to maintain that range too, and Hotashi's like, cool, I got this too. Like, wow, nice BRC, you're gonna have to BRC out and burn that meter. And this is a lot harder for Remy, actually. That is actually a kind of winning situation for Hitachi, because Hitachi is doing all the approaching. In Guilty Gear, if you approach your opponent, you get meter. If you walk towards your opponent, you get meter. So Hitachi keeps walking towards Remy keeps backing away. And so Hitachi, as you can see now, has a lot of meter compared to Remy, even though Hitachi has not hit Remy in like the last 20 seconds.
Nice air gold burst to get out of the air grab though. Now Remy has the meter. This is a killing situation. Oh no, I think they were really confident that burst was coming out.
Yeah. Oh, that is unfortunate. That is really unfortunate.
Perhaps an accidental jump even, but we may never know. But what I do know is that this has put Hitachi on set point.
Yeah, and I'm wondering maybe they're going for like a JK Bomber or something like that, but it is what it is now. Hitachi is going to make sure that they take this opportunity going forward. Oh, bites! Bites!
It's not going to kill, but this is a dangerous situation from Remy. Nice poke. Hitachi step in, and that's going to do it. Hitachi takes it 3-1.
And great stuff from Hitachi, very much adapting to Remy's playstyle very specifically. Once again, Hitachi, a player who plays with his heart, and is very, very good about just saying, alright, I get this feeling from you that you react like this, or I've seen you react like this, so you probably feel like this, and I'm going to play on your feelings. But then, well, you react like this once and kind of logic it out a little bit, And Hitachi did a great job just adapting to all the stuff that Remy does in kind of those more pressure situations.
Absolutely. Again, like you said, he found that effective range, and like we were talking about earlier, Hitachi is a player where once they get that download and they figure out what you have trouble with, you really, really got to figure out how to make them stop. Because Hitachi will just press against that weakness over and over and over until you show them that it's not going to work anymore. And Hitachi definitely did it there. They found that one range where Rem just really struggled to keep from getting counter hit, to stop 2H from connecting, to get that aerial mobility, and they just weren't able to figure it out before Hitachi took the set.
Right. And I mean, that's something to go home with, to say, okay, what did this situation look like? How did I end up here? How do I deal with that situation going forward as I play more folks at this high of level? Is it, do I keep them out for longer and I play even more patiently and really structure my play style more tightly around doing that? Or do I have to come up with the other side of everything where it's like, well, what are my tricks in the bag? What do I do when I have the meter to make it really difficult for my opponent to be comfortable in all given situations? And I think Remy would do very well to have that kind of extra situation to say, okay, now that my opponent is doing a lot of blocking and stuff like that, here's what I can do with my meter to make things really tricky for them and make them scared to see me approaching them. And they start pressing buttons because they don't want to get caught up in a sort of like esoteric situation like that.
Yeah, definitely. It's one of the things that's so cool about fighting games is that when you win or lose, you always end up with that sort of a situation where, okay, how do I deal with this next time? You go to the lab, you figure it out, maybe you figure out, oh, this is really bad. Maybe you figure out, oh, this was the answer. But then next time, the matchup is evolved, both of you get a chance to play the same characters against each other, but under a new paradigm.
Right.
With different knowledge. The constant, ever-evolving matchup information is one of the things that I think is particularly cool about fighting games as a genre. And we've been seeing it happen so fast with Strive. Strive has kind of uniquely been in a position for people to get so good so fast. It has really, really good netcode. This is kind of one of the first games where I think the majority of the community really understands what it looks like to lab efficiently. The tutorials and in-game information are pretty good. The community's pretty well connected in sharing information. It's a really exciting time to be playing Guilty Gear Strive.
Insanely so. And so, yeah, if you haven't got the hop on board quite yet, you might just be like watching the game, be like, I want to see how it's feeling, how it's going and whatnot. You know, now's a great time. I think we're getting to the point where you start seeing a lot more of the consistent, like, here's generally the more optimal stuff. Here's the stuff that you can learn. You can kind of get in on these points here and understand that that's what you're supposed to do. We're kind of reaching that apex point where you start seeing a lot more consistent, oh yeah, this is what this situation should look like. So definitely hop on board. We'd love to have you. But for now, Macho has SQ in the corner as the start of the match. Great
nice double overhead.
Yeah.
SQ burst now doesn't want to hold that any longer. Running down the flight.
And I should note, by the way, this is winner's final. Just
we're getting to the end here.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Not quite killing, but in a great position.
Yeah. Eddie's charged up. Has SQ in the corner here. One simple mistake, which is made by SQ, will get Macho the first round.
Traditionally, this is a pretty good matchup for Ram. Ram has the tools to contest Zato, keep Zato out at really important ranges. So Macho is just showing how familiar they are with this matchup and how to deal with it. We saw the counter pick previously from Soul to Ram, and even then Macho said, no, I've seen this before. I've been on this roller coaster.
Yeah. Definitely I am tall enough to ride, and I have season passes, so here we go again. Oh my god, great damage over there. SQ starting to open up Macho a little bit. Nice YRC in return from Macho. YRC back, SQ now on the forward foot.
Nice use of a press. SQ bursting.
Yeah.
Deciding not even to let the chance to get hit happen, trying to take advantage of the position to burst Macho into the corner, but Macho is able to establish their offense once again. Nice JP.
That was great. That was really, really good. All right. Oh, very, very nice.
Super good stuff from SQ.
And SQ is really good at establishing certain like delays in her pressure and everything like that. That makes it so that you don't know when you can or can't press a button. You don't know what's truly a frame trap anymore. If nothing's a frame trap, everything's a frame trap, basically.
Here it is.
There
it's
it
a
is.
terrifying scenario of
It's
random
her.
corner pressure.
It's her.
It's her.
Oh my god.
The magic pixel.
It's literally a magic pixel. That is literally 0% life. Like, you can sneeze on Macho.
This is literally 0% life.
There was no change in the health bar, Matt. Macho was just dead.
They call him Zato 1, but I think he just lost that game, so what do they know?
Yeah. Imagine naming yourself the winner before the match even starts. Very bold move, Zato.
So SQ goes up game 1. Macho might be taking a second here to think about it. I like that a lot. There is nothing in the rules about waiting a minute after a match. In fact, it's highly encouraged.
Right.
Let your emotions cool down. Think about what just happened. Figure out what you want to do. It's one of the advantages and tools you have at your disposal to take the time in between matches to think about things.
Right. And so yeah, if you ever find yourself in a tournament situation, you might be a little bit flustered, might be close to your first tournament and the nerves are running high, take the time, breathe. Take the time, slow down your breathing and just say, all right, I have this under control and I'm going to play my best. That's just what it is. Oh wow, jumps out of the corner and punishes in return. That is such a win for Macho. Actually gets SQ first, but finds himself back in the corner, tries to break the wall to get out, doesn't work. Oh, backdashes, that's unfortunate, but SQ not ready to actually punish.
What? Just these small combos have been enough to take Macho down to 20%-ish life.
Yeah.
That was so good by Macho. Using the oppress to eat the sword. Ooh, they got... I still want to finish that thought, though. They used the oppress to eat the sword, and then they used Drunkard Shade to reflect the explosion while throwing Mini Eddie. That was definitely a very, very optimized out from that situation. Macho is just once again showing how familiar they are with this matchup. Oh, wow. A bit too early. A bit too early on Damn Thing. SQ blocking the dust.
But not another one! Yo, DJ Khaled, another one!
You think you're nice, try blocking it twice.
Yeah! Oh my god, but here's the corner situation. You're gonna have to block down on Wake Up. Good wire Z, baits it out!
Oh, this is bad, this is bad. SQ choosing not to break the wall, going to try to kill on the next hit. Ramlethal is particularly good at utilizing this strategy because she can keep you in a block string for a really long time and just let the wall regain its health. And for a lot of characters, if you do that, you push yourself out and then you're done, and then they have a chance to RPS them their way out of the corner. But Ramlethal, you block the whole block string and then you're still in it and she gets to go back in. So in a lot of ways, she gets to utilize that strategy way better than anyone else. And well, Eddie can do it really well too, but you get what I'm saying.
Right. And like, oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, sorry.
No, I was gonna say, just like, it's so... How SQ structures her corner pressure is just... It's so unique. It's so... It's like freeform jazz. I hate to say it. I hate to use a common phrase like that, but it's just like freeform jazz. Just like, what does she feel in the moment? What does she feel that you're kind of react with? And how's she going to play it along with you and then play it against you to really subvert your expectations? SQ is just extremely good at that. Oh my god. Okay. Macho did not actually need to burst that, but still, gets out of the corner. Pose gonna try to block the sword. Doesn't do great, but still, one less sword, Ramlethal, for even a little bit. You take what you can get.
Wait, the pose? Is that a press? Fake commentator! No!
No! I thought it was a bit. I thought it was just your bit. I'm sorry.
Oh no!
I thought you were just saying it was very impressive.
SQ has Macho in the corner. Macho in the corner. Definitely not saying it the wrong way the whole time. No siree.
No.
Oh, what a good jump by SQ. Let's just move on and talk about the match, huh?
Yep. All right, Shark City.
Here it is.
Wow, that skill touched SQ after a double jump. That is insane. Oh, J2H.
The button.
The button. Massive stuff. Great stuff there.
And SQ is now on set point.
Yeah, so quickly.
Blocking the dust once again. Macho has been hitting people with dust all day today. I think SQ is the first person that we've seen on stream, at least in our commentary bracket, that's blocked that more than one time.
Yeah, it's really an testament to how good SQ is a player, how much he's aware of. This is gonna burn some buns for sure. Those buns are looking rather toasty right now. And SQ on one mix-up away from taking this right now. And mix-up be damned. Here's my good button. And I'll cheers to that, SQ. That was very good.
Yeah,
crack open a cold one.
By
the way, it's water.
Yeah,
Bailey. SQ. What a good player. Moving on to grand finals. Just she's so insanely good about how she structures her pressure, how she makes her opponent respond to her pressure. She's like she's playing two people like at once and just saying, okay, here's my chess game. I'm gonna make this move because my opponent's gonna make this move, and it's like moving chess pieces for you. You're like, hey, that is my turn. It's like, no, it's not.
I would like to play this video game, please.
Yeah, it's like, you what?
You play a video game, SQ.
It's like, this is a what?
Excuse me. But even past that, SQ's defense is absolutely incredible. So many times that set, we saw her just weather the storm of an entire Eddie block string, not feeling the pressure. Like, SQ doesn't just randomly super. No. SQ doesn't do that. And you see it a lot from Ramlethal just because of how good that super is. It catches things it shouldn't. It's really fast. But SQ's confident enough in her defense to just not need to do that. She will block out an entire Eddie block string and then get to the point where Ramlethal becomes a monster back in that neutral situation, that pressure situation. It's not just that SQ is super good at pressure, because she is. It's not just good. It's not just that she's super good at neutral, which she is. She has the defense to back up a character that doesn't have a meterless reversal. When you put that together, her continued success at piloting this character at high levels in Guilty Gear Strive almost seems like a foregone conclusion. It definitely takes a lot to stop SQ.
And at this point, no one has stopped SQ as she sits comfortably in grand finals. But we're going to move to the other side of the bracket here. We're in the loser semis right now between Nitro and Hitachi. Winner goes and faces off against Nitro. Wow, Nitro, that was bad. I saw the name, I just said it. Faces off against Macho. They sound the same. They both in the know, in my defense.
And that's a rematch if Nitro makes it here.
Yeah, I believe. And yeah, they want that rematch for sure. So let's see how it happens. Just, you know what? Forget gunplay.
Yeah, it's easier said than done to get that rematch when you're playing against a player like Hitachi. Once again, Nitro
so
recognizing Hitachi's blocking and standing and going for the BRC.
Yeah. Alright. There is a burst still on Nitro's side here. Gonna make use of that, hopefully, in the next round. With this offensive pressure right now. Tries to go for the fuzzy, doesn't work. Hitachi gets a small confirm off of it. Backing out. Ooh, that was good.
Oh, nice. Very smart.
Oh, no!
Oh, this is a dead soul.
Got the throw, got the great reaction, got Hitachi blocking, made the mental break. The throw didn't kill. Shoutouts to Guts. And Nitro gets supered for their troubles. That is unfortunate. Alright, gonna get huge damage off of this. Ooh, jumps back. A little bit of a mistake there, possibly.
But still in a really great position despite it. Light lead big. Not quite getting the punish. Good backdash there. Super smart stuff by Nitro.
Nitro is extremely good at backdash, and I want to put that out there, by the way. Nice. Very, very good to try to catch any sort of movement from Hitachi. Nitro's really knocking Hitachi down in terms of movement when up close. Nice backdash. Baits it out. That was so good.
They're so good at backdashing out of these throw situations. Tyrant Rave. And that's going to be 1-0 from Nitro, showing us all what we already know. Soul is pretty scary.
Yeah, Soul is terrifying, but definitely in the hands of someone like Nitro, who is very comfortable with their kind of systematic options. You're starting to see a lot of those Fafnir's on Wake Up, and if the opponent like we saw in that last situation where Fafnir and Wake Up. If you block it, cool, I'm plus. If you don't block it and take a hit, cool, I can combo. If you try to backdash it, I'm safe enough to backdash out of the next situation, OS style, and then punish whatever you try to do afterward, because now I'm in a comfortable position for my far S, or 6S, or far A, or standing H, anything like that.
Yeah, Nitro is definitely showing that they're not just autopiloting this character. And I mean,
oh no.
Good success.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very, very good poke. Oh! Ooh.
Nice 5K on the interrupt there. Alright.
Well, that time went for the Fuzzy the other time. They're rotating their defensive options pretty good.
I think
good
it's close enough.
reversal.
Yeah. Just
gotta get the combo too. Smart stuff from Hitachi, recognizing it was at the range that they would be able to get the OTG and then continue pressure.
Yeah, that was extremely good for Hitachi. And now, getting up on this first round here in the second match. But Nitro once again pushing Hitachi back to the corner. Hitachi getting very used to playing with their back to the corner and then fighting out of it afterward. Going up here.
Nitro not letting that reversal get baited out. Once again, backdashes the grab. That's 3 for 3.
Wow! Extended hurt boxes on the sword is the worst day of Nagoriyuki's life. Push back into the corner here with the faster.
Worst day of Nagoriyuki's life so far.
So far. Alright, Hitachi doing this Hitachi special. I'm going to stand there and let you do things, but God, that's scary to do against Soul. That's really scary. Alright. Nitro up. Yeah. Nitro in just way too good of a situation. As it was mentioned earlier by Proxy, jumping for Nagoriyuki is less of a movement option and more of a mix-up option. So you can't just kind of use it a little bit freely like you do there, because it's very reactable, and Nitro just shows it right there.
Chasing the backdash? Backdashing to grab again, that's 4 for 4!
Getting major damage off of this one. Gonna get that positive meter gain. Gonna get the OTG, the Okazeme. And just keeps it real simple. Nitro goes 2 up against Hitachi.
Hitachi saw the backdash that time, tried to press the button, but all is lost against the almighty far slash.
Right.
Dare ye challenge the button of the gods?
Yeah, how dare you? You sinner. Only the sinners will commit against such an atrocity against this far slash button.
Yeah, to finish the thought from 5 minutes ago, one thing I've definitely noticed about Nitro is they only BRC after Fafnir when the opponent is standing.
Yes.
And obviously that's correct, but I've never seen them autopilot into the BRC when it wasn't a situation to get them the fuzzy. Right. Not once. Like, it's really easy to autopilot when you're playing a character as strong as Soul, for obvious reasons, but they're not. Nitro,
there it is.
And look, they recognized they got the purple RC and not the BRC, so when they did the fuzzy, they instead immediately did the air VP so they could actually get the combo. Right. Their situational awareness is super good. But so is Hitachi's.
That hit like a truck. A 2-ton truck out of gear, just knocking Nitro out of the Gunflame Okazeme. Tries to back up to bait the burst. That might kill Hitachi. This is unfortunate. Hitachi still bursts. Oh no!
Nitro is at set point here. Hitachi needs to make that adaptation now. And we've talked a lot about Hitachi's the type of player that once they get in your head and once they figure out what it is that you do not like, it's almost always over. It's going to sound like, well, duh, but the way you beat a player like that is just not giving them the opportunity to ever get there.
Right.
To just overwhelm them with decision-making so many times. And this is the punish! This is the big soul punish! This is a dead Nagoriyuki! That is how you punish Blood Rage! And Nitro is going to win 3-0 against Hitachi.
Oh, that hurts to see, just losing like that. Unfortunately about Blood Rage is that is a 50% take on your life before it ends, and that is just so insane damage. Nitro had the meter to confirm off of it, and the longer you're able to keep them in Blood Rage without getting the transform back, the better for you, because you get to take all that just insanely quickly dropping life and stack it onto your own 50 damage combo. And it might be winning the war of attrition, but I'm losing the war on addition. What's 50% plus 50% mini-mat?
That's like 50%.
Yeah,
at minimum.
At minimum, at least.
Oh, hi, bye, Javeli.
Bye, Javeli. You were here.
I miss him.
I'll miss Javeli. I guess we're the new Javeli.
I'm sure that's over.
That is over. So yeah, Nitro moves on 3-0.
Top 3, right?
Yes, yeah. So that puts Hotashi out at 4, but Hotashi kicking maximum ass the whole time, just whipping buttons left and right. Good stuff to Hotashi. Excellent run. Always a good player and always a pleasure to see in these tournaments.
No, I didn't join yet.
So now, next up, we have Losers Finals, Macho versus Nitro.
The run back.
The run back. Macho did 3-1 Nitro last time. So let's see if Nitro's feeling a little bit better, a little bit more awake, maybe a little bit more warmed up, since it's been a little while since Macho has played.
They've had their Nitro Brew coffee.
Yeah. Oh gosh. I also had Nitro Brew coffee. It's in the fridge. I was supposed to have it now. Whoops.
You fool.
You fool, you buffoon. You are now coffeeless. Now I will take you to your coffin. But that said, top 3. We have SQ waiting in grand finals for the winner of this one between Macho and Nitro. And the matches have been just insane so far. They've been insanely good. Like, I have enjoyed all this tournament.
What are we looking at here for characters? It's Ramlethal, Eddie, and Soul, correct?
Yes, that is correct. And a pretty good mix of characters. I know there's kind of some doomers out there right now who are saying, everything's gonna be Soul versus Soul. Everything's gonna be Ramlethal versus Ramlethal. But I think
it could possibly be Soul versus Ramlethal, which is neither of those things, thank you very much, but it could also be an Eddie victory.
Yes.
Didn't the Zato player just win something as well? I think it was a Japanese tournament yesterday.
I'm not sure about that, but I was gonna say like Monib's win in tournaments like pretty often too, like the Canadian Zato player. And I think Monib was in this tournament actually. Now thinking back to it, holy crap! What happened to Monib? Monib is really good. I'm gonna go check real quick. Hold on, I'm curious.
This is just that type of game too, where you see a lot of variability in placement, just because this game is so explosive. There's so many times where you can make a one bad call at neutral, get clipped by a counter hit 6P, and just lose the round.
Right.
If that happens too many times, you've just lost the set.
Yep, and that's just it. You just go home and just say, well, maybe next time. All right, I'm just tracking this still, just to follow up. Okay, so Heaven Sent beat Monib in Winterside top 48, and then going down here, where did Monib go? Why can't I find the name? Why am I so bad at this?
Why can I not find Monib?
No, Monib was in top 16. Okay. I guess we just didn't get to see the match, and then lost to Heavy Kura afterwards, which I believe is a May player.
People in chat are saying Gobo won.
Gobo won. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Which is kind of weird because, like, it's Zato won, not Gobo won. I don't know what you're all talking about.
Yeah, jeez. you are so weird about these naming conventions and stuff like that. You're just making stuff up on the fly. Who makes stuff up on the fly? How weird. Hey, Matt, did you know that I have a space horse? Just thought
I believe you implicitly and without question.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Matt. This is why you're one of my best friends.
You too, buddy.
So we're getting the next match here. Just please wait warmly. If you need to grab a drink, you need to get some snacks or anything like that, you need to tell people that this is going on and we reached the top 3. Let them know. Get yourself comfortable because you won't want to leave after this gets started for sure. This is going to be some fire matches.
Speaking of which, we're getting right into it. The big rematch, Nitro versus Macho.
And once again, as a reminder here, Macho did beat Nitro on the winner's side of top 8, 3-1. So I'm very curious to see if Nitro is really able to make a comeback here and really mount an insurmountable offense against Macho this time. Because Macho was doing too good of a job with 5D, and Nitro just did not get to play all that much. And here he goes. He's off the races. There's that soul bad guy. Oh, 5D hits again. Oh, no.
And that's what we saw a lot in the first set, was that Nitro was just not ready to block 5D.
Yeah, just not at all. Wow, throws through the 2S. That's insane. YRZ, that's huge damage. Oh, doesn't confirm into the 5K.
But when you're against Soul Bad Guy and you're in the corner, is getting out of the combo really the victory you're looking for?
Yeah, that's
not this time.
Not this time.
Nice use of oppose.
You seem very adamant about that word. Are you feeling a little oppressed, or?
Well, you know what I always say, Jamal? I'm not opposed to admitting my mistakes.
Hey, I understand, my friend. I understand. All right. So just in the corner here, Nitro not getting the opportunity to play or escape, and just the life differential right now is insane. Macho can play so many different mistakes right now, and just the patience right now, even teching the throw, that is such an insane, scary thing to do against close flash soul.
Mini Eddie looks so happy during a pose. He knows that if it works out well, he's getting a Happy Meal at McDonald's.
Yeah, exactly. Just if you're a good lad, we won't just have food at home. The food at home will be the McDonald's. Oh my god, so much damage here. Oh no!
It did.
Oh, it
misses the micro dash. That's huge. Air grab. Looks like Eddie's eating broccoli tonight.
Yeah.
Nitro's gonna go up 1-0.
No cake for you, young man. Go to your room. You're grounded until further notice. Oh, that is so unfortunate. The 2H not reaching after the Tyrant Rave. The Tyrant Rave pushing out quite a bit, and it's one of those nuanced situations that you usually don't ever get in a situation where you actually block it, because no one's gonna use it like raw in a bad situation, and then you're like, well, I can easily reach this. Clearly, I'm going to punish it. But you like in the back of your head, you don't know how long you truly have to punish it, how far or close you are afterward, and you just have to kind of guess in the moment, like make an educated guess. And you know, having a 90% chance confidence in doing something doesn't make it 100% still. That sucks.
It just goes to show how important it is to just, even if you think the punish is pretty easy, you gotta lab those punishes so that it's 100% muscle memory. Because if you hit that 10% during an important match like this, it can just be, well, it can be as critical as we just saw. Nice drunkard shake.
That was so good. Nice. Yes,
first
punishes.
Straight through oppose.
Wow.
Nitro is refusing to be opposed.
Yes,
Nitro sees opposed and says, it's still my turn.
Yeah, I oppose your turn here, and I will press you with my moves. And the sick DP on Wake Up! Nitro's looking really good right now. A lot of Nitro's intelligent plays that they're doing is really starting to shine here, and Macho's starting to get on the back foot a lot more. But Damn Thing comes out. Let's see what the mix is. Yo, that was sick. I like that break a lot into still being in a very comfortable position for Macho.
Dust block. That was one of the critical factors in their last set, was that Macho, more or less whenever they wanted, could press Dust to open Nitro up. If that turned off, the outcome of the set is much, much more in question. And Nitro's starting to look real confident now.
And Nitro is throwing so many different approaches right now. It is actually looking really, really good. Doing dash-up throws, kind of doing a lot of more air dash stuff, and I think just the general confidence overall that's exuding from Nitro is just really making it hard for Nacho to... I said Nacho. I knew that was going to happen eventually. It's making Macho pause for a bit, watch for a bit, and that's what Nitro wants. Nitro wants to be watched. That also came out very wrong, but Nitro wants to be watched to say, cool, this means it's my turn because you're trying to look for an opening. I'm not giving that to you. I'm confidently swinging into my next move because that's exactly the kind of game player that I am. I have my smart structured around you not doing anything, and I want to get you to that point.
And with the count being 2-0, if that paradigm is going to be changed. It needs to happen now.
Paradigms need to be mega shifted right now.
Man, I hope Macho doesn't watch this and see you call him Nacho, because that's going to do some real chip damage.
It's a little bit cheesy to be mad about that, in my opinion, but here we are. Nitro actually won away from winning the set and going to grand finals to face SQ. Let's see what Macho can come up with here. What can they surmise after playing Nitro for another 2 matches here? Alright, back here again. There's the PRC. Tries to TP.
This is the rising stab. Uh-oh.
That was unfortunate. Oh, there's the 5D again, the return. Very short combo this time, though, fortunately for Nitro.
Won't call it a comeback. The return 5D. Counter hit, force slice, that's so scary. What a grab.
You're a wake up. Great stuff. Great awareness from Macho. That was so good.
Nitro tries to save after. Macho says no, but it's not enough. 5K is going to put Nitro on set point.
Alright, gets off strong here. Good poke button. Oh, Frog comes out. Big the cat. Froggy.
No. Oh! Nitro Adventure 2! Look at that chunky counter hit! Thank you very much, Slowdown, for giving us the most exciting match of my life.
Oh my gosh, my back is broken from that one. Alright, nice RC there. Gonna push back out the corner here. Alright, this is a great situation right now. Oh,
dash!
No! He's gonna steal the round right back here.
This could be everything. And it is.
It is everything.
Nitro turned on the Nitro and took it 3-0. What a run back from that earlier 3-1 set.
Yeah, like, that's an insane turnaround. Somewhere along the lines, Nitro just got built different somewhere along the lines. Just maybe the confidence came back, maybe playing more matches, maybe kind of even resting up a little bit from playing so many matches back to back to back, which is eventually like, okay, no, I'm doing fine. I'm confident in what I'm doing. I beat, very named and well-known players like Hitachi and whatnot. Maybe even that has powered up notch.
It's been a while and I know our brains are fried, but you said it twice and that means your brain is refried. Anyway, congratulations to Macho, taking 3rd at DreamHack Beyond.
Oh,
still a super impressive placement in such a stacked bracket, but we will be moving on to grand finals. SQ versus Nitro.
Yeah.
Ramlethal versus Soul. The tier list special. This is going to be a match.
This
the
is
two
going to
characters traditionally seen as number 1 and number 2.
And this is going to be actually a very, very interesting setup for the match. Nitro's coming off of some pretty big and very strong wins. And SQ's probably maybe like warming up a little bit at her computer and whatnot, but SQ's coming off of not playing matches for a little bit too. So I'm wondering if Nitro might be able to get in there fast enough and take SQ down a peg so that they can get to losers grand finals, but both of them on loser's side by just extremely going in on SQ before she truly gets warmed up.
Yeah, but that's a 6. Getting 6 wins against SQ before she gets 3. It's a mountain to climb.
Mankind knew
yeah,
they cannot
it's
as we talked about before. One of SQ's defining traits as a player is her stability.
Insanely so. Like all of SQ's matches in top 8 have been 3-0s, and you have to go the distance with her. Hula, that's an ask. That's an ask.
It's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
But if anyone can do it, it's Nitro with how they've been playing today. So I'm excited to see how this set is going to go. SQ starting it out with a nice hit. Not getting the last hit of the Rekka, but staying safe. And that counter hit is going to give SQ the corner.
Oh, and there it is, for real this time. The explosion in the corner can do massive damage here. SQ takes the first round rather quickly against Nitro. Alright. Back in the corner here. Nice, great awareness. Using that vortex to actually get out of the corner. If they were close enough, they would have actually avoided the exploding sword. But either way, Nitro does get the punish and a lot of damage off SQ. Nice DP. And he's gonna push towards the corner here. Quick round from Nitro in return. SQ is not safe here.
Yeah, this could go either way. Neither of these players is unfamiliar with this matchup. Neither of these players isn't ready to take every single advantage, every single hit, and turn it into 1billiondamage.com. We got a real match going here. Nice jump.
Throw, but SQ always ready for like those kind of neat situations like, okay, here's something, an option you haven't tried in a bit. I'm gonna respawn to it and see what happens. And usually, like, I would say 75% of the time, she's right.
Good vortex.
Great damage here. Oh, but doesn't get the bandit revolver all the way through. Ooh, use it for moving
direction on 5K.
Yeah. Alright, nice.
Oh my god! Good conversion! This could be death! SQ taking game 1.
That was so good using the BRC. Because the thing with BRC in this game is that if you do actually get someone in that situation, they don't move exactly. They take the hits, but they don't move out of position all that much. So it gives you opportunity to set up a more consistent combo. And that is what SQ did right there. Just really recognizing the BRC situation and then using the sword to push back into the corner once the BRC wore off. If you do actually get someone in that situation, they don't move exactly.
Absolutely.
But they don't move out of position all that
It's so
much. So it gives you opportunity to set up
interesting to see the creativity players have with BRC. BRC, I think, in a lot of ways, is the most interesting system mechanic in the entire game. At least to me. Your mileage may vary. Everyone has their own opinions, but just the sheer utility and multiple uses of BRC, I feel like people haven't even scratched the surface of what that mechanic is going to do.
Yeah, I feel like in the last like week and a half or so, people have been really exploring the potentials of BRC after they started showing certain dust combos, and people are realizing like, oh, does do some weird stuff. What else can I do with this now that we're kind of understanding how this really works? All right, let's see here. Nice goal first. Oh, that's so terrifying for Nitro right now. Oh,
speaking of which, the backwards close slash combos, SQ styling right now.
Jeez, and now it's gonna get all that meter back. Just flew through 100 meter, and it's about to get 50 more here real quickly. Oh, Vortex was used earlier, so SQ does have to hold this damage. Nice BRC, and there it is again! That lack of movement, taking the hit with the lack of movement, actually paying off for SQ. So little can be done to confirm into so much damage. SQ taking the first round.
SQ's gotta be feeling super good right now.
Oh my god, just a simple low opening. That is how terrifying SQ's pressure is, and how much he sets up stuff throughout the whole match. You don't know what to do. You actually have to kind of shuffle and guess through her options so that you can get your own options back. And SQ's still in a very safe spot even after that. Case in point!
Nice first bait.
Gee, sus, SQ. I don't. Do you have somewhere to be? Am I making you late for a date? I'm sorry. Jeez, sorry we're here. Look, I can leave right now. Just bye.
No.
God, I can't.
I can't do this without you. Well, anyway. So SQ needs to win a best of 1. Jabal plays seriously.
Grand final now 2-0. Get out of here, Ryudo. I got this.
That's too amazing. I don't need you. My name stands for J too.
My camera over you. Hold on.
Yeah, you're right. There we go.
Wait. I got this.
No, you can do it. You can do it. I believe in you.
Wait, what's happening? What's happening to me?
Shit, I don't have time.
You're breaking everything to Bailey!
So, SQ needs to win 1 game before Nitro wins 3 at this point.
Yeah.
That is tough. We have seen Nitro come back from bad situations. We saw Nitro take a 3-1 loss and the next set become a 3-0 win. We have seen the world break around us and turn into a black void with a tiny footage of the game at the bottom. I have seen you about to be replaced by one Alex Jabali. We've seen it all here, so I don't think it's at all impossible for Nitro to turn things around.
No, completely just... Nitro is taking a very early lead here, actually. Did a lot of stuff, took the burst from the first round, and might be able to do enough damage right away just to make sure SQ doesn't get another burst before the end of this. This is looking very good. Tyrant Rave? Okay, just gonna use 6H. Very, very simply. But Nitro is staying in this, has a lot of meter. I respect that. That's actually really good. That's the kind of stuff that Nitro needs to start doing.
And Nitro takes game 3. Oh my god!
That's crazy!
That was amazing! Holy shit!
Wow, I'm looking
That's
pretty
right,
good. That's right, Ryudo. I'm Jabali. I'm in the background. Let me break the stream.
You said the magic words. You banished
Jabali's-
Bailey back to the stream dimension.
Yeah, Jabali's getting on the next plane to Denver to kick my buns.
Bailey's writing up our pink slips right now.
Right, again. We're being fired twice in one day.
Yo, that's a new category. We already had the world record, now we're breaking new grounds.
Oh, this is the 100% because this is the tournament. Yeah, we're at the end of the tournament.
Getting fired 100% run.
Yeah. Alright, nice DP from Nitro. Nitro going to those DPs a little bit more, and I think that's making SQ back off a little bit from approaching and getting a lot of opportunity to actually finish putting Nitro into the corner here. Oh, yeah, having to block down and wake him is so difficult. Alright, here comes Mix City. Mixosity. Mix them and stick them. Nice backdash from Nitro. Having that burst now is huge for Nitro to... So I saw Soul running alongside the sword, and I thought Soul had the sword. Like, what are you doing?
He just picked it up. It's Smash Bros. Style.
It's true, yeah. You just pick it up.
SQ, again. Catching them standing. This is death. SQ is on tournament point right now.
Jeez. SQ is doing so well. Oh, starts off with a 5K, preventing Nitro from doing anything to start off the match. And this is the kind of situation that makes SQ feel very confident. Hey, nice back here. Backdash it out, though. Very late backdash from SQ, just to make sure that it doesn't get caught by anything very, very shifty.
Red Roman to keep the pressure. Oh, Nitro wanting not to get pushed in the corner, but SQ knew. Was ready to stick out that normal. And this is... What this is Nitro's chance. Taking the corner, SQ blocking faster, crouching, so that she doesn't have to hold the fuzzy. But it's not enough to stop Nitro's relentless assault. And now, Nitro has a chance to stop SQ's momentum, if at least temporarily.
Yeah. And I mean,
Backdash.
And you know, that's probably where Nitro wins, honestly. Can Nitro go the distance to really start exhausting SQ on her options and start making her second guess herself? You're not going to do that in any short amount of time.
It's the overhead. That's so big. We haven't seen SQ represent that basically all day.
Yeah, pulling out all the stops here. SQ wants to, well, he's probably at home, but wants to
Good JP's beats the first of this. SQ is going to take it. SQ is your DreamHack Beyond Guilty Gear Strive champion, taking it 3-1 winner's side over Nitro. What a set.
Positioning, throughout all of that, just SQ's positioning, knowledge, and general usage of buttons, and always optimize that in every single instance is just so insanely clean. It's so good. Like, I should feel dirty after that, but I feel clean. I don't need a shower. I'm invincible.
SQ's just such a dominant force in Strive right now.
Yeah, she's insanely good. Like, I love watching every event she's in. She just always shows some sort of new tech every single time. And the point is, like, she uses BRC a lot better than dang near anyone else in the scene right now, I feel like.
Yeah, she plays to the system so well, makes amazing use of system mechanics, and recognizes the strength of her character and just plays to it.
Mm-hmm. But,
I'm not going to say anything. You guys keep
congratulations
talking
to
as long as you
SQ.
want. I'm not going to cut you off.
Oh, okay. Well, then heck yeah. Yeah, but congratulations to SQ, seriously. Did wonderful work throughout the whole tournament. But still, shouts to Nitro. Once again, speaking of people who use BRC, Nitro was actually getting there, and I think Nitro's seeing a lot of the strengths from the SQ side. And it's probably going to leave with a lot of very, very good ideas moving forward. So I'm excited to see what Nitro comes up with in coming tournaments. But Nitro definitely decked it out against some of the best out here and did a great job. Congratulations to second, Nitro. You were awesome, and I loved watching your tournament run here today.
Yeah, this has been an amazing tournament to watch. This has been such a great tournament to commentate.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Jabali and DreamHack, for having us on. It has been an absolute pleasure and honor to be here.
Of course. I actually was just texting a contact at Arc System Works. I go, Nerf Ram SQ is bodying everyone. Their response is, Ram Lethal is a fair and balanced character for honest online and competitive play. You heard it here first from the horse's mouth. Are these VODs posted to YouTube? Yes, I will edit them. Tong, you need to edit these videos and then just give them to me. Thank you. We'll get them up by Monday. Tomorrow, so all week this is to celebrate DreamHack Beyond, but tomorrow we have Power Rangers or Skullgirls starting, and then Power Rangers with other commentators. Stick around, guys. I want to show them the Worlds of Beyond one more time before we rate it.
Check this out. It's actually pretty rad.
We can talk about it. Mini-Matt, Ryudo, any last words on Guilty Gear itself? And congrats to SQ and everybody else in our top 8. Top 8's getting paid a courtesy of DreamHack and the budget they allotted me. So, but Strive, we actually haven't officially announced DreamHack Atlanta on my socials, but it's happening, and Strive will 100% be there. So I'm excited for that, and that's in November 12th to 14th. So just stay tuned for that. Yeah, always love working with you guys. Thank you to Josh and Alex as well, the other Alex. Shout outs to my 3 admins in the back that ran the brackets for me while I produced this for you guys. But you guys are awesome. I've been enjoying Strive, and just I keep telling people Strive is this generation's kind of Street Fighter 4 in terms of it's easy to watch, it's getting people back into fighting games again and interested, and you know, they got a couple years of DLC on this game, as every Guilty Gear does. So I'm excited to see what's next, especially Gold Dick Lewison or
Gold
Watson,
Lewis
whatever.
Dickinson. I'm so hyped for this character.
Gold Lewis Dickinson. That's it.
Don't mix up the two if you can.
I know, right? But you know, let me show these guys a little bit. Well, where can they follow you guys? What's next for you guys, actually?
Matt, would you like to go ahead first?
I think the only big thing Guilty Gear related I would like to talk about is I'm definitely going to be streaming 8 hours of Gold Lewis the moment he drops. I just slam some random characters in chat if you're interested in that. That's the only big thing I want to promote right now. Thank you for letting me, Jabali.
Of course.
And yeah, as for myself here, you know, I'm doing weekly streams of Guilty Gear now on Tuesdays just to kind of review tournaments that maybe I missed out on, playing with the viewers and stuff like that. I'm going to be a little less competitive this time around, but I still need to represent fast as far as I'm concerned. So I'll be doing that every Tuesday over on my channel here. You can either follow me on Twitter, or you can see down below there, or you can click my name in the chat and follow my channel there. But otherwise, I'm just kind of a general streamer, just have a fun time, play games that I've missed out on because I've been so indoctrinated with the FGC as I do. And thank you all for hanging in there, having a good one, and you all were an awesome chat. Thank you.
Awesome, glad to hear it. But let me show them a little bit more of the Beyond game that we're doing. So Beyond, trust me, guys, in the chat, this is free. It's do it in your browser. Just explore. It's like you're going to an actual convention, walking around and stuff. I'm just gonna skip back to my area kind of so I don't spoil too much. But there's a bunch of different halls. We've got a Razer booth in there, Logitech, Hiya, the company that's. Did you get the stuff from Hiya?
Yeah. Actually, give me a second here.
Yeah. So Hiya is a sponsor I didn't really get to talk about, but they're basically a martial arts Netflix that's only like $3 or $4 a month. So if you're into martial arts movies like I was, Kung Fu Hustle is one of my favorite movies. Everything Jet Li, Bruce Lee I've seen. Really cool thing. So definitely check it out. Oh, you're good, Carlos. Don't worry. He was saying the worst stuff. Oh, here, we'll go back to Ryudo for a second.
Yeah. So they sent us a tote bag. I didn't grab everything that was in the bag, but they sent us a nice tote bag here. Hiya. And they also gave us this freaking movie called Crazy Samurai 400 vs. 1. So I know what I'm doing late tomorrow. Or heck, I mean, we're having brunch tomorrow, Matt. So I might just put this on the TV anyway. We could just watch it tomorrow at brunch because I'm inviting Matt and a bunch of friends over for brunch. So
Nagoriyuki versus 400 souls. Let's go.
But the cool thing about Hiya, I was doing the research because I didn't know about him either. Like they actually I think it's every Friday or every once a month. I think it's every Friday. They come out with original martial arts movie content. So it's all brand new. So if anybody's interested in that, just an honest, genuine shill. If you like martial arts movie, it's kind of a no-brainer at the price. And they're growing as well. They've got a lot of subscribers already. But let's go back into Beyond real quick, show you guys a little bit. But Beyond itself is basically an MMO brunch is not flexing. That's the best breakfast of the week. You can't miss that. But
this is flexing.
Yeah, but you kind of have a character, and I have quests. I haven't completed them. I did everything on my dev account, but this is like my fan account now, where you can see what you've completed. So one of them is, are you smarter than a Twitch emote? I won't spoil the questions, but you play against me in FGC trivia. And honest to God, if you don't get all 5 of these easy questions right the first time, please don't come to CEO or any of my events. You're not one of us. No. They're really basic. I want to be general, but it's very cool. It's, you know, all these games are free play. If we're promoting them, you can literally click on an arcade cabinet. It'll promote the game that's in there. Yeah, Beyond, I'll type it one more time, guys. Definitely check this out. This is going to be going until next Saturday, actually. So I'll be keeping an eye on it every day, going in for bug testing and stuff, and then I'll be updating, rotating the videos out. Because tomorrow, again, today was Guilty Gear Strive. I wanted to kick it off with our usually biggest viewership with Strive and promote Beyond. And then we got... I can actually show you guys the ads right now. Let me watch the area while I show everybody these ads. So... Virtual Fighter 5, Mortal Kombat 11 next week. They'll be on Friday night as well. Let's see. The next one, I think I put 10 seconds on these things. That's not good. There we go. And then a very cool invitational for Killer Instinct for anybody who's a Killer Instinct fan. So that'll be next week as well. Not spoil the area while you see this. Then Guilty Gear Strive, that was obviously today. And then one more tomorrow, and then I'll bring it back to this. But, yeah. I'm excited for Strive, and especially offline, especially how fast it sold out at CEO to kind of see how it goes next year, man, because a lot of these Pro Tours that are online without good netcode, you know, it's kind of a game changer knowing that Japan saw the sales and the response to Guilty Gear Strive's launch, that it's going to be good for the future of anime games and stuff. So, but this is my area. If you can find it, I didn't show you how to get here, but there's maps. You can kind of open up a map and see the area and zoom around if you get lost. But I basically created an entire FGC representation of, you know, here's me. You can't talk to me again because I already completed the quest. But you've got your admins here. You got your promotional tools. You've got, you know, this will be promoting the DreamHack. So definitely check it out, guys. Be really happy if you did. Let me know what you think on social media, of course, on Twitter and everything. And then, yeah, that is kind of the Beyond section. And then there's literally 20, I believe 22 halls, so it's a lot. And we're giving a contest, but if you haven't started already, if you get to level 50, you're going to win a trip to a future DreamHack. So that's pretty impressive that they're doing that. Yeah. Any last words, guys? I'm going to play some ads and then cut over to a raid into the DreamHack channel.
Plus R is cool too. Play Guilty Gear.
Yep. Play any
So it's
Guilty
cool
Gear.
too. Play Guilty Gear.
Yeah. So awesome.
Asuka's cool too. Play Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
No, wait. No, wait, no. Thank you all. You were all awesome. Have yourselves a good one. Take care.
Channel.
Yeah, good night, everybody.
Perfect. All right. Yep. Take care, guys. I'm gonna raid the channel as soon as it gets over there. But enjoy these last minute videos.
We hope that you enjoyed the Guilty Gear Strive tournament that we were highlighting here on the main stage. That was over on twitch.tv/DreamHack Fighters. If you want to watch any more of the FGC content we have all week here at Beyond, if you want to check out all that cool stuff that Jabali was showing out in game there at the end of stream, you can go to beyond.dreamhack.com to claim your free ticket, enter in the game, and try a bunch of stuff out. You can find Jabali in game. You can find an NPC who's giving away game codes on Steam, so you can pick up yourself a free game. There's quests, there's achievements, there's all kinds of awesome stuff happening in DreamHack Beyond. So again, beyond.dreamhack.com to go ahead and claim that. Now, as far as the Guilty Gear Strive tournament, if you tuned in late to it, if you're not fully sure what happened there, we've had the tournament running all day. I believe there was over 200 participants in the event, and we narrowed it down. We got to the top 8 before we started showing it here on main stage. And now order of placement for our top 8. Coming in first with a 3-1 win in the finals was SQ. That was up against Nitro. Nitro only got one match out of the 4 that were played, but still it was well fought. And then in third place, Macho, Hitachi coming in 4th, Remy Celeste in 5th, Tired Mage also in 5th, with King John and Janin H-Town in that 7th, 8th place spot. The overall prize pool for everything was $2,500. So SQ walks away with $1,000 for winning our Guilty Gear Strive event. And then second place was $500, heading to Nitro there. So super fun games to watch. Absolutely awesome job running everything and hosting from Jabali. Loved the energy from the casters, and it was really great to kind of follow the players and get to see them in their top 8. And so if you want to catch more fighting games, I believe tomorrow we have Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. It's going to be happening over on DreamHack Fighters. And once again, we will be highlighting the finals here on the main stage. So because we love to highlight fun things, what we have coming up next is a look at our Boost Cup. Now, Boost Cup is I would call it semi-professional to professional Rocket League with, I think there's over $27,000 on the line over the course of Beyond, so our full 8-day event. So tonight, what we have on Boost Cup is the North American 2v2. If you caught the DreamHack download earlier today, we actually had one of our Rocket League hosts, Fickle, on to talk about some of the different formats, and competitive Rocket League is normally 3v3. So these 2v2s kind of show us a little different dynamic. We get to see things played maybe a little faster, slightly more mechanical, because you don't have that third player to cover everything. And so that's what we're going to jump you into here just in a little bit, is to check out all the awesome Rocket League we have happening at Boost Cup. But before we do that, we've been talking about Beyond. I just told you to go play and give it a try. But what exactly is Beyond? We're going to show you a trailer, and then after that, enjoy some Rocket League. But here, a look at DreamHack Beyond.
Have you ever wondered where your old Walkman has gone? You guessed right. It's where all your other stuff ends up too. The moon. This special day should have been the most fantastic one of my moon days yet. But then, I got picked up and everything went dark. I have to get back again. And so I began preparing everything. And now that you're finally here, I'm closer to home than ever.
I love watching the really, really good players get forced to adapt. It seemed like in that last series with Pineapple, they were kind of running the table the whole time. It never really felt like they were threatened. Only a couple goals went in on the side of the opponent. And so whenever these really good pros are forced to adapt, you start seeing the most mechanically insane things you've ever seen because they're literally forced to do so. It's like being forced to evolve over the course of the series, and I love seeing that kind of adaptation. Relic, what can you say about this first killer AJ roster that hasn't already been said?
Nothing.
That's a fantastic answer. I honestly,
that's fair.
I honestly just wanted to give you the room to talk, but it's kind of hard to.
I mean, I can wax lyrical. I mean, the question was, what can you tell people that hasn't already been said? Now, if you want me to talk about them anyway, I can do that as well if you want.
Yeah, I think we're good. I think they have an introduction that precedes them, and let's just get into predictions. Relic, since you didn't get to talk a little bit here, I'll start with you. Who do you got? Pineapples on pizza, or is it going to be randoms grandoms?
Oh, well, look, I wanted to see a Game 5 last series. I had a lot of faith in Oxygen. For them to not even get one game tells me a lot about how Pineapple is playing right now, and certainly just on the basis of those 3 games that we saw, they're looking pretty darn good, and they're definitely the favorites going into this one. So I'm going to throw a little bit more faith behind them. I'm going to say a 3-1 victory for Pineapple over the Randoms Grandoms.
Okie dokie. What do you got, McLando? Your coach brain of the Knights over there. What are you thinking?
Yeah,
Analyze this for us.
Oh, it's. I'm getting the calculations going. I'm getting all the stats together. I don't know. At least for me, when I was watching the randoms, they didn't really do anything that was really like flashy. They didn't do anything that was that out there. They played very safe. And against Pineapple, you're not going to be allowed to do that. So we're going to see a completely different side for random. So they haven't proven themselves to me. Pineapple has. I'm going to say Pineapple takes it 3-1.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the prediction I started in chat as well, and it looks like Pineapple is winning at a 1-4 margin. So I think everybody is in agreement that Pineapple should win this, but I hope the Two-Piece and Chronic can give it a good run for their money. We are still waiting on one of the teams to join the lobby, so in the meantime, I have a proposition for chat. Since this is such a topic of debate, I want to know everybody else in chat's opinions. Pineapple on pizza, is it a thing? Because to me, I think pineapple is got to be one of my top tier fruits, and it just goes on everything. It's sweet, it's tangy, it's a little hard to get into, but it's just one of the best prepared fruits that you can get of all time. McLando, you were kind of face palming over there. Do you have some thoughts on this?
No respect. I can't have it. I mean, at least there's more for you at the end of the day because I just won't eat it. But I mean, pineapple on pizza, I'm gonna say no.
See, thoughtful Kairu over there says pineapple pizza is S tier, and I have to agree. I think I'd like if I had to pick an off brand like pizza that's kind of like off meta, I would go like pineapple, jalapenos, and like maybe Canadian bacon or something. Just
I'm
like
gonna lead
sweet
the
and
rebellion
spicy at the
against
same
you.
time.
I can't. I just can't believe you're saying this.
Okay, listen, Fickle, would you put strawberries on pizza?
I wouldn't be opposed. I think I'd try it.
Oh, there's no
would you
winning.
put apples on? So, well, actually, no. Hold on. You said you wouldn't be opposed to putting strawberries on pizza.
No, I think I'd try it. Yeah.
I think the problems with you, and not with the idea necessarily. Like, maybe if it was like a chocolate pizza or something, sure. It's a dessert pizza. You can go sweet. But pineapple, like, I understand. It's a thing. It's a weird thing, though. Just putting it out there. I'm basically calling you weird, Fickle. That's the bottom line here.
I'm gonna order a pizza right now, and in the next
there.
2 series, I'm gonna show myself eating it on broadcast. So prepare yourself because the players have prepared themselves and they're finally in the lobby. We got a 2-minute warning here, but I think McLando and Relic can close it out till then. So I'm gonna go order some pizza, and hopefully you guys won't be too disgusted. Where's my pineapple lovers out there who will love me eating it on stream? So it's gonna be pineapples versus randoms in our winners finals here on Boost Cup 2v2, and it's gonna be Relic and McLando to listen and commentate these wonderful matches. Take it away, gentlemen.
Somebody needs to intercept
man.
the delivery driver, get that pizza, and just throw it in the garbage can.
Just throw it out. I mean, just throw it on the ground. Even I don't even care. Just get it away from him. I can't have this.
We got a match to talk about.
Yeah, we should probably talk about
we should probably focus on that. Listen, the pizza debate has been one that has raged across the internet for many millennia. But right now, the debate that happens right now is randoms or Pineapple. I think the entire desk is in agreement. Pineapple, pretty cracked squad, right? I mean, goodness, they've got one of the best players possibly of all time in First Killer on their squad. But I liked what I saw from randoms. And it's not to say that they don't have experience themselves, of course. You got Chronic, who himself plays on Austin, which was certainly one of those up-and-coming teams. And you look at his teammate in Two-Piece, and this is one of the new kids on the scene, right? I mean, this is one of the kids that we're going to be looking at for RLCS Season 11 and thinking, wherever he ends up, they're going to have a pretty good player on their hands.
Well, we got a lot of eyes on the randoms because a lot of people are saying, what are these guys made of? And this is a good test to see what they can do here in the first game.
So it's as per usual, 5 minutes on the clock. If you're just joining us, welcome to the winners final of the 2v2 Boost Cup here at DreamHack Beyond, and be sure to get your free tickets as well. It's free. There's no reason not to get it, and watch it on the main stage as well. And so we're looking at Pineapple here. We're expecting good things, and the first question I have on my mind is, okay, randoms, how are you going to work your way into this game? Because we saw Oxygen try and take it slow. Didn't really work for them. They didn't have the confidence to move forward. And it seems like they're trying to poke and prod at this midfield presence right now. Maybe a breakaway for Chronic here. Two-piece. No, he's going to leave it. And actually, it's going to go all the way in. Okay.
I think Pineapple's going to have to adjust to a little bit more offense because Chronic can strike this across the field any day of the week. So this is going to be a big adjustment.
Right. So that's the first time in 15 minutes that we've seen Pineapple behind. Are they going to go behind by 2? It's just Two-Piece. Tries to bump AJ out the way. Not going to be fooled. First killer. AJ looking for the bump play. Chronic not deceived. First killer. Decides to go back to the midway line here, looking for AJ. And the back pass not great, and although Two-Piece isn't going to pick up the mid boost here, he is at least going to buy a little more time. Going to be demoed by First Killer, and now AJ, Chronic had to make that challenge, did it so well. This, an indirect back pass, we'll call it, not maybe intentional, and everything just slowing down now, and I don't know what exactly I'm going to call this pace of the game, McLando, but it's working for randoms.
Very chaotic. I mean, we've seen the ball just traverse from either side, kind of like a ping pong match, right? There's not a whole lot of control right now, but we're forcing these 1v1s in order to try to get more pressure from the defense.
AJ, that's going towards net, yes, but you've also got 2 people back. This is that second touch, and you can see First Killer has so much confidence in him to actually make that touch. He's had to readjust now, and, well, the entire blue team is now off the field. Thankfully for them, the ball was going the other way, so no punish. AJ, that's through the corner. And First Killer towards net. Chronic, again, just keeping it nice and slow in defense, even though he was out of position. Enough time to be able to make that save, and this going to ricochet now all the way back. Square one for randoms. First Killer through the corner. AJ off the backboard. And it's a chase here as First Killer wins it. AJ, that's a tight angle. It goes up high again. Two-piece, got to get this clearance, and he's going to get it to the halfway line, at least straight to First Killer. And AJ up now. Chronic, great tackle here as we head to halftime. It's still 1-0 randoms.
And you're seeing randoms really capitalize on the pressure that Pineapple is trying to put on because the backfield is just open. They're clearing the ball so far down that Pineapple has no choice but to go back and kind of recollect.
A lovely touch here from Chronic, actually. Bumped before he could get a shot towards net. 100 boost steal as well, but AJ wins the challenge into the midfield. Two-piece back to be able to stop this, but it falls kindly to First Killer. First Killer, you do not want to leave him with this much time and space! And that's exactly why! First Killer, get out of here!
And you know, you knew it was going to happen the second you saw First Killer up with nobody up with him. It was just so awkward for the defense. They just end up double committing on that. Still pinched into the net somehow.
Don't ever let this man on the ball. It's not a good idea. Challenge him as early as possible. Don't let him have it. And now the bits between their teeth. AJ backboard, demo. But that's a great clearance from Chronic. At least forces First Killer a little bit back to readjust. The Cooks it pinch. towards that backboard, and 2Piece just lets it be. Chronic. This 50 going nowhere. First killer, shot. AJ maybe looking for the bump. Just loitering still as First Killer forced back, and 2Piece wonderful car control here to pick this one up. Trying to suss out First Killer, and almost does. Shoots far post, Chronic back in, still dangerous, and AJ escorts this to the side.
I cannot believe First Killer got a piece of that. I mean, it looked like that was going in no matter what. Oh,
Chronic, that's wonderful work. Wonderful work. You can see First Killer again. It's these slight readjustments on the midway line. On his way back, knows he's got to challenge it there and then First Killer. But Chronic already up, that little pop in the air. And a lead re-established here for Randoms.
Yeah, Pineapple's getting their hand stuck in the cookie jar there. They're faking far too often, and Chronic catching them sleeping.
First Killer. Backboard.
Another double.
AJ dangerous. And oh, that's unfortunate. He shoots actually the perfect place here, AJ, doesn't he? Where First Killer's done his job, pushing it to the backboard. He tries to catch out 2Piece, doesn't, but actually it's Chronic falling like an angel from the heavens onto the ball. That ultimately gifts them a goal. It's a tie game within 10 seconds. 1:13 left on the clock.
Well, there's the danger in itself. You say don't give First Killer the ball, but both of them are like, I got to get it right now. And then the second option was AJ just shooting it.
First Killer. And AJ through the corner, the 100 boost steal there from First. And a demo now, it's just 2Piece on his own, but he's got plenty of boost in the tank. It's 2Piece and he's cut out by First Killer. Chronic's going to be too late to this. AJ may be looking for that midway boost. It ends up going back to First Killer now, up to the top of the box. What can he do from here? Well, the answer is plenty, believe me, but Chronic with a great save, great interference play. And here we go again with this game, which has picked up in pace so rapidly from chaos. Some really good precision strikes. First Killer in field, denied by 2Piece. AJ on the return, tries to get it under Chronic. It's not going to happen. 2Piece, possession through the corner. Can he get it out to the midway line? The answer is yes, but First Killer's going to pick up the possession here. Over to that far wall. Look at that pinch once again, successfully. And Chronic there to read it. Straight back to AJ. 10 seconds now left on the clock. It's going to be last chance to loop for both these guys, otherwise it's overtime. AJ up high again. Not in the greatest starting position though. AJ, plenty of boost still on the wagon, and it's going to fall to the floor. It's OT in game number 2.
Oh, that would have just been incredible. Ooh. Counterattack. First Killer putting it towards Chronic to the corner. We're seeing a big increase in play, like you said, but I think that's just because there's been so many demos going on.
I said overtime in game number 2. It's still game number 1. It's been
right.
so enthralling to watch, and that's exactly why AJ falling from the ceiling, gets the fake, gets the pinch off the ground. Beautiful play here. Oh, not the pinch off the ground, sorry. Gets that extra touch, gets a little bop underneath the defender. Pineapple, the quality showing through in spades. But Random's putting up a great fight here, McLando. If they're able to get that edge on Pineapple next game, we got a heck of a series on our hands.
Well, it's just the big issue is they're putting so much pressure on first man, and twos are usually very pressured as second man on the last line of defense. But once it's past that first man, we're just seeing them cut up the goalie. I mean, it's so hard to be able to defend every single angle back there.
So what I think Randoms was doing, I mean, especially when we directly compare them to Oxygen as well, is when they had their chances, they at least took them. And so hence why we've got those 2 goals against the 3 of Pineapple. But Pineapple getting more opportunities, and we know that they can just turn a series on a dime, either of them individually. And that's in 3v3, let alone in 2v2. Randoms, I've got a lot of faith in them. I'm so encouraged by that first performance, more so than Oxygen in game number 1 of that series anyway. But it's not just about getting the go-ahead goal, of course, here, McLando. It feels like they need a 2, maybe 3 goals scoreline advantage in order to really get a little bit comfortable against this Pineapple side.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of good stuff from Randoms. I mean, they changed up their game style a lot throughout the game and held the lead for a decent amount of time, but you can't give that clutch factor to AJ or First Killer. They're gonna clutch up.
Can we find another first goal for Randoms? It happened within the first minute for them. And we're already past that point here as we head into 4 minutes 30. First Killer up off the crossbar. It's left to First Killer again, who booms it downfield. AJ and 2-piece chase. And AJ gets that second touch. It's left to Chronic, who sees First Killer. And AJ trying to run interference. This has actually worked against him, but First killer running back so quickly, and an attempted bump play on the backboard there. Great idea from Chronic, but now it's loose. Chronic finds two-piece, and what an interception by First, but you're not going to intercept that. Chronic randoms 1-0.
And it's so unfortunate that AJ was out of this play because that's so much pressure on First Killer to be able to defend the entire net. But Chronic sinking the shot into the absolute corner. He hits the post and it still goes in.
Great start for randoms. Said it earlier though. You might need another couple more, gents. AJ. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's so gorgeous and wonderful, and it's not in. Oh, such great work. I'm rewarded.
Oh, just such finesse, but still not getting the goal on that one. It's just pinched off the post to go out.
First. Oh, looking for the bump play. He sees AJ. Oh! You can see the moment where AJ says, hey, First, bump the guy.
Yeah, he's like, don't touch this, I got it. The opposite post, too. Oh, they both almost had it, but having that slight edge, whether it's a fake, whether it's not, it keeps your mind spinning, and just getting that small touch will do it.
So within 30 seconds, Pineapple with another response to tie up the game. Two-piece. And this will be First Killers. Off the wall.
Oh, that's dangerous.
First Killer, very dangerous indeed. Almost another bump goal. And it's now two-piece versus AJ. Oh, and Chronic was just a little bit too close to that play. Goes back for boost. Not exactly the most powerful pinch from First. And both teams just very much happy to wait and see. Pineapple quite happy to sit back defensively, break on the counter, but here's another offensive drive from two-piece. Not going to go through on this occasion. AJ sees Chronic. The lift, the air dribble, the play, and no final touch there to put them to the sword.
And we're seeing a lot of early shutdowns from randoms. They're not letting AJ and First Killer be as creative as they were in the first game.
Nice idea from two-piece. Is AJ. No boost. And pass one, and it's... Oh, it's off! AJ just can't catch a break. The woodwork is greatest enemy right now, and all the way down the other end, the breakaway, and AJ's not going to intercept with just past half time, and Chronic's got a second.
AJ has smacked into that post so many times, and it's just denied him, but Chronic using the advantage of the 2v1 to kind of force a shot. He just had to wait, take his time, AJ had to commit, and it was over.
Two-piece. Good kickoff. Oh, but First Killer there picks the pockets. And Chronic, a really nice idea. If you can't get it out, oh, that's a good demo, mind you. Let's keep up with this play. And AJ was lurking, maybe looking for a bump on two-piece, but no goal mouth opportunity on this occasion. Chronic with a clearance. Back to AJ. Just trying to slow this down. Two-piece lurking. Gets that interception. First Killer. And Chronic misses the challenge. First Killer. And two-piece goes up. And it loiters. Chronic through the corner. Picks up this 100 towards net. Oh, and First Killer just catching out this rotation. Again, similar problem to Oxygen we see here, McLando, running out of boost. And this is great credit to Pineapple, who just waited and waited and kept on pulling them to pieces. They've got their well-deserved equalizer.
Well, it's such a good strategy from Pineapple. They're waiting until the randoms separate, and then they just chase down that second man and make it as awkward as possible. So first man has so much responsibility on the ball.
Back to square one for randoms, as they just can't seem to catch a break. AJ. Two-piece to intercept. What can Chronic do from here? First, too fast. And AJ with such a turn on a dime here. Suffocating them, Pineapple. Two-piece. Had to get that booming clearance. But AJ's got this covered. And heading towards the final minute. The game on a knife edge. And I feel right now, McLando, if we have randoms win this, it's the series that we were hoping for.
Yeah.
Pineapple win this, it could be going the same way as Oxygen.
I'm a little scared if Pineapple wins this, because you have such good players with such good momentum. There's not much you can do to stop that.
Chronic knew he wasn't going to get this one. First Killer taking out two-piece, and great backflip at the right time for Chronic. That's cheap from First Killer, actually. Gives away possession. But really nice there to just pop it into the blue half, buy themselves some time. Again, loose from First Killer, although AJ finds this, makes it a pass. Tries to get the pop through the defense. Not going to happen. Two-piece makes the save. Backboard. Down. And an awkward bounce here for Chronic, but AJ not lurking. Randoms get away with it.
I'm seeing so many demos on the randoms that even when Pineapple's not there, they're still jumping in case they are. I mean, they just have fear installed in them.
First, it would be painful to see them get a goal now, but you just get the vibe that that's exactly what Pineapple would actually quite like to do. Chronic's going to get this air dribble up and away. AJ, two-piece! Oh, it's under the crossbar and down! Oh, so unlucky for Randoms. It's overtime, this time in game number 2, but the second in a row. This is how close these two teams are matched.
Mere pixels away from victory. Oh, that's going to hurt.
First killer. This is going to go a little wide for him. Although that said, this is first killer, so maybe nothing is too wide for him. The breakaway, two-piece, first killer intercepts. Chronic. It's just him versus AJ. Oh, but look at that first killer already back on the line. It was going to be covered anyway. First killer. AJ, nice pop. AJ runs out of boost, looking for that double tap. Not going to happen. Chronic now versus first killer. Again, you almost expect first killer to be able to get that challenge successfully.
Ooh.
Again, another bop and into the blue half. Two-piece. So dangerous now, a real crucial moment in this series, let alone this game for the Randoms. First killer, too high. Not going to fall on this one. Chronic with the breakaway. And again, first killer locking down this boost. Straight shot, it's wide. AJ. First killer lurking, maybe looking for the pinch play. No, first killer taking charge of the situation, but return to sender by two-piece. Return to net by Chronic, and it's almost there. Oh, Chronic, what a chance, and he goes wide.
Oh, he was really trying to buy time on that shot. He faked it as long as he could, but just a little bit too long and missed the angle opportunity.
Chronic. Pop. Again, nice. Two-piece looking for that double tap. It's off the crossbar again, and oh! And it's back in again! No! Oh, there we go!
Oh! Well,
Chronic.
this is shocking.
Chronic could not have shot any more towards first killer if he had tried. But thankfully, two-piece was still in the zone, wasn't he? And Randoms, I mean, what an important win for this team, McLando. When the game was on a knife edge, they've managed to find a way through, and they've got themselves a game in the series. They've got a foot in the door.
Oh, yeah. If you're pulling off an upset, that first game is crucial, and you don't want it on game 3. The barrage of shots towards the end there, though, that is just deeming that Pineapple's defense is so good right now. They're having to have you shoot absolutely perfectly to score.
If you were to pick out one player right now who's impressing you, who you picking?
First killer's defense is just insane. He's causing these counterattacks to go down. I mean, it's insane.
So if I remember my stats correctly from RLCSX, I believe I'm right in saying that first killer was first in goals per game and also first in saves per game.
When you're on a 2s stage, I mean, you're just showcase that even more. I mean, you only have one other person to depend on. I mean, it's much easier for you to go when it's just you.
Coming out the blocks flying are Randoms. An early shot already. Trying to catch this orange team off guard, but the Pineapples won't be having it. They won't be having it, I should say. They'll be hoping that at some point here on Neo Tokyo they'll be able to run pineapple rings around Randoms, and maybe it's going to come through AJ. No, well defended. At the top corner here by two-piece.
Ooh.
Oh, well defended again by Chronic, and after an early shot, you could definitely tell that Pineapple are ramping up through the motors once again. It's into the midfield, towards net, and another save away from two-piece.
You're seeing such critical touches by Randoms. This is such awkward angles, going into the corner, to the backboard, even like on the ground. These touches are not easy to hit, and they're getting it to the corner almost every single time to evade danger. And speaking of danger, first killer with a massive shot into the corner.
Yeah, they're going to run out of chances eventually. There's only so many times you get a little bit lucky or that your talent can stretch. And you could see this one coming. Aside from the first 5 seconds, it's been all Pineapple. And this, would you believe, is the first lead in a game, or the first go-ahead goal in a game that we've seen Pineapple enjoy. So goodness knows what they're going to do from here. But of course, I think it's worth saying, McLando, that already Random's showing so much of the mental game as well. Not just being pegged back, but able to bring... Their mentals are going to be tested now, are they not?
Well, mental fortitude or not, this double tap is going to just shut that down. He even gets bumped off the first touch and has the frame of mind to still double it in.
A hot damn.
Indeed. Oh. I don't really have much to say after that.
Sometimes you just let the Rocket League speak for itself, and that was very much one of those occasions. So, very quickly from a 1-goal game to a 2-goal game. Pineapple, first killer. Oh, this guy. What, is he an alien? Is this like an encounter of an unknown kind?
He's doing it himself is the thing. I mean, this is a hat trick for first killer in the first minute and a half. And this Randoms team has been showing they're really good on defense as well. So this is not a walk in the park by any means.
I don't want to call the game too early, but one more and we might have to.
This is a critical stage.
Yes, I mean, yesterday we did actually see a 4-goal margin overturned, and then that team went on to win the game, by the way. So in 2v2s, anything is possible, and I think that AJ feels the same way. In the final third, in the offensive third, where he can pull off nutty stuff like this.
AJ jumped backwards to be able to shoot this perfect shot into the corner. That is finesse.
Oh, Randoms. Oh, Randoms, what's happened? Let's time out. Time out. What's happened here? Because you conceded 4 goals in 2 minutes. Is it going to be 5? Oh, no, it's not. Could you believe it? AJ, is it going to be...
Oh, he almost had him on that. Well, I don't think Randoms are really changing much. I think they're still doing the same thing. It's just what Pineapple is able to do. I mean, they're ascending to the level that we were expecting. I mean, they were coming out a little slow the first couple games, but now you're seeing them pump on all cylinders.
So first of all, I'm just saying, do I sound like Invader Zim? I've never been called that before, but my actual name is James T. Kirk, so I am born from sci-fi. Japino, a TLDR, it's 1-1 in the series. Both these teams are cracked, but I think...
the fake.
I mean, just... Pineapple's just more cracked. There's more cracking going on right now.
I just think it was best said in the analysis of this team when they were first playing, is that there's just so much raw talent. I mean, you have to contain everything. It's not, oh, this is what I think they're doing, I'm going to guess. No, you have to contain every single option. And you see one of these players, now imagine 2 of them.
Oh, Chronic, that's your one opportunity to get a goal, to maybe give yourself hope. And it blazes high, wide, and not at all handsome. Chronic, that's much better placement, but first killer's there to meet it from the roof of his own net. Just painstaking right now for Randoms as they try to find some sort of consolation goal. Is it going to come in? No! First killer's defense.
He's got a hat trick. He's got a savior badge. He's got another shot on net with 2-piece. Coming in with a great save there.
Oh, AJ.
He's looking for that fake still.
They're literally just waiting every time. It's like, no, please. Jump in front of the ball so that I can shoot the other way. Dangerous here, 2-piece. Almost finds the impossible angle. And AJ now from the back. Look at first killer. He's already on his bike on the other side of the pitch. Here he is now after picking up the 100 boost. And it's not just about being 4-0, McLando. They are crushing their spirits, still playing to the utmost of their abilities, even if they're not scoring as freely.
Well, AJ's in a 2v1, and what does first killer do? Go to the opposite corner to steal boost. He has unlimited trust for AJ right now. This is so much confidence in his team.
Is there going to be any goal, anything, for Randoms in game number 3? Neo Tokyo awaits here. 2-piece. He had to jump for it. He did jump for it. He missed, but first killer didn't. 5-0.
this just looks like a parade of destruction with both these guys in the air. I mean, what can you do? And First Killer steals the goal at the end somehow. I mean, that was all AJ. He gets a pixel touch on it.
I was going to say, AJ leaving the jump until that last moment, and First Killer still gets it. Just outrageous. That's what that is, and the most comprehensive beating that we have seen on stream so far. 5-0. Reminder, both the games before this went to overtime. This has been outstanding from Pineapple, completely changing the face of this series. They head on to match point scenario.
I mean, that's just so disheartening for randoms. But I mean, Pineapple have really found their stride, and it's a lot of confidence all at once. I mean, I cannot believe what I saw, honestly, on half of those shots, and there was no goals for randoms at all.
Hey, do you remember the first, 10 seconds when randoms had a really good shot on net? Because I do, but it seems a long time ago now, given how much Pineapple just completely dominated that game, and it feels like it all started from the midfield, whereas we were seeing some fast rotations on defense. They kind of just pushed it up 50% of the field, and it's working just as well.
Well, I think your speculation early on the last game was quite correct, where if they don't get the first goal, it's looking like tough waters ahead.
And so we head to the Forbidden Temple. Loki, I know it's the latest map. Probably one of my top 3. Just such a pretty map. Is it going to be like beauty and finesse and love for this Pineapple squad though? Chronic, that's so unfortunate.
What can you
and
do
AJ
there?
is just going to punt. Scenarios like this make you just wonder what the point even is.
Well, it just reminds me of
so unfortunate.
It's like guarding a star player. You put 2 men on him, but you only got 2 available. I mean, it's kind of hard to say that you need a defender after that, because AJ just has all the time in the world to line up a shot.
Oh, that is absolutely insane, and Chronic bails him out. He's got that 100 boost. Oh, but 2-piece is taken out on the midline as well. A miss though for AJ, and Chronic wasn't ready for it. Tries again, trying to go above First Killer, but that's not going to happen. First Killer's always going to be in your way in the air. This is just a matter of life now. There is no denying this. You've got to understand that First Killer will win every 50-50 challenge that you put him up to.
Well, I mean, you're seeing Pineapple dropping the ball on a few occasions, and there's absolutely no challenge. Everybody's waiting on defense for something incredible, and it's like, oh,
there you go.
Well, there it is.
Okay. Right. So First Killer, for once, completely whiffs a challenge, and Chronic will take that all day long. Puts it in the top pocket, 1-1. The least I can say is, at least it's better than Game 3.
And there's that confidence I was talking about. You need that against this team, because if you play passively, they're gonna annihilate you. You gotta be able to match them.
So this will be AJ's. Not going to be bumped. AJ, left that flip to the last second, and Chronic did so well just to wait him out. But there's still not going to be any stopping this team. It's just like a train at full speed ahead. There's no brakes on this one.
And the great defensive effort from Chronic is just thwarted by that own goal. But 2-piece had to dive for that, so I understand why it's in the net, but it could have potentially saved it a little bit more to the right, maybe to the left.
I'm sure there's a song that goes like that, like move it to the left, move it to the right. Da, da, da. I think it's Spice Girls, maybe? Why am I doing a Spice Girls reference on a Rocket League broadcast? Questions for later. Questions for now is, First Killer, I mean, at this point, unless things drastically change, looking like it's going to be a Grand Finals appearance of Pineapple, at this point, anyone in the lower bracket is quivering in their boots, especially since they might potentially be facing randoms who have not done themselves any discredit.
Yeah, I mean, Randoms is still looking like a really solid squad, but it's tough to bet against just the onslaught that we're seeing. I mean, this is a super squad we're seeing.
2-piece. And First, down to AJ, pops us up. First, towards that ever so devious part between backboard and corner. Not anything to come from this one anyway. 2-piece Oh, it's just waiting for Chronic, who's gone for that mid boost, and now it's another attack here for AJ. Lifts it up for first killer, but well read the situation. Didn't commit to that because he knew two-piece was coming. That's good spatial awareness, good audio awareness on that one. Two-piece now down the other end, but first killer Shepard it to the side.
A good piece of information that we kind of didn't key on is that a lot of these players are phenomenal ones players, so they kind of have that switch in the back of their brain of, if I'm alone, I'm going to take this, and I know exactly what to do.
Loose for AJ. Chronic. Trying to get this pass first. Does at least get a piece of it. Back to AJ. Lots of boost. Is he going to shoot towards net? Maybe. Possibly. Probably. Well, two-piece has saved it away anyway. Two-piece now. And look how far behind Chronic is. This is really where that disrespect, this, or rather lack of respect, this almost self-bravado that we were asking for from Oxygen, this needs to be what we need to see from randoms, because right now they're turtling up McLando. They seem just in fear and in awe of these two players in front of them. You just gotta throw a risk. I know you're 1 goal behind, but again, you're 1 goal behind. You've still got the score to take it to overtime.
Well, we're seeing a semi-good strat here from randoms. It hasn't been working quite yet, but I think they're being just enough time to get that one tying goal and playing really smart defensively because they know how offensive powered Pineapple is.
Uh-oh. Loose.
Speaking of
AJ,
which.
backboard, first killer. Oh, still not going to get it through. Chronic, away. You've got to get this 100 boost, and he slows it down again. Why are you slowing? You've got to catch them quick because they're so quick to get back. First killer, no impossible angle, and AJ lurking here to stop Chronic at the mid. AJ has first in he had him in support, but it just goes a little wide. Still out of the hands here of the blue team. First killer, it's two-piece with another save, and 30 seconds and change left for Glando. It's got to happen now.
Yeah, we're going to see some very important touches here. There is a 2v1. First killer has been shown that he can get this out, though, but no pressure from the randoms. Oh, that's going to cost him big.
Chronic, that's much better, but two-piece misses that read. Even then, you've already got both players from Pineapple back on the line, ready to defend. Last offensive drive here then. Two-piece off the backboard, and Chronic's committed way too early. That one is a series, ladies and gents. And that one is not a 3-0 sweep for Pineapple, but the 3-1 that we were both predicting. Ultimately, way too much quality between these two players to see off randoms down to the lower bracket. They head to the grand finals, where, of course, they have that bracket reset advantage.
Yeah, and everybody expected Pineapple to come out swinging. They did just that, but I think randoms getting a game here really shows that they can really tango with this team. I would love to see them fight their way back through the lower bracket if they possibly can, but there's a lot of good teams down there.
Well, they've only got one best of 5 between them and a second date, effectively, in the grand finals. But how damaging could this be? I mean, ultimately, actually, to be fair, you look at these players that you are playing up against. Is there anything to feel bad about? I mean, goodness, you got a game off them. So,
I would say that one of the big keys here is that there was only really one big blowout game. The rest of them were actually pretty close. I mean, 1-goal games around the board. I think randoms can pull a lot from this. You just make those slight adjustments, you might be able to pull forward.
2 overtimes, another 1-goal game that didn't go to overtime, and a man who likes pineapple on pizza. Fickle, hello, welcome back to the conversation.
Howdy. In the meantime, when you guys were doing your actual jobs, I was ordering a pizza, and what I got on that pizza is going to be a surprise, although I think a lot of you will know what it is, but it should be here maybe next series, but we'll get into that after we break down this game. That's no easy feat to take a game off of Pineapple. Two-piece and Chronic should feel good about that. They've already secured themselves in the money in this tournament. By the way, it is a $4,000 prize pool, so winner will take 900 USD per player. And it gets a little less going down all the way down to tied 5th, 6th, but we are paying out all the way till 6th place. So they are still the money. They are guaranteed at least 3rd at this point. let's show the bracket and look at where we're at now. We just saw Pineapple take down Randoms, and there they are sitting in the grand finals. They have that best of 5 bracket reset potential. But on the lower side of the bracket, that's kind of where I'm more interested in, because as you see, True Neutral is still in it. They take down Fracture, who is that upper bracket team that Randoms decimated in the first game. And it proves that they are here to stay. That True Neutral team, of course, is the LATAM team that has moved to North America to compete in the RLCS and has made a pretty big shakeup in the scene with a lot of expectations on the line for them. We'll have to see how they do against Oxygen, who take down Flashes of Brilliance, which was another kind of dark horse team that I believe had Perry and Spider. I think I was. Let me check on that just a second here. It was actually Seabass and Spider, excuse me. And they lose to Oxygen. So our next matchup will be that Oxygen True Neutral in the lower semifinals to decide who will be moving on to play Randoms. It's going to be a really good match. I think True Neutral is one of those teams that, like, they are our Middle East equivalent to, you know, to SRG, right? It's like, this is the region that people have been hyping up so much, and we wanted to see them compete with the best, with no ping problems, with no latency problems, and they've done it. They moved over to North America to compete with the best of the best, and they're going to see how they perform. I'm really looking forward to it. Relic, thoughts on this upcoming matchup?
I'm genuinely so excited. We've seen players move region before, sometimes successfully, sometimes not so successfully. Never before have we seen a full team with genuine promise move region. And certainly looking at Jorby's show match from, I think it was a couple of weeks ago, up against Shopify Rebellion, that was a best of 7, and they lost it 4-3. So that's the beginning of what True Neutral can do in the North American scene. I would not be surprised if once we hit season 11, these guys are a regular staple in the regionals. They are genuinely that good.
I think they have a lot to improve upon, but they have a definite solid foundation. If I know something about the LATAM scene, it's that they are all extremely fast. I'm not sure how they will deal with adaptation to some of the more established teams, but there we can see our little Penelope cam. She's sleeping over there in the corner. I actually have something to pull up for you guys before we send it to break, just to show you the proof that I did order this pizza. There's my Domino's tracker on screen. I have it coming right this moment. It should be delivered sometime soon. Now it's in the baking process. I think they're doing quality assurance on it, but it will be here, and I'm hoping to share some of that with you guys. But first, we have to go to a break, unfortunately, as much as we love having fun on this broadcast. But when we come back, it'll be Oxygen and True Neutral in the lower semifinals. One team goes home and one team moves on to the lower finals. We'll be right back after this break.
Have you ever wondered where your old Walkman has gone? You guessed right. It's where all your other stuff ends up too. The moon. This special day should have been the most fantastic one of my moon days yet. But then, I got picked up and everything went dark. I have to get back again. And so I began preparing everything. And now that you're finally here, I'm closer to home than ever.
Feeling like I'm off for this and it's really bliss, but I ain't trying to piss it now, feeling like I'm off of that, but I'm off of that, and you can't retract it now, feeling like I locked again, and I ain't coming back till I see them plaques in the hall. I've been living like a king, motherfucker, this a ring, and you looking like a string, you ain't got a phone to ring. I've been fucking with my team, and we talking about the cream, and we all what we see, when we party sipping lean, psych, nah, I ain't sipping lean, 17, hella green, chopping in like guillotine, started way back then, never knew I'd find a pen, music was the intent, finally about to represent everything I'm about to spend, ayy, yeah, this is the new and improved age, I'm on the coupe and we bout to rage, me and the homies, they backstage, yeah, like this, sipping on the nitrous, baby, you gon' need a license to ride this, keep it high risk, to feel bliss, never need this, but I want this, just like this, ayy, feeling like I'm meant for this, and it's too up front for you just to miss it now, feeling like I'm off of this, and it's really bliss, but I ain't tryna piss it now, feeling like I'm off of that, but I'm off of that, and you can't retract it now, feeling like I locked again, and I ain't coming back till I see them plaques in the hall, feeling like I'm meant for this, and it's too up front for you just to miss it now, feeling like I'm off of this, and it's really bliss, but I ain't tryna piss it now, feeling like I'm off of that, but I'm off of that, and you can't retract it now, feeling like I locked again, and I ain't coming back till I see them plaques in the hall. I'm on a whip and they calling me crazy, I wonder if they ever gonna go pay me. I ain't got time for these souls to be lazy, I'm missing the main event, please never hate me. I'm on a high, yeah, oh, I'm on a low, yeah, oh, this shit is mine, yeah, oh, fuck on my zone, yeah, now this whole game is a twist, ayy, what if I told you I don't want the risk? People around, they be too dished, I can't afford to be aware of this. You too easily jaded, fade like mist, cop a new list, I'm gone, I cannot see in a mist, you all like thrift, got the night shift, you wrong, fed up thinking about you, can't resist, woman a fist too strong, anybody tryna fuck up on it better get some sense, probably too dense withdrawn, feeling like I'm meant for this, and it's too up front for you just to miss it now, feeling like I'm off of this, and it's really bliss, but I ain't tryna piss it now, feeling like I'm off of that, but I'm off of that, and you can't retract it now, feeling like I locked again, and I ain't coming back till I see them plaques in the hall, feeling like I'm meant for this, and it's too up front for you just to miss it now, feeling like I'm off of this, and it's really bliss, but I ain't tryna piss it now, feeling like I'm off of that, but I'm off of that, and you can't retract it now, feeling like I locked again, and I ain't coming back till I see them plaques in the hall. Fucked up in the back of the bug, got my thoughts right now, running back to the plug. I'm fucked up, never asking for love, wanna drown myself, then see from above. I'm trying to give myself what I need, but I can't see through this mental greed. It feel like they want me to fail, too faded now, so I can't really tell. Back and forth, I know the source, I threw the torch, like I ain't gon' feel remorse. Cloudy course, I hit the brakes with all the force, swimming right, I ain't see the horse. Only thing left that I see divorce, if I take this hit, it'll reinforce. Only fake people can I re-endorse, cause I hate myself and they all support. I know it right, but I made it wrong, this shit turned up, I ain't seeing dawn. Jump in a whip, turn the AC on. Got my foot down now, I'm speeding pond. Hit 45 and my grip is strong. With a blonde hair bitch and we yelling songs. My life feel too fucking long, but I guess this shit where I belong. Wait, oh, my life too crazy. I don't even know where I've been lately. Better hit me with a UAV. We smoked in the car, so a little hazy. I can't see, but I got some faith. Venom in me, and it's got some weight. Slowing my pace at a faster rate. This life by the end, and I'm saying, oh wait. I knew this shit would make me feel invincible, but I just put up and feel like a criminal. I'm fading back and I'm losing my visual. I hit a whip, but I'm thinking it's flexible. Oh, my bad. Maybe I should go back to the pad. Maybe I smoke too much with a pass. Maybe I'm stuck in a state where I crash. Yeah, 4 a.m. and I'm feeling wasted. Had a few back then, but I still can taste it. Accusation whether if I did it, and I know this feeling cause I fucking hate it. 2 blocks out, I'm alleviated. Blacked out once, but that shit been dated. Hoping this time it's a different statement, but I just pulled up, see a blurry pavement. Turn up my head, now I'm seeing blue, and that little bro been fixated too. One step out, they been leaning through, on my body aching like I caught the flu. 1-2 cop over on the right, in this intersection where it's fight or flight. My decision wasn't made tonight, while I'm moving up without a thing in sight. Yeah, little bitch, I'm fuming. Rage, impulsive movement. Wonder if my mind not human, and everybody think I'm choosing. And no, it ain't me, but a demon. Every emotion feed him. Living on me for the season, but it's just me who sees him. Shit, losing my speech and I'm losing my touch. I took a breath, now I'm losing a rush. Mind caving in, but it ain't getting crushed. Wonder if I'ma remember this much. Losing my mind and I know where it went. Back in the cell where I go to repent. I'm indecisive, I live on a fence. Stuck in a place where there's nowhere to vent. Let me be clear, I'm the best in the city. I'm from the desert, but I'm dripping plenty.
Welcome back to Pizza Mania. My name is Fickle Platypus, and I'm a lover of pineapple on pizza. We have Relic and Nose Dude on the broadcast again. Welcome back, gentlemen. We have another banger matchup coming up. It is going to be Battle of the Nations. Even though we are all North America, we still have two different countries representing here. It's going to be the roster of True Neutral, which is that LATAM team that has moved to Mexico to now participate in RLCS, against Oxygen Esports, who is native to the USA. As far as I know, I don't think there are any Canadians on that roster. I have to double check on that, but I hope I'm not wrong. LJ and Toasty versus Razebull and Shad. This is going to be a fantastic matchup. I'm really, really excited to see what LATAM can do, especially in this best-of-5 format. Nose, do you have any information on this LATAM team and how far they're progressing?
I mean, not much more than you said last series. LATAM teams and, I mean, just in general in ranked and tournament play, so incredibly fast. I mean, it doesn't even matter which team it is. The region just has a certain style of all-out aggression, and I'm pretty interested to see how they stack up against Toasty and LJ.
I'm really excited for this too. I just got a phone call. I think my pizza's here. Would it be too unprofessional to go get it right on the broadcast? Really?
No, get the pizza.
Can I leave you to host the rest of the show, actually?
Sure.
Okay, I'm going to go over and get my pizza, and I'll be right back.
Okay, cool.
Sounds
so
good.
Actually, I think to be fair, I'm getting real Intel World Open flashbacks now because I used to host that show. It was a lot of fun, and it was quite fun actually because we had the entirety of the True Neutral roster in the Americas region, but on different teams. So we had Shad and AJG on that Argentinian roster, of course, and we had Razebull on Chile, but unfortunately, neither of them got as far as they wanted to, both Chile and Argentina falling at the group stage when it came to the finals. And it was such an interesting matchup between Argentina and Brazil. I think it was Group B they were in. Brazil, Team Rebel, just really showing why they might now be considered the kings of Brazil. But now the gang's back together. Now we've got Razebull back in the fold. We've got obviously no AJG here today, but Shad in tow. And listen, I'm hyping these guys up. I know Fickle's got his reservations. I know he's thinking that maybe the defensive side of things might need a little bit of a shake-up, might need to be a little bit quicker than usual. But Nose Dude, their offense is absolutely insane, and they will cause any team's problems as long as they're confident going into the series.
Oh, I believe it. Both these teams, just limitless offense. I'm so excited to see it. I think it's going to be a ridiculously high-scoring series.
Yes, I agree with all those points you just made as if I were listening to them. I think the match is ready, guys, but one thing before we go, I actually do have this right in front of me, and I will be...
I'm going to look at this Twitch stream here. Go on.
So I'm actually... I'm actually a fan of the thin crust as well. I think it's a little bit better than the deep dish or etc. So I'm going to put this right up to the screen there on the camera. Got my little piece of nice pizza there with the jalapeno, pineapples, and the bacon on it as well, right there. So I put up a poll earlier to see who would enjoy this type of pizza, and 17 of y'all are kings, and the rest of you guys can eat it.
So not only you went with pineapple, but you went with jalapenos with the pineapple, and you went Fickle. Listen, I love you, dude.
Thank you,
I love you. I think you're great, but I'm never going for a pizza with you ever.
Listen, you got to put some respect on the sweet and spicy. I just want to throw that out there. But again, thank you.
I like sweet and
did not want to see
spicy. I'm not
this.
saying that's wrong. I'm not saying
That's
sweet and
the
spicy is wrong,
jalapeno
but why
pineapple.
that?
All right, well, they centered me eating, so I think you guys should take it to the game because it is ready.
Yeah,
it will be True Neutral and Oxygen Esports in the lower finals. Take it away, gentlemen.
I think that is possibly the best transition that you'll see in the entirety of DreamHack Beyond. Not because it was a smooth transition necessarily, but because it means that we can turn our thoughts away from just the crimes of sin that Fickle is performing in his room. Just True Neutral versus Oxygen, Nose Dude. That sounds like a really tasty best of 5 to me. Oxygen, of course, looking to break through after losing in our first series, or our second series of the day, I should say, rather, up against Pineapple. True Neutral with a longer, lower bracket run. So theoretically, the momentum is more with them, but you never know. It's always a fresh best of 5 in this sector of the online esports space.
Yeah, this is feeling like a complete toss-up, but I'm excited to get started as the kickoff is about started here. And I mean, we might have skipped the predictions a little bit, but if I have to pick, I think I'm going with Oxygen, but so much is unknown in this series.
We've had a lot of desk unanimity? Is that even a word?
I think so, unanimity. Yeah.
Yes, that's the one. Yeah. So, in terms of picks, at least, anyway, this is going to be the first time where I actually find myself disagreeing. I think True Neutral have this. I really like Shad. I think Razebull is such a solid player to have in a 3 scenario. I can only imagine that's going to be exemplified when it comes to a 2 scenario. You can always rely on him to be back in town when you need that offensive drive pushed away. Just giving yourself more time. But here's Shad on the ball. LJ with the flick up. Razebull to bring it into the midfield. Not much boost, but you can see Shad there available. Lovely fake out. LJ waits,
no.
but Razebull steamrollers through him and gets the lead for True Neutral.
He has no boost, and you jump over him the first time, you give him a 50 on the second. I mean, I can't blame LJ too much for that. He's just trying to go for a 50 on the goal line. Unfortunately, not quite perfect. But the first challenger, Toasty, I think you gotta force a flick. You cannot jump at that ball. You simply need to separate the ball from the opponent. Pre-jumping the flick gives the opponent the option to run away with the ball just like they did there. So, bit of a misplay coming out against an opponent with no boost.
Out of all the players from that Intel World Open, Razebull probably one with the biggest chip on his shoulder. He was actually traveling to where his team now resides on the day that he was meant to play for Chile in the group stage. And arguably that was the reason why they didn't make it through to day 2. He's now there, he's now settled, thank goodness. But you can tell that he's here to impress. A lovely flip reset, down and off the backboard. And Oxygen right now, not exactly pinned in their own half, but whenever True Neutral come forward, they're looking so dangerous right now.
Looking very dangerous. Big pre-jump coming through from the LATAM team. Shad also following it up, and that is going to give an empty net. Razebull finding the angle, but nobody's home, so you expect him to slot that in every day of the week. And yeah, a rough double commit. Oxygen desperate to tie things up. Unfortunately, doesn't go their way, and they get punished with 3 minutes left on the clock.
And this is so strange as well, because one of the things that we actually praised Oxygen for against Pineapple was working closely together. Sure, there was a couple of double commits in defense, but that was because Pineapple was so good. This a real egregious error in the midfield that sees him 2-0 down. LJ trying to find one back though. LJ all the way, it's off the crossbar. Toasty for the second shot, and Razebull with the save.
Oh no. Toasty, I feel like the placement could have been so much better, but of course, hindsight being 2020, obviously you don't want to put that right in front of him. Fantastic attempt by Razebull, knocked aside, and now Toasty with another chance. Shad with an easy save off to the side, but that lets LJ take control for the moment. Flip reset attempted, it's bouncing center, and Toasty not getting the read. Shad has no boost, this could be their saving grace, but no, LJ not back in time.
Yeah, the good news for Shad was there were plenty of boost pads ahead of him. And things really not looking good for Oxygen. Far too many mistakes. And listen, we can bring it back to that point about Latin America defense, right? We can talk about SAM defense all you like. Yes, it's probably not as good as US or Canadian defense. I'm not going to argue that point, but if you're not actually testing that defense, you're not going to score any goals. And the offensive True Neutral has spoken for itself, I feel. Less than 2 minutes left. And Shad taking out Toasty, locking them into the corner for now. LJ with the clearance, but it's into no man's land. Lovely back pass from Razebull to Shad, with a strong clearance to the mid. The chase is now on. Try and find a goal. Toasty, that's a complete misread on the backboard, though. Toasty's going to be given a freebie.
Yeah, Toasty waiting for the clear and then just sends it downfield. Shad not making contact on the clear, tries to turn it around on the backboard, but unfortunately 50 not going their way, and the ball just sneaks into the back of the net off that. Unfortunate bit of a rush of a clear gave that ball to Toasty. I want to see a little more time spent holding on to the ball. Big Chance coming through here for Shad. Unfortunately, trying to dodge the bumps leads to a bit of awkwardness in that play.
Raise ball. Not got any boost, but gets the flick. It's just 1v1 again. It didn't work out well last time, but LJ has seen this all before. Lovely save and lovely pass off from Toasty to him, but Shad intercepts. Right back to the backboard. Toasty, that's a bit more of a workman's clearance. And here's LJ trying to read out Raiseball, but a lovely save from the Chilean. Shad now, and you can see Raiseball already looking for those bump plays. Shad doesn't need the bump plays though. He goober stomps the final defender, and with 60 seconds exactly left on the clock, it's 4-1 True Neutral.
That is nasty. Shad gets the flip reset, and it brings the ball down below the challenger, and then still manages to bump the last defender back on the goal line. Incredible play from Shad, and just fantastic mechanics to take out both defenders in one fell swoop.
Oxygen, they might have felt they had a chance perhaps in this game with that goal scored, but they have been put back in the place where True Neutral want to see them. Just a case of time wasting now for the team in blue. Here's LJ. Oh, and Raiseball caught a little bit out there. LJ tried to go far post, but the shot was way too weak. Cut out. Here's Shad. Are they going to find a fifth? It's looking very likely. It's Shad. No, going a little bit too wide. Oh, and are they going to get a second here? Oxygen. It's off the post and out and away by Raiseball. Shad is not going to get that follow-up, though. Toasty, 4-2.
Okay. I mean, Oxygen has a chance now. True Neutral, they could have put a fifth on the board. Seems like they were just letting the time wind down, but all of a sudden, one rough kickoff going into one goal game. At that point, anything can happen. So this is not looking ideal for True Neutral.
Toasty, you gotta score now, buddy. And well read by Shad. A great challenge in the air to completely deny him any forward momentum. Raiseball, a little bit too fast for my liking, but time is going to elapse a little bit too quickly for Oxygen's liking. The final score 4-2, and True Neutral takes serious lead.
Yeah, True Neutral with a fantastic showing in Game 1. Oxygen maybe getting caught a little off guard. I think in the later stages of the game, they looked stronger, but early on, True Neutral had a lot of dominance. You can see the shots and the saves just about even on both sides, but True Neutral clearly taking advantage of more of their opportunities, being a lot more efficient in that regard. So you got to give credit there. I think Oxygen just not playing the game we've seen previously in this tournament. I think there was a few bad dives from the final defender, depending on who was last back in that situation. Want to see that cleaned up a little bit more, because I do think the speed of South American players, I mean, obviously you don't want to give them space, but you don't want to let them beat you that easily.
No, absolutely. And it's not to say that True Neutral weren't given a freebie goal of their own. I mean, of course, we remember that double commit for goal number 2, I think it was. So it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. But even still, the dominance from True Neutral still there as they enter game number 2. And an early shot turned away here as Raiseball on the attack. Toasty misses. Raiseball almost gets a dunk. And what a great save from Toasty to deny Shad. Real great opportunities for both teams in the early moments here as Toasty misses a doink. LJ goes off the top of the box. Toasty still lurking, and Oxygen with a lead.
Fantastic counter. It was a bit of a hiccup on the pass downfield, but LJ making it work with almost a double touch there. Very confusing for the defenders to read. Toasty manages to get a grasp on what's happening just in time and slots it into the back of the net. This was massive for Oxygen and reversing that momentum that True Neutral gained from last game.
Toasty. We're going to warm up here. Raiseball. Head central. And Shad going for the bump play, but this dangerous now. They've overcommitted. LJ finds that 100 boost. Back in net is Shad. Don't worry about that if you're a True Neutral fan. Toasty is a little bit wide, and LJ's going to pick up that second boost steal. Here he is now. He's turned around. He's heading towards net. Real dangerous here for True Neutral, and another save put up from Shad. Raiseball can only pop it up, but fortuitous to pick up the 100 boost as well. Backboard. Toasty surely, but here's Shad. Cuts it off. Heading to this wall. Raiseball at the mid. Misses the 100 at the worst time. And to be fair, Shad's pass infield wasn't too great anyway. 3 minute 45 left. And Oxygen looking really good at this moment in time, closing down all these defensive drives, and of course they've got that crucial lead, Nose Dude.
Oxygen looking very, very solid, but it seems like after the first goal, things have evened out a little bit. I do expect True Neutral to once again lay on the offense, and it really is going to be up to Oxygen to hold onto this lead, not make any critical errors like they have in the past. And Toasty! Absolutely disgusting, flicking it past the challenger.
I've not had a Toasty in a long, long time. I'm low on carbs right now. I'm on keto, but I gotta say, that was pretty tempting. Such a beautiful 1v2 play. The doubles Oxygen's advantage. 3:22 left on the clock. And True Neutral left a little bit stunned here. There's the interception from Toasty once again. Raiseball taking out LJ. And Shad towards net, but LJ back in time. Raiseball not going to be out LJ. Still got lots of boost, but Raiseball with an adventurous back pass here, and Shad, the best he could do was punt it out to the mid. Here's Toasty again. And playing with fire are True Neutral, I feel, at the moment here. They're not really getting out of their own half right now, and every time they try and clear, they're gifting possession away.
Yeah, rough clear in the last 10 seconds. Toasty should have punished. Unfortunately, the shot was a little too slow, so the goalie was able to come back in time. But that easily could have been 3-0 for Oxygen. Now, Raiseball trying to rush a clear, ends up giving the ball up, so now Toasty taking control. Gets sent downfield. Raiseball gonna try and throw it on target. Toasty almost getting bumped by Shad.
Raiseball. It's dangerous as both True Neutral players on the retreat, but Shad really deals with this quite well. Toasty, 50 neutral. And True Neutral's really just struggling to keep hold of the ball. This is going to work for Oxygen all day long. As Shad punts it sideways. LJ back into the middle. I don't even think he got a touch on that, actually. And so Raiseball allowed to flex his muscles, but so quick to the midfield now. And most crucially for me, Nose Dude, is no more of those double commits. Toasty looking for a demo, not going to find Shad. The lack of double commits means much less mistakes to really prey upon. Brilliant stuff here from Oxygen Esports as Toasty looking for the third, perhaps. Toasty! Oh, it's so close and well read by Raiseball.
So close, and it was a good fake challenge earlier to gain possession of the ball. Good speed from LJ, sending it into the corner, gonna chase down Raiseball and force an early jump. That lets Toasty steal boost and send another pass across. Net was open, but LJ opting to buy a little bit more time, just sending it to the backboard, playing with their food almost, and letting the clock wind down as Oxygen. Now LJ going for a shot, and what incredible placement it was on that top shelf.
Shockwaves of the True Neutral spam base and the double commits, the virus that we were seeing plaguing Oxygen, now plaguing True Neutral. They can't get out of their own half. Any shots on net are well saved. Oxygen's rotations in general so much faster. With a minute left, True Neutral still yet to find a first. It goes high from Shad. And another demo from Shad. This is the best opportunity that they've had all game long, and it's still off the crossbar. They can't buy a goal for Toffee.
That was it. If True Neutral brought that into a 2-goal game, they still have a chance. Anything can happen, but that was a prime opportunity, and the fact that it goes by the wayside, I think this game is in the books now. Raiseball trying to make something happen with that interception, but they're getting bumped off the ball, and Toasty will not give up possession.
Basically looking for a consolation goal now, True Neutral, as Shad taking out LJ in the midfield. It's going to be 2v1 if they work fast enough. Shad, Raiseball towards net, and another save. The Oxygen defense holds strong as Toasty on the return now. It's 1v1. He goes towards net, tries that angle, but well read by Raiseball. They're trying to keep this scoreline as low as possible, but 3-0, any way you look at it, is not handsome whatsoever. Oxygen by back in this best of 5, but at 1 apiece. Nose Dude, it's basically a best of 3.
It is basically a best of 3. Thank you for bringing that up. I often lose track of best of 5, so thank you very, very much, Relic. Much appreciated. See, I've been looking at the game. I don't know who told you to say that, but I'm going to have to thank them later. Best of three
my
now.
Secrets.
Mhm.
Listen, I'm going to keep my secrets.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I respect it.
To those responsible, I'll expect my check in the mail. Thank you.
Best of three now, in your words. 1-1 apiece. Oxygen bringing things back and looking really, really good in the process. True Neutral, they had their chances, but, I mean, they weren't... I'd say there weren't as many gifted goals in this game. A lot of it was earned. There were a few mistakes here and there, but compared to Game 1, it was a lot cleaner, especially on the side of Oxygen.
Well, I'm looking at it this way. True Neutral, in that first game, a lot of their goals were, I guess, spectacular in some sense. Yeah, there was the one freebie, but you could tell that it was their passing play or their mechanical prowess that was able to earn them those goals. Whereas here, Oxygen, that felt like the most 7 out of 10 performance that you could possibly get. They did all the basics right, and from that, they were able to build this win that's able to tie up the series. True Neutral, maybe a little too reliant on the mistakes from Oxygen, which I hope that's not the case. I hope that they've realized what they're up against now. Again, 3-0 is not a good looking scoreline for them, especially with how good they looked in game number 1. Game number 3, series on a knife edge. Is it going to start spectacularly with Raise Ball? Almost as the steamroller once again, but denied by Toasty.
LJ on the rotation back, nearly putting that in themselves, so that would have been very unfortunate. They do get away with a very close situation, though, and now LJ with a chance. Oh, my goodness. Coming out swinging is Oxygen.
They were saving the 10 out of 10s for this moment. LJ. I don't know if that, I guess it's technically a musty flick, but it's got a bit of a sideways glance on it. 1-0, Oxygen. And True Neutral now go 4 goals without an answer. Stuck in the mud right now, True Neutral. They got to find something, and they got to find something quick. Shad, that's an absolute banger, but Toasty saves. Raise Ball goes far post, and it ricochets down off the crossbar. Tie game.
Fantastic placement by Shad to force an awkward save, and I mean, the placement from Raise Ball could not be better. In fact, I thought it was going to be crossbar down and out with how many of those we've seen today. Luckily for True Neutral, this one goes in, and it's now a tied game, 1-1 apiece.
Oh, that's a free net for LJ, and he missed. It's as simple as that. The defense was just floundering, and finally Raise Ball back in position, able to get this block. Shad downfield. Raise Ball to chase, and rather fortuitous for Shad. They're picking up the 100 boost, but a double commit in offense and a chance for a breakaway here now. It's LJ again, but look at that, closed down by Shad. LJ sees Toasty in field. Is he going to find Toasty? Yes, he is. The connection ricochets off the backboard. Now for Raise Ball. No, LJ, such a quick turn, and Shad forced back again.
With how much True Neutral have adapted to these midfield passes, I want to see just a bit more emphasis on solo plays from Oxygen. Open up the defense a little more and give yourselves a chance to actually connect those passes, because right now True Neutral is committing a little bit too much on intercepting.
Oh, 100%, and they're committing too much when they get into a good position as well to try and shoot at net nose, dude, and that's leaving them wide open. Yeah. They're forced back. They're again panicking on defense. It's not how you want to lead a series. It's certainly not how you want to enter a series at a tie situation. Shad taking out the midfield. It's Raise Ball all on his own. He finds the net, sure, but LJ's there with another save. Toasty, LJ, which is it going to be? It's LJ. Picks up this. Past Shad. They're going to get it past Raise Ball. Good save. Raise Ball, burst to the scene. Toasty lurking, but a rare boost steal here for True Neutral. Shad just trying to run these disruption plays, and LJ, lovely car control, but has his pocket picked by Raise Ball. On another day that might have gone in. It's put back into the center, but no Shad to follow up, and again, bit of a ping-pong match right now as LJ trying to go over the top of Shad, does so, backboard, and Raise Ball, what a great fake on defense! Oh, that's insanity from Raise Ball as True Neutral take the lead.
Unbelievable from Raise Ball to not jump at that and get a block. The fact that he just sits and watches that is unreal. Like, the nerves in that moment, it's a tied game. If the shot goes through, that is just a free goal, or if connection is made, that's a free goal. Instead, he just sits and watches the challenger expect the 50-50, and it just goes soaring below them, and a free goal is presented to True Neutral. That was ice cold.
I'm gonna call that the I'm gonna call that the poker face.
Yeah.
Because you are basically daring them to score, and guess what? They are now 2 apiece.
Oxygen quickly bringing it back. Toasty just slamming it off the ceiling, and no one else is close to meeting that ball. LJ finds the near post, places it very well, and the goalie just unable to get there in time.
Gotta love the symmetry as well. It's 2-2 at 2:02.
Oh.
Shad. You can see Ray's ball again, looking for demos, looking for bumps, but now that's a wide open net.
No boost.
LJ's got no boost. It's the one saving grace at True Neutral, but they've completely missed. No, they've just a route turned around here. And Shad has got something to work with. Sees Toasty in field. It's Shad, and great interception from LJ as Toasty takes out Shad. He's forced back into his own half. Toasty. Pop. Just trying to wait out Ray's ball, still gets a touch. Just wasting time here with 90 seconds left on the clock. It's almost like a standoff in a western right now, where both are just waiting to see who bites first. Toasty now with a bit of forward momentum. The pop, the bop, but Ray's ball with the save.
As comical as it was, I did like LJ just waiting behind that ball and baiting the defense forward. There's no point in traveling all the way downfield just to be challenged and not beat anyone in the field. Just wait behind the ball, pull someone forward, and then you get a 2-on-1 start.
Oh,
what
well
a save.
done, bro. Not only escaping the clutches of Toasty, but able to pick up that save as well. Huge play from Shad, potentially game saving. LJ finds Toasty. Takes to the sky, looks for that net. It's Toasty! 3-2!
Oh my goodness, Toasty. Just taking it all the way from their own half. Shad's reading the far post air drill. Toasty turns it around midair and puts it past both defenders to get the lead with under 40 seconds left.
He's a hot pocket, all right. Shad. They've got to find another quick, and they almost do. Ray's ball lurking. That's a tight angle. Shad, no. They stumble over themselves. That was the moment. They had a net between themselves, and they still couldn't figure out who was going to score. LJ to waste time. LJ on his own, and that is the game.
That's the game. 4-2, 17 seconds. True Neutral had a chance. It was just sitting in front of the empty net, just off to the side. The shot wasn't even necessary. They just needed to center it and have the follow-up, but unfortunately, communication just a little too panicked in that moment, and they aren't able to sort the play out. And off that counterattack, a goal to secure the win for Oxygen.
They still have one more game to win, of course. They only head on to match point scenario. However, they looked so comfortable in game number 2. They've been tested in game number 3, but they have passed with flying colors. And True Neutral, hopes are high, certainly from myself. But there is still a ways to go. They've got to get accustomed to the NA scene. And one thing I know about the NA scene is that these teams can play gritty. They can grind out results so effectively. And Oxygen Esports on the precipice of just that.
Man, Oxygen turned it around in this series. On the initial game, True Neutral, they were looking very strong. It was the typical aggression we were used to seeing, but it was a little sloppy from both teams. But it seems like Oxygen has just woken up, and I'm not seeing that ridiculous aggression. There's bursts of it here and there, but it's not a sustained, just infinitely dangerous offense that I'm used to seeing from a lot of LATAM teams.
I feel as if Oxygen, perhaps there was a little bit of fear in the eyes. They didn't know quite what to expect, but as soon as they got a good idea of how True Neutral was playing their game, they shored up. Again, they went back to basics. They got those right, and from there, they've been able to build up such a strong rotation, such a strong game plan. Heading into game number 4, they are definitely looking the favorites, but do not count out True Neutral. If they can get that offense firing again, then Oxygen can very quickly be buried, but it's a great kickoff already. LJ closed down by Shad. And an early goal would do True Neutral the world of good. Raiseball winning this challenge, but it's another overcommit. It's old.
No!
Oh, no, it was all Toasty's and he completely missed. Unfortunate as Oxygen spurred a chance to lead.
If you ask me how often Toasty puts that in, that is 10 times out of 10. Unbelievably unlucky for Oxygen that contact wasn't made and Toasty ends up missing the ball completely. He is going to want that one back, and luckily for Toasty, LJ brings it back with a goal of their own. Bit of an unfortunate touch by Shad. Ideally, that's off a little more in the corner and not directly to LJ, but LJ's sitting so far up. When Toasty has the ball, it's very hard to predict that they'd be there.
That's the third time that Oxygen has gone ahead first. True Neutral has not won a single game when they've done so. Comes out the way, LJ. Raiseball. And Shad, able to go over the top of him. Shad, slowing it down far too much for my liking, forced to go wide, and Toasty reads where he's going and immediately launches into a counter-attack. Raiseball wins this 50. But what's he going to do from here? The pop-up, and Toasty with no boost. Oh, that is dangerous. That is a bad touch. It's off the backboard. Raiseball, angle far too tight for him, and taken out for his transgressions. Toasty, Shad winning another challenge, but the attacks are so disjointed. Raiseball in the wrong place to even try and shoot at net. He at least keeps this up, keeps it live in the enemy half, but there's nothing doing. 3 minutes 30 left.
True Neutral looking a little scared of Oxygen at this point. You mentioned how Raiseball was just sitting in the midfield, not ready for the shot. It's because they fully expected LJ, who was on the goal line, to cut off that pass. Instead, Oxygen, they didn't really pressure it at all, and yet True Neutral gives up that opportunity just for the fear of it being intercepted. So right now, I really want to see True Neutral shake off the nerves, get their confidence back, and get on the aggression. It's what they're so good at, and with a double commit, that's going to hurt the aggression even more. Luckily enough, they do get away with it.
You had LJ in such a compromised position, and you still weren't able to score 2v1.
Yeah.
Thankfully for them, it is still 1-0, so still a tight game at least, as Raiseball does a quick turn, the pop over LJ, Toasty reads, but Shad's gone all the way back to home base for boost. Half the game left. You can't be affording that. Yes, I know you're afraid of double committing, but if you don't win this, you're going home. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, it is rare for going back all the way for boost to be the optimal play. There's so many paths all over the field, and in twos you want to keep on the aggression. If you go all the way back for boost, you are inviting a counterattack, and luckily enough for True Neutral, it didn't seem to hurt them too badly, but now Raiseball with the air drill, beating one, Shad throwing it in the middle of the net, and it is saved by LJ. LJ waiting for the shot, not getting there in time, but my goodness, the placement on that.
That is a True Neutral classic. The pinch on target. Wonderful save from LJ, but what a recycled effort here. The pass, the placement, the power, the dab from the Grim Reaper. Well deserved. And True Neutral are back in it, but they got to find another. Toasty goes sideways. Straight back to sender, and Toasty just has to pop this up. It's the best he can do. LJ with the doink upwards, but that's straight into Raiseball's hands. Raiseball, no touch off the axle, and LJ now goes down the other end. Shad keeps us at the mid. Toasty looking for that LJ connection. Raiseball stretches just about.
LJ now hitting it off to the side, and Shad getting caught out a little bit. Sends it to Toasty and tries to force a flick. Toasty taking their time with this, not giving this ball away for free as they keep it away from Raiseball. Toasty just doing laps trying to keep possession of this, throws it on net, forces an awkward save. That's going to give it to LJ for a threatening touch. They keep it on them as well. Demos the goalie, and that is in. The possession game from Oxygen throughout this last 30 or so seconds was phenomenal.
And their adaptation as well. LJ, you could tell Toasty was on comm saying, listen, you take out that last guy, I got an open net here, and he did just that. 2-1 Oxygen. True Neutral with a minute and change to find another equalizer, and again, that's just to take it to overtime. They're a good team. Are they good enough? as these new Oxygen kids on the block, looking to put them to bed. Razeball is surely going to pick this up. Limited boost. Not going to get the 100 either. The popping build. No! He had a chance there. Caught between two mines. 40 seconds left.
LJ with a fantastic touch under Razeball. Going to take it all on their own. Toasty not wanting to commit too much, but they might be a little too far away. They center it past Razeball. LJ is going to take control and throw it on net. Shad forced to make a save. Every second that passes is in the favor of Oxygen right now. Razeball taking it past Toasty. Going to get the flick. LJ getting in the way of that shot.
Can get it past one, but not by two. LJ's proven that, and a massive 50 win. It's got to be a full court carry at this point, but I don't think it's going to happen. Razeball keeps it alive. It's got to be on him to feed Shad, but that's not a great touch. He keeps it alive still. LJ, it's up. Razeball keeps it up. Shad for overtime. Surely not. It's still alive, and it's down to the side. Razeball's still up. Shad to keep it into the corner. Can you do something from here?
No.
The answer is no. Oxygen Esports come from a first game loss to effectively complete the gentleman's sweep. True neutral, or the gentleman's reverse sweep, I should say. Like, True neutral will give you that first game, but now we're going to step it up and look at the shot counter from True neutral in this game compared to Oxygen. 9 compared to 5, but True neutral, it was like they were hitting their head on a nose, dude. If it's made out of steel, you ain't getting through.
That was almost heartbreaking. I was fully expecting, just on the flow of the game, for True neutral to tie things up at the end. But the defense from Oxygen was so clutch. And as soon as they got that second goal, it seemed like they were just in complete control of the ball and their opponents. They were looking so dominant. Man, honestly, I think one of the best series I've seen tonight, without a doubt.
Oh, 100%. Hey, Pineapple Master, what do you think?
My pizza was delicious, and I really, really enjoyed that series as well. A good food, good series. True neutral, unfortunately, not able to secure the dub, but it's going to be a learning experience from them. If they can't handle that, I mean, no disrespect to Oxygen, but I don't think they're like NRG yet.
Yeah.
Right. They're still fighting. But if they can't handle Oxygen yet, right? How are they going to match up with those other teams? Right. It's still 2v2. There's lots of asterisks here and there, and I could have done this and that better. But I think there were lots of brilliant moments on the side of True neutral, but Oxygen overall played a much more fundamental and solid game. A lot less mistakes. There were, of course, a couple of mistakes on Oxygen side, but they got away with it because True neutral didn't punish him. But True neutral is out. They are excommunicated from the tournament. That was the lower side of our bracket. Oxygen is going to move on to play against randoms. That's going to be our lower finals, right? And I think we have a bracket to show that we'll be updating, and we can show you guys where we are at exactly, either here or in a little bit. But fantastic play from the side of True neutral. Oxygen moving on. What about this True neutral team? Do they need to fix going forward? I know they're out of the tournament, but there's flashes of brilliance. I know Relic is a big LATAM fan. Let him have the floor.
So I think one thing to consider is that this isn't a 3v3 tournament. I think the True neutral works a lot better in that setting because any mistakes in the offense are less punishable than in a 2v2 setting. I think what we saw was in that first game, True neutral punishing a lot of Oxygen mistakes, also showing off their flair. As soon as Oxygen cleaned up their act, True neutral just found it so hard to make their way through, and that would turn into desperation, that would turn into double commits on offense, that would offer them a free look at net. I think that they shouldn't be worried. This is all just warm up for season 11, Fickle, but Oxygen, I think, well deserved a really nice adaptive series from them where they really stepped up to the plate in game number 2.
Yep, Oxygen, my 8th favorite periodic element, if I remember that correctly. 2 valence electrons, if I'm remembering right as well. They will be moving on, and we're going to see if randoms can extinguish the flame that Oxygen provides. We will be showing that broadcast on the next game here on DreamHack Beyond. But before we go to break, make sure to check out dreamhack.com/beyond to get your free ticket onto the Beyond game. We are bringing the land to you online. You can walk around in an isometric environment, click on a lot of activities, such as, I know there's one where you can like get a can of Monster and then drink the can of Monster, and then your speed in game actually increases. Just like the little things like that, you know. We have Monster Energy as one of the main sponsors for several of our shows, and it's super cool what they've done with the game. So go check it out. It's completely free to join in, and you can even check out the Rocket League booth as well, where you'll be seeing our lovely faces and this lovely pizza. But we're going to show it and go to a break here before CJ can get me off the broadcast. We're going to go to a break, everybody. We'll see you back here on the broadcast.
Where your old Walkman is gone? You guessed right. It's where all your other stuff ends up too. The moon. This special day should have been the most fantastic one of my moon days yet. But then, I got picked up and everything went dark. I have to get back again. And so I began preparing everything. And now that you're finally here, I'm closer to home than ever.
Keeping it locked down, doing it for the crown. Mine is a breakdown, matching the newest sound. Hoping they stay around, taking it up around, making a newfound connection. Everybody wanna fuck around with affection. Get the fuck away, I don't need the affection. Only thing I care about is my own section. Love don't mean shit, it's just an invention. Only entertain when we talk intention. If you say my name, better be a good mention. All I wanna do is make a new dimension, but these motherfuckers never got the right intention. I'm in a killing mood. I get a high from the noose. Sometimes I feel like I'm Zeus. Wonder why I do abuse. I might go die with the truth. I probably died in my youth. Wish I could hit up the booth. Wish I could hit up the booth. Yeah, this the shit I done. This the shit I done. I got millions for the funds, millions for the funds. Yeah, this the shit I done. This the shit I done. I got millions for the funds, millions for the funds. Yeah, this the shit I done. This the shit I done. I got millions for the funds, millions for the funds. I've been moving up slow, bitch, I've been moving up slow. And I can't take it no more, bitch, I can't take it no more. And it's the only way to go, you know. Feeling like I'm meant for this, and it's too upfront for you just to miss it now. Look, better run, yeah, they chasing me out. I took a one-on-one, now they beating me, that's no doubt. I see the loaded gun, forcing me to stay on this route. They put it on my tongue, now I know just what they about. Okay, 2020 started out without a fucking medication. Hesitation in my head and overcast and shadow facing. My location never present, mental patient, what I'm seeing. Now it's a reflection of my father, man, this shit is weighing. Exit Broadway is my only temptation, I'm faking. Only thing I've ever felt is faking, I'm waiting for a single sign to tell me what the fuck I'm chasing. If we being honest, then I'm running out of patience. Flip that, gotta get my mind state right back. Feel like time flies too fast, then I feel like I might crash. I don't even know why I ask. I hit 85 on that dash. One left turn is all that I ask. I might flip the Civic in a flash, bitch. I'ma be honest, I'ma pay the price for silence. Even if it come down to my life, I know that's well spent. How we breaking down, I barely got some mileage. For these 21, I see that I've been my own hostage. I need a translator to get my mind straighter. I'm calling as a god, think I need a demon slayer. I'm running through the paper, I sent a couple prayers. I'm never hearing back, guess I don't need that motherfucker. I need a translator to get my mind straighter. I'm calling as a god, I think I need a demon slayer. I'm running through the paper, I sent a couple prayers. I'm never hearing back, cause I don't need that motherfucker. Yeah, straight to the bottom, I'm talking depths and I dove in divine intention. Digging for reception, tell them I owe them. The silence been a cycle through my God, it's never been chosen. And if I gotta make a sound, then I'ma shove it down, cope it. They wanna tell me how to kill myself, I'm slipping on my mental health. It's so fucking hard to yell for help when they just see themselves. If I told you what I'm feeling, you probably get overwhelmed. So I stay inside my head and make sure I don't feel compelled. Okay, I never had a high like this. I took a pill, now I'm Neo in a new matrix. My mind was ill, but I still feel like there's something I missed. Write down my thoughts, maybe I could convince myself this ain't an abyss. And this life was never easy, I freely challenge my thoughts to seek the real me. It killed me to see my mama drink like that. Wasted talking shit, no you won't remember this back, but I guess we all got our demons, right? Question my life for several seasons, right? And what I needed was a balance. It's finally time for me to break the silence. We on the top and we ain't gonna fall. This an obsession, a habit you call. We hitting automatic, never stall. Only got one tactic, do it all. I'm from the bottom, I hate what I saw. I couldn't walk, so I learned how to crawl. They wanna talk when you're back to the wall. So I say, fuck 'em, I ain't moving small. Bitch, money grows from my intuition. I just bought a crib, that's my first edition. People hate it when you claim a vision, but I use a static when I hit ignition. Hungry moves, I'm faster in a minute. I stay fresh as fuck, I'm in a mint condition. Forge a heat, no matter where I've been, and give me any place, and it'll be a kitchen. This how we flow to the top. I'm on a wave and it never gon' stop. I hit a 3, now we running the clock. 24 seconds, I still block your shot. I'm making this an eternal spot. Permanent stain in the floating block. Don't step to me when I get too hot. I'ma end your life and it's all you got. We on the top and we ain't gonna fall. This an obsession, a habit you call. We hitting automatic, never stall. Only got one tactic, do it all. I'm from the bottom, I hate what I saw. I couldn't walk, so I learned how to crawl. They wanna talk when you're back to the wall. So I say, fuck 'em, I ain't moving small. Bitch, homemade flow, I'm a PVC. There ain't one motherfucker doing shit like me. Heart rate froze, check the EKG. I hate wasting time, fuck eventually. Routine work when nobody see, but I ain't feel the stress. I know it's meant to be.
Welcome back to DreamHack Beyond Boost Cup North America 2v2. My name is Fickle, connoisseur of all things taste and pizza, and ultimate supreme leader of cats. Thank you so much for Relic for joining us last minute on the broadcast. He is unfortunately done for the night, but he has provided us with many musical stylings and lots of analogies to go on. Our next matchup on tonight is going to be our second to last. Randoms versus Oxygen Esports. Randoms, of course, being the team that got knocked down by Pineapple, which sparked this entire pizza and pineapple debate that has given us many, many memorable moments on the broadcast tonight. Going up against Oxygen, who are on a lower bracket tear after defeating True Neutral in the last series. I think this one's going to be extremely close, fellas. I think both of these two teams are phenomenal. McLando, I'm going to go over to you to give your thoughts on this matchup since you're joining us again.
Yeah, well, I'm glad to be back, first of all. A little sad about all the pizza drama. I had to sit down and watch all of that. So, yeah, between Randoms and Oxygen, I mean, we've seen them all day, but if you're just tuning in now, I mean, both these teams have been showing a lot of drive, a lot of good plays, a lot of creativity, a lot of defense. I mean, they've been showing it all.
And it's amazing to see that all these like up and coming players are showing up, right? We've kind of dropped off the up and comers, and now we're on to the ones that are more notable in the scene, right? And somebody's asking who's on Randoms. So it's going to be Two Piece and Chronic, which is a couple of really, really good grinders that are just eligible for the RLCS season, and they're on some teams' eyes as pickups. And then on Oxygen side, of course, it's going to be Toasty and LJ, who are actually on that signed roster. So it's going to be a phenomenal performance, and I believe the matchup is ready. Before we get into it, quick predictions from Nose Dude, and then to McLando, and we can send it away.
Coin flipping Oxygen.
Okay. throw it up 50-50. McLando, you want to have any more big brain discussions rather than tossing a coin?
I'm connecting my brain cells a little bit. I will say that since the randoms did take a game off of Pineapple where Oxygen did not, I will give them the slight edge. 3-2 to randoms.
Oh. All right, there's your predictions going back and forth there. Well, the matchup is ready, gentlemen. Let's get into our lower finals on the DreamHack 2v2 Boost Cup. Take it away, gentlemen.
Thank you. Good to see you again, McLando. It's been a minute.
I'm finally back, and you know what? I'm glad to be back. I think over in EU land, it's like the sun's almost coming up over there, so I'm kind of glad we were able to let Rella go to bed.
Yeah, it's been a late night for him. Once again, big thank you to him for filling in. Absolutely
huge thank you.
Clutch. And now, as we are about to get this game started, touched on it a little. This could be a very, very close series. In my eyes, a lot of these players kind of sit in the same sort of echelon, same sort of, I guess, style of play. Very aggressive, very mechanical, and it's almost just that new wave of Rock League pros coming up. And of course, 2Piece and Chronic, two of the younger players on the field, just becoming eligible for RLCS now. I'm very excited to see how they perform against Oxygen.
Yeah, and you kind of see Oxygen working as more of a tandem unit. I mean, they're kind of the 1-2 punch, you might want to say, is, you know, LJ might do something creative, but Toasty's always right there to follow up.
Chronic on the goal line, sending it forward to 2Piece. Good awareness on the clear, sending it to a teammate, not just slamming it downfield. 2Piece also being able to steal some boost, and that allows Chronic to dive in, and 2Piece is now going to cut this off from LJ. So far, Oxygen pinned in their half just a little bit, but Toasty finds some open space, sends it downfield, and LJ is there waiting. Ooh. All off the ceiling.
Oh my! I have to pull out a calculator. How many touches did he get on this? I mean, he had the initial 50, but was able to follow this up. Oh my! Off the crossbar to hit it in. I can't believe he did that.
That is outrageous. I'm gonna be honest. If I'm on randoms, I'm malding. Just a little
I might
bit.
be a little upset there. I mean, that's the first goal of the series, so.
What a goal to start with, though. That is going to set the momentum. It almost feels like you've been gifted. If you're on the side of Oxygen, now you're starting the game with a lead. Nerves are far less impactful when you have a lead. You feel like you have a lot more breathing room, and I do think because of that, we might see a lot more aggression from Oxygen.
Yeah, and I think randoms have a lot more to show here. As you know, they're the unproven roster. They're the guys showing up trying to show what they got. And Oxygen, we know that they're good. We've seen them on the main stage plenty of times.
Toasty almost getting the dunk onto Chronic, and that allows 2Piece to run it downfield off the post. LJ getting demoed for their efforts, trying to play patient by that ball. Toasty not getting the dunk and using a lot of boost to get a touch on that ball, but they do manage to beat Chronic somehow. Toasty doing it alone, pops it past one, it's off the backboard. LJ might find the angle, but 2Piece spots it as well and knocks that aside.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of risk here from Oxygen. I mean, we almost saw 2Piece take it across the entire field to get a nice shot on net, but he wasn't able to get enough control on it.
Oh, LJ.
Oh, speaking of control, Chronic's just going to walk this one in. I mean, that's a big commit as second man, but, I mean, what else can you do?
Bit of a no-no. I mean, we see that a lot in ranked, and I feel like in almost every content creator's like list of how to improve, diving as last man back, rarely the correct play. So LJ getting a little too optimistic there on that challenge and getting punished for it. But you know what? They had that early lead. It's now a tied game, and they're not down one despite that crucial error. Two-Piece with an air dribble, taking it all on their own, forcing Toasty to go for the early aerial. Chronic getting the follow-up. Gonna try and get this centered, but LJ just playing so patient, realizing Chronic doesn't really have much threat on that ball, so they're not wasting any boost trying to make anything happen. Challenged by 2Piece, frees that up for Chronic, however. Chronic finding the angle past Toasty onto the far post.
And randoms are really finding their footing here. They're getting Austin to just throw themselves out of the play, find those opportunities to just make the shots easy. I mean, that's a 31-mile-an-hour backboard read there. So, I mean, it's not the craziest of shots, but they found it from the opportunity.
Yeah, all about forcing Oxygen to jump early and just putting them in uncomfortable spots. If you have the defense beat themselves just due to panic, it's making your job on offense a whole lot easier, and that is what Randoms did right there on that play. Now Two-Piece catching the ball, bringing it out all by themselves, forcing LJ to try and take control. Fake challenge by Chronic, shadowing this. Tries to keep it away, but they might end up passing it to Toasty as Toasty waits across field. LJ now throwing it to the backboard, and Two-Piece getting the clear to Chronic.
Oh, the pass middle.
Yeah, that pass so easily read by the defense. Oxygen, I'd say fairly lucky that wasn't punished harder, that was cut off.
Yeah, you're seeing Randoms kind of bundle up on defense and waiting for that opportunity to strike. Not too many shots from Randoms, 3 shots from them, so they're finding a lot of opportunities for goals as opposed to just shooting it on net.
Rough bounce for Toasty, just goes off the corner and high instead of settling. Chronic now throwing it off the backboard. LJ's in such a bad spot after that pass, but there's so little he could do there. He goes for the corner boost, puts him in an awkward spot, and the pass off the backboard behind the goalie or behind the final defender makes it almost impossible to meet the ball at the point of contact for the shot. LJ, you can see him just stuck floating there, hoping they can pre-jump the save, but it just was not the case here.
Well, it's the same exact play as it was before. Force the 2v1 and then just hammer it in home yet again. Another pass middle. Chronic.
Oh my. 4-1? I mean, Toasty, that I wouldn't even say that's one person's error. That's just a bit of a miscommunication, because you can see Toasty trying to drive around in the midfield, get a bump, cause some disruption. But LJ's also playing so far forward, not ready or expecting Toasty to really do anything in that scenario. They're expecting Toasty to drive back, so just some rough communication in the later stages of Game 1, but ideally, Oxygen get a goal going their way and neutralize the momentum one way or another, and that is one way to start it.
Well, you're still down 2 goals after this, but this is a great response for what's been going on. I mean, that's kind of open there, so yeah. I don't understand why Randoms are pushing so far up when you have such a big lead.
Just as a side note, I do feel incredibly rude calling them Randoms, but it's their own fault. They chose the team name, you know?
I mean, at the end of the day, they typed it in.
Yeah.
You can't say too much about that.
Yeah, it's not the words I chose.
Oh,
LJ!
Oh, no! Oh, and you thought this demo was such a good idea until it hit Two-Piece away from the ball, and that touch was needed. Chronic thought that was a clear for sure.
LJ. That was honestly rude. That maybe a little disrespectful even. Just faking past both of them, playing it slow and forcing the defense to overthink it. Now Toasty with the shot. Tell me that's on net. It is a tied game now, 4-4. Are you kidding me, Oxygen?
Well, it's not done yet because this was the tying goal. Toasty just putting this on net and LJ playing such a critical role.
Oh. I cannot believe Oxygen tied this up. It's now 4-4, 10 seconds left. Toasty kills the kickoff, LJ's ready to follow. LJ steals a mid-boost and turns around to knock the ball back towards their opponents. High ball, Toasty's going to send this downfield and LJ's ready to chase. Not the touch Toasty wanted though, but it does get killed and no harm, no foul. We are headed into overtime.
Seeing a lot of pressure already from Oxygen. They're taking their time a lot more, so they're creating these opportunities with space. It's supposed to be able to get this 2-piece. Kind of just laid down the foundation there.
LJ with a quick turn. 2-piece not expecting that. So 2-piece in an awkward spot now, getting launched away from that ball. And LJ sends it downfield. This is going to be a free ball for LJ after they grab that midfield boost. Taking it all on their own, forcing a challenge. And a crucial touch from 2-piece. Even more crucial, the fact that it wasn't sent out to Toasty. Otherwise, that could have been the end of the game right there.
Ooh, this is a dangerous sight.
LJ now on the ball, flicking it past one, but it's going to be pretty easy for Two Piece to handle. Unfortunately, they have no one to send it to after the demo onto Chronic. Two Piece beats one, but LJ ready to back up Toasty. And the boost gets stolen in the midfield. LJ did get it, I believe. Gets the flip reset.
No.
Chronic grabbing the save. The 50 is not made by Chronic, and Toasty slots it into the top shelf to end overtime in game one.
And this is why you never call a game early. I thought Oxygen was out of this for sure, but they clawed their way back. I mean, look at how many shots they took. 17 shots on net. I cannot believe that they came back in this game.
That was an incredible comeback. A 10 from LJ, 7 from Toasty. Randoms got completely outshot, and I have a feeling a lot of that was just in the final minute of regulation and then overtime. I feel like Oxygen had so much pressure and control in the latter stage of that game.
Well, yeah, it came down to them being so aggressive that first half, and they kind of just realized, well, this isn't working. So they took their time, took their space, got a lot of bumps and demos, realized they were kind of just turtling a net, and, you know, it really paid off for them.
Yeah, an incredible comeback from Oxygen. The fact that they didn't write off that game and just managed to bring it back. I mean, what was it? A 3-goal deficit? They were down 4-1 with so little time left. The ability to recognize that that game isn't yet out of reach and to still fight for it rather than just wiping the board and getting prepared for game 2, that shows a ton of resilience.
Yeah, that's going to be just a total morale shock to Randoms, as they thought they probably had that game as well, as Chronic not able to extend himself enough. This is a great shot from LJ.
Oh, Toasty doing it all right there off the kickoff. Oh my goodness. If you're a two-piece trying to clear that over Toasty, your heart drops as soon as Toasty makes contact with that. More or less a free kickoff goal after that second touch from Toasty, and Oxygen once again playing with an early lead.
Ooh, no one up to challenge Chronic here. This could be an opportunity. Oh, so close.
Oh,
He's overcommitted a lot here. Oh, that's going to cost him.
Yeah, not a big fan of that jump.
You have Chronic committing so much on that play, and then Two Piece just thinks he has a freebie, but it's just not there. Oxygen so fast to retaliate, so quick to be there.
Suddenly, the lead doubles in just a matter of seconds. Could it triple here off this kickoff? LJ's got a full tank of boost, and they're high up on the ceiling. Two Piece on the backboard. It's not enough! LJ putting it top shelf past everyone.
Oh, talk about pitching a fastball. I thought he was going to get just a little floater on this, but this is so much power that you just don't expect right under the crossbar.
That is a laser top shelf. I have no idea how he generated that much power. Oxygen is looking like a completely different team right now. LJ now getting the flip. Do not do it again. Okay. That would have been filthy. Now it's 2-on-1. Two Piece with the ball. LJ fake challenges. Tries to cut off the pass. Two Piece gets the bump, but is crossbarred out. That is tragic.
That was the best opportunity Randoms have had so far.
Second best right
there. They get another one. Oh, and they're getting an onslaught, but no goals.
Good slow play from Chronic, though. Unfortunately, Toasty comes out on top. Two Piece sends the ball away, but they do get the follow-up and the boost. This could be dangerous. Two Piece goes it alone. Chronic getting the follow-up.
No way!
No, follow-up not even necessary. What just happened here? I saw the 50 going flying high. And
you know, sometimes it just works out, you know? Chronic there just in case, but it was not necessary. Right off of Two Piece's 50.
Two Piece just wanted it more.
Clearly.
Toasty back flipping. That allows Two Piece to get in front of him, steal the corner boost, and nearly get a goal off that kickoff. But now 1v1, LJ in control, gets pinched back, and nearly a goal in favor of Randoms.
I'm still not convinced Randoms have found the answer yet. Yes, they did score, but I err on the side that was a little bit lucky to pinch it into their net, so they're going to have to find something that works here.
Yeah, very fortunate 50 leading to that goal, and still doesn't look like they're completely comfortable playing against Oxygen. You see Two Piece up so early for that touch, and it's already being cut off. Chronic and Two Piece now committing a lot to this play. Toasty beats one. Two-Piece gets bumped by LJ. It's a 2-on-1 now. LJ opting to take boost, and that leaves Toasty alone, and Toasty doesn't need the help. Toasty goes it alone, puts it near post and over the goalie.
And they're just taking their time. They have all this space to work with. I think Toast and LJ are both on the same page of, let's just finesse this. I mean, we have the mechanics. We're going to just flip reset it in.
This does remind me a bit of the Pineapple game, where the individual mechanics of AJ and First Killer, it meant that they didn't really have to support each other all that much. They were able to just play 1v2 after 1v2, and they'd create plenty of opportunities.
This is a big clear from Chronic. Yeah, two pieces on the follow-up here, but he chooses to not get this 50. That's a lot of pressure. Could have the middle pass here. Two-piece shut down by LJ.
Yeah, not much to shoot at there. Fortunately, still a 4-1 game in favor of Oxygen. Chronic stops this in the midfield, but they're going to get bumped out. Toasty removes Chronic from the field, and that puts LJ in a 1v1. Oh my goodness, so close. Toasty with a shot of Chronic coming through their own net to make the save. That is incredibly clutch. Again, Toasty nearly 1v2, and we're about to see the same thing here with LJ. Past one, can they get it past two? It's off target. Ground pinch? No. Attempted flip reset, knocked aside by Chronic.
We're seeing a lot of strong defense from Oxygen. I think they know that they got the lead and have secured it, so they're not going to make the same mistake that Randoms did in the last game. They were playing extremely defensively to hold on to this lead.
Toasty trying to catch this, but Two-Piece gives no respect. LJ throwing it off the near post. Chronic's forced to make a touch. Not liking the challenge from Toasty, but it buys enough time to get back. LJ now dodging the demo, steals the boost, leaves Chronic in a tragic spot, but the ball was gifted to Chronic there. That could have been far more threatening. Toasty's up, keeping this into the corner. LJ is in a tough spot here. The save off the crossbar, down and out. Follow-up. LJ nearly getting the save, but Chronic makes it count.
And you know, if you turtle up on defense, it's gonna happen eventually. It's gonna go in. You still got two to give, but you gotta see that this ball is hit out. You gotta put it to the corner.
Absolutely. You cannot get lazy with your clears, especially at this level. You need to make sure it's either to the open space or to a teammate. In that case, it was neither. Toasty nearly finding the shot on net. Chronic just getting back in time, and a rough pass from LJ puts Toasty in a tragic spot.
Oh, that's gonna... Oh, you saw it coming. The infamous air dribble bump. I mean, everybody complains that this is just unguardable, and this is a great example why. I mean, the smallest touch, and then you have to jump for it. I mean, he even gets bumped out of the way, and it's still just in your net. What can you do?
Yeah, it is very, very difficult. There's almost a... what is it called? The black hole, when there's like a past... You get past a point of no return. After so much time passes with an air dribble bump, you're just screwed. If you don't read the play early enough and you don't react well enough, after a certain point, there's just nothing you can do about it.
We're seeing a similar storyline to the last game, but flipped completely around. I mean, Randoms are trying to figure out how to claw their way back in, just like Oxygen did in Game 1. Seconds left.
I mean, at this point, Oxygen just playing full. Oh,
this
no.
could be it. Oh, and shut down by LJ. That was so crucial. No one there to scoop up the ball. Two-Piece is going to have to chaotically hit this into the air, and they're just going to have to just scramble.
Okay. There's a chance here.
There is a chance, but this is going to be a very difficult angle for Two-Piece.
There it is, Oxygen securing this game. It was almost a reverse of last game. Oxygen starting off incredibly strong. Yeah, I believe it was LJ with 3 goals off the bat, or maybe I'm wrong on that, but still looking unbelievably strong off the start. And yet Randoms were able to work it back in the latter stages of this game.
Well, Oxygen is now on match point, even though it seems like Randoms almost had that game. It just escaped them towards the end, but Oxygen earned this definitely, especially after their Game 1 performance.
Man, very strong showing from both teams in both games. It seems like it's just a matter of consistency for both Oxygen and Randoms. It seems like when one team finds their comfort level, the other almost crumbles. And unfortunately, it feels like we're not able to see both teams really playing at their offensive peaks. It seems like it's just very momentum-based.
Well, you say that, but I just saw some huge offensive peaks from Oxygen there. I mean, Randoms are going to have to step it up for these solo plays, I think.
LJ with the ball going off the ceiling. A ton of success doing this earlier and has even more now. 2 goalies and net, and it still goes in. What is going on here, Randoms? You gotta send someone to challenge.
Both defenders on the goal line and still have no answer. LJ is just going to cut you up.
Another kickoff goal could be in the works here. Oxygen has had so much success and nearly finds another. That shot off the post. Yeah, it has been unbelievable from Oxygen. Now 2Piece tries to get a pass going. It's nearly cut off, but this puts Toasty in a bad spot. And of course, the goal line 50-50 going in for Chronic.
And you know, with all this space, you give Chronic the ability to 1v1 somebody, it's probably going in your net. He is just... He's probably one of the closest words to a prodigy I would ever say. So I think he has that one on lock.
Okay, kickoff in favor of Randoms this time, and a clutch touch by LJ. Just delaying that initial shot and buying time for Toasty to get back. Now LJ covering the backboard, keeping this to the side. Unfortunately, the touch gets a little too far away, and it goes into the hands of 2Piece. And 2Piece causing a bit of confusion for both teams. So this ball gets given up to LJ. LJ walking it downfield.
Seeing 2Piece kind of drift between 2 roles of being really aggressive and really passive. And, you know, it might fool the defense every now and then, but it also fools your teammate from time to time. So you really got to make sure you communicate well.
Oh my goodness.
Chronic with the extra effort to get that out of there. That was nearly a goal, but we're seeing these huge 50s on the goal line just always find their way in the net. I don't know how they do it.
Ridiculous mechanics coming out from Chronic to just stay behind that and keep so much control on the ball. Once again, Chronic putting it past one, but they get bumped away, and that gives a free ball to LJ, who's going to take their time. Big demo coming through from Toasty to open up the entire field. And LJ gets a bump on one nearly the second. The shot almost good, and LJ trying to swoop around the ball to corral that into the back of the net. Unfortunately, did not get the control they wanted.
Saying called the right spot at the right time, and it seems like LJ's there just almost every single time. I mean, he's just in a spot to score every time I blink.
LJ in a race to the ball with 2Piece, goes for a fake challenge. This ball goes off the backboard, and a bit of awkwardness ensues. LJ now with the flip reset, staying behind this, trying to put it over 2Piece. Not the case, and Toasty with an ambitious 50. Luckily, it stays to the side and does not get centered. 2Piece now slamming it off the sidewall and straight down to themselves. Great read on that touch.
Oh my, the power off of that one, and it's not going to be able to be touched by any of the defenders there.
Once again, LJ getting challenged out. It seems like Randoms have learned a little bit. Do not give LJ any time to set up a 1v1.
Ooh,
oh my
so
goodness.
close.
That was a cannon from Toasty, and another chance. The soft touch from LJ puts it under the goalie, and 2Piece is able to follow it up to clear that ball. LJ up very early, not giving their opponents any time or space. They might get Demon out here. No, 2Piece opts for the ball instead. Piece puts it under one, and LJ is able to follow it after the challenge. Another 1v1 for LJ, and he makes it count. LJ is unbelievable on the 1v1 game, and it seems like just a crucial element of Oxygen's 2's game.
I just want to know, like, his reaction time. It's like the second he is able to score, he goes, and it's just, he lines it up so perfectly.
Just great almost threat recognition from LJ. They see the gap in the defense, and then they just strike immediately. Now Toasty sending it to the far side, going for the double touch. Unfortunately, doesn't send it forward, so that allows Chronic to take control. Chronic grabbing a good 50 on both opponents, but LJ is able to follow it up. LJ now staying behind this, and Toasty opts to drive back and give LJ their space. LJ with another 50, taking the boost, taking the ball, and going at it again in a 1v2. Beats one, does not beat the second.
And Two Piece actually hitting that into Chronic. I mean, I'm glad he was there, but I'm sure he did not expect Two Piece to hit it back into him.
This is a chance now for randoms. Fortunately, chance is gone right there off that clear. Sending it all the way downfield to their opponents. Take two here. Chronic with an air dribble. Forces Toasty to jump early. Beats Toasty. LJ with a save, throwing it into the corner, minimizing any threat of a follow-up.
And you're seeing LJ with this hustle. He's always back in net exactly when he needs to be. Whenever Toasty's beat, he's ready.
Chronic trying to air dribble past LJ. They do, but Two Piece not ready for that to get through. Toasty, can they find the angle? Almost. LJ is able to follow it up with a shot, not quite there. Chronic could have a big chance here. Doesn't opt for the flip reset. I thought that was going to be coming for sure, but maybe just not enough boost. Two Piece flicks it high. Toasty sending it into the corner. Only 5 or so seconds left. This could be their final chance for randoms to tie things up. Good 50. Open. Chronic needs to catch this and center it. Staying behind it. Two Piece got it. Oh no!
Well, I mean, it's unfortunate, but there was so many opportunities for randoms, and I really feel like they just weren't able to capitalize because Oxygen figured it out. They broke the code or something. I mean, every single time randoms had a great opportunity, it was shut down almost immediately and confidently as well.
Yeah, Oxygen looking absolutely phenomenal. There were moments where randoms looked like they might be able to bring the series back or even just a game back. But Oxygen just too good at holding their lead, and we did see in, I believe, Game 2, randoms nearly brought back what was like a 4-0 lead. Unfortunately, weren't able to finalize that comeback, and that led to them being against match point, and at that point, I do think Oxygen just had too much momentum in their favor. They had match point. That is so much added pressure onto randoms. I think Oxygen just happened to make their opportunities count. LJ was absolutely lethal with every 1v1 opportunity they got.
Yeah, and I think Oxygen played just so phenomenally, but they left so many openings for randoms to capitalize on, but they just weren't quite ready for it. But if I'm telling you one thing, it's that Pineapple will be able to smash into those opportunities that you give them.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, I am now interested in hearing Fickle Platypus. What were your thoughts on that series? How did it go? What could randoms have done maybe a little better?
I don't know, man. It still feels like they're just not aggressing as much as they should. They're letting LJ and Chronic have these opportunities that are just like they're not getting the challenges on the ceiling shots. They're not jumping early. I know it's really intimidating to jump early on those types of things, but what you would see with First Killer and AJ is that they're preemptively going up on the ceiling to challenge those types of balls, to not let them get that opportunity to flip reset or to get the flip reset and then pinch off the ground. It's like the more time you give them, the more creative and opportunistic they can be with their play. And I think the defense is really in question on the side of randoms, and they're just not there yet playing against those upper echelon teams, but they have a lot of potential. And that's what I feel about the randoms team. They had a good run in the upper bracket. They lost to Pineapple, and then they lost to Oxygen. So those are the 3 best teams in this tournament. You can't go shaking your head with your tail between your legs after this tournament. You've done fantastic. Good job, boys. 3rd place secured minimum for that roster. Let's look at the bracket and see where we're at and what we have coming up. Starting all the way from the beginning this morning, Fracture and Randoms. That was a nice little 3-0 for Randoms there. That was the last time they won a game, unfortunately. Oxygen taking on Pineapple, which we are going to see the run back in our grand finals here with Pineapple in the upper bracket, Oxygen in the lower bracket. If anything is to be said about the anticipation of that match, we've already seen it once on paper, and Pineapple already looks like the stronger team, but we'll have to see if Oxygen can take it to them because they're looking a little bit better than they were previously. in the lower bracket. We did not see flashes of brilliance play, but that was Spider and
Seabass.
What was it? I'm sorry.
Seabass.
Yeah. Spider and Seabass. We didn't see them play, but they made it to tied for 5th, 6th, as well as Fracture. True Neutral moves on and plays against Oxygen in the lower semis. That was our LATAM team that is trying to make a wave in the North American scene. And then we just saw Oxygen kind of stomp out randoms there, unfortunately. 3-0 series, but you know the old adage where you say, oh, it was a 3-0, but it was closer than it looked, et cetera, et cetera. You still lost, unfortunately, but it happens. It's a go next. We brought up Pizza Cam.
Okay.
That's supposed to be Cat Cam, except I think she's in the closet over there. But there's the pizza and a little red panda plushie and a Minecraft pillow. Pizza, what are your thoughts on this matchup? Pizza?
Oh man.
All right. Well. Oh.
Brilliant.
Well
Great
said.
matchup.
Well said. Thank you. Yeah. I couldn't have said better myself.
He has such a way with words. It's
Pineapple jalapeno?
truly phenomenal. Who do you think's gonna win this next matchup? Pineapple Pizza?
They don't get an opinion. It tastes too bad. Oh gosh. All right, man. This is. I thought I had enough of the pizza and got brought back for more. My gosh.
All right. Enough kidding around. The next matchup is going to be Oxygen and Pineapple for our grand finals. This is a $4,000 prize pool. Winner will be walking away with $900 per player. Loser will be getting $600 per player, which is still pretty good. And second place. We are going to go to a quick break, but before we do that, make sure to check out all the other Rocket League events as well as the DreamHack events that are going on at dreamhack.com/beyond. There's an interactive game you can join in and play. Plus, tomorrow we have our EU 1v1 tournament, which I'm really excited for. The 1v1 scene is just chomping at the bit to be able to show who's the best. They don't really get a spotlight that often on an official competitive stage. I know we have like Salt Mine and exhibition matches with multiple regions, but this is like a truly open prize pool and bracket for the sweaty rank grinders to show up and play, and I'm really excited for that. 3v3 later in the week, as well as cosplay. We have cosplay competition. You can send in your car designs for best dressed and themed, and our European and North American freestyle competition, where you can submit that into the Discord as well. There's a lot for you guys to do, and we would love for you to join in on the fun. So make sure to go check out all those things. We're going to send it to a quick break. When we come back, it's going to be the grand finals of Pineapple and Oxygen Esports. Don't go anywhere. This has been DreamHack at Beyond.
That's all the time we have here on main stage. I know we're cutting you off right before the grand finals of the North American 2v2 for Rocket League. But guess what? That action is still going on over at twitch.tv/DreamHack Rocket League. We try to make the links easy for you. So that's going to be Pineapple up against Oxygen in the grand finals for that 2v2 for today's Boost Cup. Now, if you've been hanging out with us all day, that means you got to see myself and Buff Pup have, our very first DreamHack download with the VP of Creative from DreamHack, Justin Burnham, joining us. We also had Fickle Platypus, who you just saw over on the Boost Cup, hop into the show and talk about everything that was happening with DreamHack Rocket League this week. There's also a panel all about VTubing, a showcase from Blowfish Studios, a look at a whole bunch of our up-and-coming indie titles, demos available, coming soon, on-sale games, etc., that you can explore on our Steam event and in-game at Beyond. And guess what? You saw some great gameplay. You saw Guilty Gear Strive Finals. We've had a lot of incredible things here on main stage today, so we are going to wrap things up for tonight. Once again, if you want to see the finals for Rocket League, head over to twitch.tv/DreamHack Rocket League. If you want to jump in and play Beyond, find some cool Easter eggs, win some game codes, complete quests, you can go to beyond.dreamhack.com. It's completely free. All you got to do is claim a ticket and hop into the game. And for now, we are going to raid. So get your raid hats ready to jump in, show some DreamHack love over to Sens, one of our streamers at DreamHack and one of the faces you saw on our VTuber panel earlier. Thanks for joining us here on the main stage. Tune in tomorrow for more indie games, the core multiverse opening ceremonies, and Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. We'll see you all tomorrow. For now, let's go say hi to Sens.